Dozer, when you're done, bring the ship up to broadcast depth.
All right. Now, I know YouTube's not going to send us out. I already had multiple notifications sent out today. So, but I live the grid level 1 GTA, right? Grid level 1 GTA. I know my last live feed wow, ended kind of abruptly. We get focused. Kind of ended abruptly. Um, but somebody said that Josh was online going live, so I already went live earlier for 3 hours, so I was just like, oh, the 5 people are here should go over there. So I kind of burned that notification today, but that's okay. This is not the usual church music. Where's my Jesus? There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm probably gonna get like a copyright or something from that last one. It's probably something serious. But I'm rolling now. I'm only gonna do another like 2 to 3 hours of driving tonight. Let's talk about trucker mental health. Now, when I talk about people, I'm really talking about myself. When I'm talking about another truck driver, I'm really looking at myself, right? Like Windsor says, reflection, deflection, whatever. So I'm really looking at myself. I want to be the best version of myself that I could possibly be. I'm not trying to be mean to anybody or anything like that. I am just trying to be the best version of myself. So when I talk about somebody or I'm looking at myself, I'm looking at how can I be better? Maybe it doesn't come out correctly, but that is the goal. When I played soccer, I would score a lot of goals. But reality is, I was looking to make passes. There's a game, indoor soccer, and one of the criticisms I had from multiple coaches is that I'm doing too many moves. Even though you score 3 or 4 goals in an indoor game, whatever, doing too many moves. Now, what it is I talked to one recently, and he was like, "Why did you always do certain moves?" I said, "Because I was looking to pass." So you should have been more selfish. What I'm trying to say is I'm always looking to help. I'd rather lay it off to somebody else and let them score the touchdown. So when I'm talking about another trucker or another person, I'm really talking about myself. Now, I might not be doing what they're doing. Like, I'm not inviting fucking 17-year-old boys to hotel rooms like certain people are. But the disgusting vileness of that person, I am looking at myself and looking at how I could be less disgusting and vile. Coach Pope wants to job hop everywhere. I'm looking at myself on how to not job hop everywhere and be more of a man. That's really what it is, people. I'm really trying to reflect on myself at all times, be a better person. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up about talking about other people, right? But I'm pretty stupid and I don't. That's true. So, you go throughout your day, you're going through the motions, but sometimes you just feel like none of this stuff matters, that it's fake, it's not real. You're not really involved in the world. And that's because we don't really take the time to reflect on ourselves. You know? What up, Atlanta? Some people will come in here or whatever. Let me turn this down a little bit. People will come in here, but they're just scrolling, right? Scrolling on TikTok, scrolling on Instagram, scrolling on Facebook, scrolling on YouTube, scrolling on X, scrolling on LinkedIn, scrolling on Pinterest, scrolling on Snapchat. Some of those things I don't even know what if you scroll, but it's a real thing. Scrolling on Truth, scrolling on Rumble, just scrolling. So your brain is always going to the next thing. You never have time to reflect on yourself. Even as a truck driver, as much thinking that we do, you do no thinking. You do zero thinking. A good example of that is Jason Pope. Does all this thinking, but is doing zero thinking. I'm gonna go to this company and go to that company, go to this company, go to that company for this reason, that reason, this reason. It's madness. And when I talk about somebody like that, I'm really looking at myself. So I'm like, GW is inviting 17-year-old boys to hotel rooms. And here's the I'm looking at myself to make sure I'm not doing something stupid in my life. I don't think anybody could do something that stupid, but you know what I'm trying to say. Excuse me. You're really a deep person. That's what's up. Am I number 2? I don't know what that means. I am the number 1 truck driver, number 1 driver, alive. So yeah, I can't be number 2, right? I'm glad you're a deep person. Reflection about our situations of life is definitely a constant that needs to always be addressed. Reflection, not living in the past or thinking about the future. Reflection, living in the present, taking the information that was given to you from your actions and building a better version of yourself by looking at people's other, you can also look at other people's shit and their deeds and crap life. Figure out what you don't want to do and who you don't want to be. There's nothing about GW that I wish I had that. Nothing. There's nothing about James Best, GW, Jason Pope, any of these people that I'm like, yeah, I want to incorporate that into my life. So when I'm talking to them, I'm reminding myself who not to be. I have no desire to be a loser as I have been a loser in the past. This grid, this plane, this matrix, this simulation is blinding all of us from the truth. We just blindly scroll, hot chick, scroll, cool truck, scroll. Oh my God, somebody got shot. Scroll, war, scroll. Money's lost. Scroll. Conspiracies. Scroll. It keeps you distracted from the truth is to build yourself. We all have all the information we need. We've watched enough videos, we've heard enough audio books. You know exactly what to do. Not trying to take business away from SoCal, but nobody needs a mentor in trucking. It's not needed. You already have all the information. The thing is that you can't process it. That's why you need a mentor. You already have the information. You know what to do. Drive the damn truck. It's that simple. There is nothing extra that anybody needs to do in this space. So we all need to be focused on achieving the best possible version of reality. And you have to forge that. Because there's people out here in this world that want to forge it for you. You live in a simulation, no matter how you look at it. The real simulation of, the trees around you, or this digital simulation of you looking at your phone all day, taking in massive amounts of input and energy and data with no ability to process it. Like I was joking earlier about the hot chicks. I see them at the truck stop now, but they're all over Instagram. That's all I see. Hot chicks. Yeah, I get it. It's my algorithm. Yep. I understand that. But there's a lot of stuff in my algorithm. It's not just the chicks. Cars, trucks, fitness, sports, comedy. All available at my thumb tip. What up, Quick? I see that you back, man. Welcome back. You have all the information. You want to lose weight? You know what to do. I know Josh likes to talk about the peptides and things like that. But without that, you already know what to do. Watch your calorie intake. Increase your calorie burning. You already know what to do. You already know that. You want to save up money for the truck? You already know you got to drive the truck. Now you might argue, 6 days, 7 days, whatever. Yeah, drive the truck until you have the money. That's what you do. It's that simple. You want to lose weight? Oh, I can't eat cheeseburgers all day. You already got enough cheeseburgers saved in your gut there. You've had enough. Oh, you don't have enough money to, go get a truck? Well, you already had enough home time. Sorry. Anybody that's ever done anything in history did not think about their fucking home time. Genghis Khan wasn't thinking about, I gotta make it home. Nobody is thinking about their damn home time. They're thinking about the end result and how to achieve it and doing whatever it takes to achieve it. You going home, you've already had enough home time. Your family needs you to achieve this one fucking thing so you can have a better life and have more quality home time. You might have a little bit less home time because now you're involved in it, but you'll have a better quality home time, which is more important than anything that you can think of at this moment. And that's what I think about. Fucking Indiana State Police right there in a regular car. The fuck? Well, I guess it's not that. Right? Everybody wants to go home and then complain that they haven't achieved their goals. Well, guess what? You need to do more work because you're not in the position to make your money make money. You're not that guy yet. If you want home time and you're looking at a 40-year plan, 30-year plan, go get yourself a nice company job that offers fucking stocks and You know, maybe like I don't know, U.S. for Swift, Quick said Night earlier, maybe Prime. I don't know if they have stock. I'm just saying that offers benefits, and go to one of those and just stay there. You'll have the home time. You'll have all. But if you want better stuff for your life, you're not going to get it working for Mr. Johnson. We already established that Caden Sr. is making millions. Millions and millions. What up, DJ? Shit, we are going to American Express too. Maybe. Maybe I'll go to Hurricane. I mean, they got 8 weeks free, right? Maybe I'll bring the truck there and they can fucking redo everything. I'll have the coolest Cascadia ever. Why is this car just right behind me? I don't like that. So you're just taking all this information and you're not doing the right things with it. Because you're programmed to stay where you're at. Think about it. You look at Instagram, you see something you like. Your brain starts to work. How can I get that? How can, that become part of my reality? Whatever, right? Within 3 seconds, you're already looking at something else that's cool too. Now that other thing might still be on your mind, but now this thing's also on your mind. And you scroll to the next. Oh, the shit! That's. Oh. These algorithms know what you think. You know why? Because every single time you hit that scroll, it's pennies dripping in, arcs of pennies dripping into Instagram, Facebook, Google. It's money for them. So their job is to keep you staring, keeping you confused, keeping you looking. Because if you're like, I want that, and you put the phone down and you fucking go get that, they can't get another dollar off of you. You know why? Let's say you want to build a great body. You put the phone down, you go build your great body. Guess what? Now you're able to make money off of them. Yeah, they're still going to make money because you're bringing in more people to look at you. So if you're going to be on the phone, you might as well start having it build wealth, internet wealth. Like, what are we talking about right now? Mental health. That's going to help somebody. Maybe not, because not enough people see it, but it might help somebody. Somebody might be confused. But either way, it's contributing to society rather than just floating around on the internet. I can only listen to so many health books or self-help books throughout the day. Again, can't keep listening to it over and over and over and over again. I get bored. Let me drink this water with electrolytes. I need electrolytes. How many of y'all drank 10 bottles of water today? How many of y'all drink 5 bottles of water? How many of y'all even drank 1 bottle of water? I don't know. Let's see what Atlanta said. Trip, women fight over you now because I am shifting 18 speed. That's good, Atlanta. I am happy for you. I'm happy for you. I don't really worry about that type of stuff that I see on Instagram. I ignore it for the most part, right? But if I'm having a scroll session, yeah, I'll see the women. That's why they're in my algorithm, you know. But I typically don't even open up like Instagram. I actually, they say, oh, have the internet detox or whatever, social media detox. But I don't know I don't know if that's like a real thing, you know? Since I am a truck driver, what am I supposed to do? Right? I listen to music, but I don't really give a fuck. Excuse me. Yeah. Gerd is acting up a little bit today. Had 4 heart attacks already. Whoa. You drink about a half gallon. That's good. That's good. But I'm sure most truck drivers are not drinking any water. Except for the water that's in the fucking soda at the fountain. Or in the coffee. They're getting hydrated because they fucking took a shower. And their skin soaked up that water. I don't even know if it works like that, like osmosis. I'm pretty sure your skin soaks up some water to keep it hydrated. But I don't know if it keeps you hydrated. How many of us are eating decent? I'm not talking about did you have McDonald's? That's not a big deal. But what else did you eat? You had McDonald's, okay. What else did you eat? Did you have McDonald's, and McDonald's? And if you're on a Russian schedule and McDonald's, is that what happened? It's like if I eat something and it activates my GERD, like it's happening right now, is my mind supposed to be like, oh, you're having a fucking heart attack? Because that's where it goes. But then when you do that, the rest of your system responds to as if you are. So now you're in a fucking perpetual loop, fucked up because of anxiety. But if you're doing what you're supposed to do, like last year, I had extreme GERD, acid reflux. Every fucking thing every time I ate, I felt like I was dying. Might not even have been GERD. That's just what the doctor said. They gave me those pump blockers or whatever. That shit didn't fucking make me feel any better. Not even a little bit. I didn't feel better at all. So it probably wasn't even that. But that's what they said it was. You know what made me feel better? Carnivore. So everybody asks why I do that shit. It's because I feel fucking better. Every time I'm not on a carnivore or whatever, I feel like shit. You know what I know I can't eat? I can't eat Subway. Can't eat that shit. I can't eat the bread. There's something in that bread that makes me feel like I'm dying. It feels horrible. Will I have bread? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? Right? Hang on. One of my kids is hitting me up. No, I'm not trying to flatbread. Every time, it doesn't matter what bread it is. Any Subway bread fucks me up. I don't even really like bread. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like bread. Like, see, that's a distraction right there. Like, try this. No. No. I know what works for me. I know what changed all of my numbers. I know what makes me feel better. That's crazy. Fuck! This fucking road, man. It's got these huge grooves in it. Huh. Oh, damn near took out a cone. Fucking Indiana. No matter where you are in Indiana, I'm in 64 in Indiana. That's fucked up. It doesn't fucking matter where you are in Indiana. There's some weakness. Bread's not bad. It's just like I'll have bread. I think it's the amount of bread that's in a Subway sandwich is what fucks me up. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what the issue is. The amount of bread. It's not Indiana, it's you all's neglect suspension. Yeah. If you saw the road right now, it's like paper thin. Like the lane is not even it's probably exactly 8 feet wide. So like if you hit up just a little bit of the groove, fuck, it wants to push you all the way into the other lane. Oh man, that shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. And of course, I'm on top of my game, you know, because I am the #1 driver. But we must level up. The mind, the body, the finances, your overall manhood. We're supposed to be problem solvers. But everybody just wants to go home. I talked to some of my friends that want to lose weight. They're at home watching TV. Hey, why are you not on a treadmill watching TV? Oh, fuck that. I walked enough at work. No, you didn't. That's your norm. That's what you do. Why aren't you doing your push-ups watching TV? Shouldn't even be watching TV, but why don't you do this stuff while you do that? You know, be entertained while doing this. They know what to do. They know how to lose weight. They're not stupid. But do they do the work? No. Absolutely not. Jason Pope literally came on the internet talking about how leasing is a man's way of getting into a truck that didn't do the work, doesn't have the discipline, doesn't have the gumshoe, the gusto to be in the truck. He said that. And he quit his own path of being, I'm laser focused, I'm a damn Marine, god damn it, within a week and a half. To go do the lazy man, undisciplined, that's what I'm saying. It's a mental health issue. He knows exactly what to do. He's a goddamn coach. He knows exactly what to do, and he refuses to do it. And then we'll complain about it on the internet, and everybody will make fun of him, and you know, all that type of stuff. Somebody said that, was it him? Somebody said he's like a masochist, like he wants to be made fun of. He wants to feel hurt. He wants to be kicked in the balls. You know what I'm saying? We all know what to do in life. You know, these animals are born, they don't have books, and they know exactly what to do. You know what to do. Think about how they started to figure out how to lose weight. Well, I keep eating, and for some reason, it goes into my stomach. Now it looks bigger. If I eat less, it goes back down. This is a like real primitive version. Okay. This is not like new technology. Oh shit, that guy over there, he didn't have nothing to eat and he died, but look how skinny he is. That's what happens if you don't eat. Damn. That's what the caveman is thinking. I better go get this woolly mammoth. And you know what he did? He was out hunting the woolly mammoth until he got it and then brought it home for his family and his tribe. He wasn't thinking about home time, like, oh, I want to go home. Of course he wanted to go home, but he knew he had to do that or else everybody would die. And all of these truck drivers are not treating life like that. Oh, I need to save Jason Pope. I need to save $20,000 so I could get a good truck. Now, that's a decent truck for him, okay? Right? But I don't want to do the work that it takes to do it. I don't want to do that work, no. No. No, sir. The government wants to give me $1,800 a month, but I can't save that $1,800 a month for 10 months while I work over here and get the money that my family needs to eat, pay the electric bill, and survive. And then I'll have $18,000 right here to put down on this truck or buy the truck cash. I mean, his situation is very simple. He can work that shit job and have the money within a year to do it. How does that motherfucker not have the money to do what he wants to do? Because his brain is fucking mush. You think he's posting on Facebook? Think about all the scrolling that man does. He can't stay focused. He's looking at other jobs. He's looking at Narcs videos. He's looking at Caden videos. He's looking at Big Belly doing a dance videos. He's looking at, man loving GW videos. He's looking at whatever the fuck else he's looking at. He has no ability to stay focused. And guess what? The government has the money for him. He just has to wait. He has to sit back and fucking wait. That motherfucker could go work at Walmart, not a truck driving job. The motherfucker that greets you or pushes the carts together and still have the money to go get a fucking truck after a year. But he won't fucking do it because he's fucking retarded. He already says he gets 80% disability. I forget what the fucking numbers are, but he's probably getting like 1,600 to 1,800 bucks a month. That's $20,000 in a year. Let's call it $2,000. He's getting $2,000, right? That's $20,000. Over 20, but you know what I'm saying. That's what he needs. So how can he fail at Hurricane? This is how fucking stupid he is. He can work the Hurricane job, right? Save the fucking disability income, right? Go buy the truck and be like, look, everybody, I did it. Oh, yeah, I'm working here. Then everybody, and it's a fucking lie. It's a lie, right? It's a 100% lie. It's a grift. But now everybody could be subscribing for his master plan on how to get the $20,000 by working at Hurricane. And now he's getting all the fucking references. What is it called? A reference? Recruiting money. He's getting the recruiting money. Yes, let me repeat that one more time. He's getting the recruiting money because he was disciplined for 1 year just to fucking drive the truck so he could pay the regular bills and collect this money that's on the side. I don't know. Maybe I make too much sense. When the depression was on, you gotta do what you gotta do to feed the family. Exactly. Guys are soft. Yes, that's why I'm saying that whenever I talk about these men, I'm trying to reinforce my own mentality. I'm not trying to shit on them just to shit on them. I'm trying to point it out so I know how to improve myself. Not everybody needs to be an owner. That's not the point. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that you need to be the best man that you could possibly be and work in the parameters that are best suited for you. And in that case right there, he wants to have a fucking truck. And he says he wants to save up $20,000 for a truck. It started at 15 and keeps going up, right? $20,000, $30,000. Well, $30,000. He could pay the damn balloon payment. 22 months. 22 months saving the $2,000 military check is 44,000. Oh no. 24 times 2. Yeah, $44,000. The goddamn fucking Hurricane payment for the thing is what? They say 48,000, 50,000? Balloon payment? Bam, there you go. Right there. Right there. What's up, Blindside? There's the money right there in 22 months. And if he does a full 2 years, $48,000. He's right there. What is he have to go to take out a loan on $2,000? He should have it, right? Daphne probably will sell enough hats for that. And guess what? When he walks away with the truck, Hey everybody, I did it. You didn't take me 6 years. I did it in 2 years. And this is how you fucking do it. And now the grift is on. But he won't put in the work. I'm not saying anybody should be grifting anybody. What I'm saying is he wants to be Billy Mays. He can be Billy Mays. He just won't do the damn work. Hang on, I gotta come up this hill. Trip, when I see the surgeon, I will make the decision if I'm gonna get the shoulder replacement. When I come back, I'm gonna be out for 4 to 5 months. I gotta grab the bag. That's a serious thing to say. 4 to 5 months? Jesus Christ. Changing oils on the Power Stroke. But I'll be listening. That's what's up, Blindside. I appreciate that. DJ, that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. And I hope you get that bag. People are like, oh, the rates are going to drop off or whatever, but it's always there. You just got to find your route, you know? People are always going to be needing stuff, right? This is not going anywhere. It might change, but it's not going anywhere. These guys don't want to do the work. And I'm going to be straight up with you. Sometimes I don't want to do the work. But that's when you have to have self-reflection time. You can't be scrolling and be distracted, because then you start moving. You know how many different things I fucking do? I was talking to Overtime about the SOT, right? I tried to build weapons and stuff like that, but I'm not doing that now. I'm focused on this one thing. Sometimes I get distracted. I buy a fucking Ninja Turtle. But I've cut that down way, way down. Not only because it costs fucking money, but it literally distracts me because I'm always like scanning. I'm scrolling. I've learned this. I'm scrolling too much. That you don't even know I'm scrolling. Oh, these guys sent me a thing. Oh, do you want this? There's like this filmmakers group, right? They're a filmmakers group. They work on special effects and props for like official props for real like movies. Yo, I could get the Terminator eyes for like 300 pounds, or excuse me, 300 euros. I see that, I'm like, ooh. All the stuff that I want right now, like there's this Terminator from like the from Cyberdyne, right? The one where it's in the thing and they got the brain chip, and it moves. It actually functions. It's a 1-to-1 or a 1-to-1 ratio, right? So it's a real size arm and everything. I found one for $3,000. $3,000. All of the other ones are like $7,000-8,000 on fucking eBay. I found one for $3,000, and it's like fuck, you know. But I'm staying focused on this. So all the stuff I already have pre-ordered, kit. I have fucking I have kit pre-ordered, and I have the Batwing I'm working on, and then I'm gonna take a break. I mean, there's so many cool things that came out. They got the fucking the Bruce Wayne fucking Batcave 1/6 scale with working little mini TVs, and it actually works. And it's like, I want that. Came out, but it's like, yo, I gotta chill. I have to chill. I can't just keep buying shit all the time. You know? The only thing I can spend money on right now is the Suburban, because it's I have 2 cars that are not like running right now. I have one in storage. I mentioned it earlier, and I have the Suburban that it's taken apart. I have the water pump off, so I have to put it back together, and I have to order a intake manifold. I broke a piece off because it's plastic and old. I broke a piece off trying to get the hose off like a moron. Instead of doing it the right way, I was pulling on it the wrong way and it fucking snapped. Right, so that's like the only thing I have to spend money on, really. Oh yeah, I also bought furniture. Which sometimes I'm like, why did I buy this furniture? I could have gone on Marketplace and got good furniture you know, I'm gonna tell you something. I've never had brand new furniture. I've always gone on Marketplace or knew somebody that I never had my own brand new. So I was like, oh, I'm going to get my own brand new. I got money now. Yeah. Let me go spend $4,000. Yeah. It's like fuck. But everybody likes it. Like they really like it. Like man. Now I get to fuck it up myself. You know, dogs been on it. Nobody's smoked on it. Nobody's banged on it. No, none of that shit. You know, it's mine. Right? Spend $4,000. I'm going to be laser focused. I had to hook up with the Russians so you can do an interstate those. Okay. When I get a chance. I don't know. See? You're trying to distract me. Try to have me look up some guy dressed as Batman. And that's going to lead to me looking at the Jazz Inc. fucking website. Go ahead. Go look at the Jazz Inc. website, people. Go look at how much these toys are. I get distracted. Not laser focused. This guy said he's a fucking Marine. He's going to be laser focused. And then I made a video that he was so laser focused that he blew up Alderaan. Right? That's how powerful the laser was supposed to be. But did it happen? No. Because he's a bitch. I gotta get fuel. Do I want to get it here though, or the next one? Give me 1 second, people. $564. Then the next one is $518. Like that's a huge difference. Oh man. Let me make sure it's close enough. $95 miles. That should be good. Should be good. That guy blew a steer tire heading uphill. That sucks. That really sucks. And he's right here. There's like a fucking pilot here. He's like a mile away from this Bubs and the Pilot. Damn. The fucking wheel's already fucked up, man. Just drive it up there. Sorry, you already got to get it replaced. I don't know if you ever blow the steering tire. I have. There was a big groove in the fucking road when it happened. That shit said boom. That was a 13 speed that I did that on. Yeah. Shifting. Like I said, I didn't drive it automatic until shit 2023 maybe. I drove my first automatic and I thought I was about to die. Wonder if the future salesman thing. Wait, what? After hours on the new furniture. No. No, because it doesn't come from the showroom floor. It comes from the factory. Nice try. I didn't buy the one that's on the showroom floor where everybody sat their dirty ass, shitty ass on it to test it out. No. No, I had to have it delivered from the warehouse. Nice try. So nobody banged on it. Got to stay focused, man. Laser focused. It's too easy to be distracted out here. You know what's crazy? What I'm talking about right now is exactly what this man talked about, but couldn't do it for himself. So I'm going to talk about him and talk about other people so I want to be better than them. Because I'm not better than them. So I have to be better than them. I have to be better than myself. Because as myself, I am like them. So I have to be better myself. I have to be better than them. It's a loop. How fucked up would it be if I was like, you know what? You shouldn't work for Hurricane, and then I went for Hurricane. But I went and worked for Hurricane. I'm probably having a damn stroke right now. I can't fucking talk. How fucked up would that be? Could you imagine being a man arrested in another country, crying about being arrested, and then the next day when you're out, being like, yo, I'm fucking gangster, I'll kill you. The two don't match up. No, you just kill me because you're a psychopath, not because you're gangster. Right? I'm not saying somebody won't kill somebody. I'm saying that's not gangster. You're just a psycho. Being a psycho is not gangster. Can a gangster be a psycho? Yeah. But that shit is not gangster. We just saw you crying about jail. Now you want to go to jail forever? Okay. That's stupidity. No, they don't bang on the furniture. They would have to take it apart, put it together, fuck up everything, fuck on it, take it apart, put all the plastic and everything back on, and then put it back into the boxes, and then factory seal that back up. That's what will have to happen. Because these two chicks came and delivered it. Two chicks. They were together. One was the man, obviously. One was the man. The other one looked good too. You know, she looked good. But anyways, they put it together there. They took it out the boxes, put it together, and everything like that. Well, they put certain parts of it together. Like it was like already, you know, it's a zero gravity couch. You know. And then I got this gigantic chairs. Sleep on it if you want to hang on it, I guess, but it's that gigantic. It takes up like all of the living room. Like I didn't realize that this chair was that big. And the floor model was a whole different color than mine, so yeah. So don't try to downplay my shit. That's the thing. I worked to achieve that. I said, yo, I want this, and I worked to achieve it. I saved up for it, and I worked to achieve it. I still have other goals. I'm working to achieve them. And I'm not going to stop. Because I have all these stupid fucks all around me on the internet that I can remind myself, don't be like that fuck. Don't be like this guy. And I got some other not so stupid people saying, hey, you shouldn't say this or you shouldn't say that. Then I think about it. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't let some people know it's too much. Especially if you don't want somebody asking questions. It's none of their business anyways. And I appreciate all that. I appreciate the losers and I appreciate the cool people. Even if they're not so cool all the time. What's up, Quit?
Patos Locos forever. Orale.
Yes.
What's up?
I heard they're making a sequel.
I hope so, man. That was an awesome movie. I might have to watch that. It's old school. That's some old school. Motherfuckers don't know nothing about that. You know?
Yeah. So like Miko is gonna be like old.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? With the one leg and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was an awesome movie. American Me. See, that's that library of videos right there.
You know that guy, the Mexican mafia wanted to kill him, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he portrayed that guy, or portrayed that guy like not true. But then they liked it, so they didn't kill him.
Yeah.
They showed
Where you at,
him.
man?
I'm in Indiana.
Well, I was. Now I'm in Illinois, heading across to Las Vegas. Yeah.
No, I'm on 64.
64.
Mm-hmm.
64. That's a highway.
Yep.
Not an interstate.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm on the
Nice.
interstate. Yeah.
Interstate 64.
Yep.
In Indiana.
Yup.
Hang on. 64. I know where that's at.
It goes into Louisville,
Oh, yeah.
east and
Wait.
west. You didn't know it goes into Indiana?
Hang on. I'm still lost. You sure it's 64?
Yeah, I'm on 64.
The fuck? Let me zoom out. I'm lost. I'm like, what the fuck's 64 at?
If you look at
there it is.
Louisville,
There it is. There it
runs
is.
east and
I
west.
see it. I see
Yeah,
it.
it runs east and west.
Yeah, 64 goes all the way across, all the way into St. Louis. Yeah. And it goes all the way all the way out east. Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm doing 65 miles an hour because I'm in Indiana.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just confused like a motherfucker. I'm like, 64?
Yeah, people don't really associate 64 with Indiana that often.
No, it goes along. Because we run 64 when we used to do the Lowe's dedicated out of southern Indiana. We would go down and run 64 across. Plus, we got kitchen cabinets to pick up over there in Fertney, and that's on 64. And then we
Yeah.
run across too. Yep. Yeah, it goes through Indiana, Illinois. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
of
I was in like Mississippi this morning. I shot up through Tennessee, then cut up through a state route instead of going into Nashville. And I just went all the way to 69. I took 69 all the way up to 64.
Yep. And 69's a good ride too.
Yeah, but I could have
Did
gone
all that.
right. I could have gone sort of heading east earlier, but where I'm at, I wanted to not go through every scale on possible, you know.
Like you can get on 69 coming out of Memphis off of 55 too.
That's
Yep.
where, yeah.
You know, it runs all right. There's a couple truck
went-
stops down there.
Yeah, I took 40 to like 79, you know, Highway 79, I think it was.
Yeah.
And then took that all the way up to 69.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good little ride.
Yeah, it's been a cool ride today. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm
gonna
going to
go
start
have fun.
complaining soon.
I got my load picked up. Man, I had a drop and hook with empty milk jugs. So I took them to the dairy. It wasn't a drop and hook. 40,000 milk jugs in the trailer. I was like, well, I need the trailer. All right, give us a minute. We'll unload it and put it in this trailer. I'm like, you're going to do what? I mean, I'm almost back to a fucking dock. And it's hot out. There's a dude in there moving them. They're like on a sheet. There's like a row of them on a sheet. And he's got to take them in, walk them to the front, put them down, and just keep stacking them and stacking them and stacking them. It's hot as a motherfucker. Then some other dude came and helped him. Then a big motherfucker came in like Devo showed the fuck up. Devo came riding in on a bicycle. And that shit got done quick. You know?
Right.
They got it done about 2.5 hours. Then I ran a skinny road all the way down to pick this shit up. And I never been there, so I had to call my boy and say, where's these dropping hooks at, man? It's like, nah, you're in the wrong place. I'm like, all right, cool. And then I got this, went to the yard, went to Walmart, got me some supplies, filled the truck up, and now we're riding. You know,
Nice.
gotta be out there Monday morning at 8. 1,800 fucking miles. Hello. Just easy ride. See some scenery. Then I'm gonna do a 34 when I get there. After I deliver, I'm gonna go back to the yard. We have a yard there. Then give me an Uber probably down to Fremont Street. Give me a room overnight and chill. Then we go sit and play some Texas Hold'em or something.
You don't know how to play Texas Hold'em.
No, I don't. You want to play?
Yeah?
I'll play Texas Hold'em with you. If you're telling me I don't know how, I guess I'll play with you. I want to play with you heads up.
Yeah, we can play online heads up.
I want to play with you heads up at a table.
We could do that too, but right now, not right now because we're driving, but we can also play online heads up for real money.
Yeah.
Huh. We do that.
Yeah, World Series of Poker thingy. Yeah.
Oh.
But I just rather sit at a table and play heads up with you. That way I can look at you. Pause. No
What's
homo.
the point?
Because it's better. Because I can see
so?
your stack of chips and you can see my stack of chips.
What stack of chips?
If we're at a table, we're going to have some chips stacked up. There's going to be noises and drinks coming.
Who's this we?
Because we're going to sit at a fucking poker table and play some Texas Hold'em. We're going to play some fucking cards. Okay?
Right. yeah, we're going to play cards. I get all that. But you're saying that you're going to have it.
But not online.
Okay, but you're saying you're going to have a stack of chips.
Well, we can have chips. We can have a stack of cash. How do you want it?
But you're not getting it. You're saying we are going to have a stack of chips or we are going to have a stack of cash.
Okay. Are we playing cards together?
Yeah. Yes, we are going to play cards.
Yes.
But I am going to have a stack of chips and I am going to have a stack of money.
Okay, then I'm going to have the same fucking thing.
No.
So that means we're going to have that.
No, it's going to be on my side.
No, you got to get it from me. You got to come get it.
It's gonna, you might as well just give it up.
No, listen. That ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen.
Oh, okay.
We can sit down with a G or two. I don't care. Whatever you want to do.
We can play online.
I don't want to play online. I want to play face to fucking face.
What's the difference?
It's way different.
I don't think so.
It's definitely different.
I don't think so. You're still going to feel the pressure on how I play either way.
No. The vibe, the energy, the noises.
There's no noises.
Yeah, if at a casino there is.
Oh, you want to go to a casino and play?
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Is a casino and sit down and play Texas fucking Hold'em.
They're not going to let us sit down just one-on-one at a table.
Well, then we'll take everybody else's money. Then maybe we'll fucking go heads up on a hand.
I don't know about all that. See, like, we could just get a table and play each other. We can meet up somewhere and just play. But I'm just saying we could play online. But we could just play online. You're going to play the cards the same way, right?
I don't want to play online. I might have fucking nothing.
Okay.
And play you heads up. But I'm going to look at you. You got to read the player, man. How am I supposed to read you if I'm not looking at you?
Because you're playing the wrong game.
No, I'm playing fucking Texas Hold'em. You play the player. You don't play the fucking cards.
Says who?
All right, you play your way, I'll play mine.
Yeah, I'll play my way because I'm going to play the player. I don't need to see you. I don't need to see you to play you.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't care what your face looks like. I don't need to figure out if you're bluffing based on your eye twitching. And no, I don't need that. I'm going to play you psychologically with whatever I have. I don't need to see you.
All right, cool. We'll sit and play cards at a table, not online.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And so it's never going to happen because you don't want to play.
I'm not playing you online.
Why not? Why can't you do both? I'm willing to do both.
No, I'm gonna play. First, I'm gonna see if this knucklehead's gonna flip me off because there was someone next to me getting on at the fucking on ramp here. Let me see. Let me see. No, he didn't. Well, it's a big truck coming on, and there's a big truck next to me. So it's like, what do you want me to do? I can't do nothing. So deal with it. That motherfucker ran down the shoulder. It's like, well, hey, well, do what you gotta do, man. I can't move over. So, but he didn't. The motherfucker gone. You know. I still want to know how Jason's gonna drive a truck in 2 weeks after knee surgery.
Atlanta, I'm not gambling. It's not gambling. What we're talking about is not gambling.
Oh, it's gambling.
Mm-mm.
I'm betting you money that I got you beat.
Yeah,
That's gambling.
I understand that part, but you're not going to beat me, so it's not gambling.
I'm not gonna beat you because you're good. So, but I will find out if I can. I'll just let you take my fucking money. I don't care.
You don't need to let me. It's just going to happen.
That's
Either
okay,
way.
well, we'll find out.
It might be fast. It might be slow. It just depends on how. It's not gambling, man.
It's stuff.
It's not. It's not gambling. I'm not going to gamble you. You know, it's not like we're going to be throwing fucking dice. You know?
You ever seen Rounders? Good fucking movie.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah,
Rounders.
good fucking movie. Yeah. KGB.
See, it's not gambling.
The pot. Anyway, I don't want to splash the pot. Pay the man. He beats me. Sped and sweater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great fucking movie.
No. In Atlanta, you don't know my plan, so you don't know what goes with it or not. You want to play me? You won't even show your face. We can't play. We can play online. You want to play online, Atlanta? We can play online. It doesn't have to be thousands like this guy wants to bet. We could just do $50, $100. Doesn't matter. Whatever you got, whatever you want to do. I'm letting you know straight up. Online, you have an advantage, or you have a better chance. In person, you won't. You're not going to win. So just let me know, Atlanta. We can play. Yeah.
Maybe we should all just go to Vegas and get a table with everybody sitting there.
Woo!
Everybody, about 9. We can get people. We can get 9 people out there. That's SoCal, me, you, maybe Narc. And just people that can show up, and we just take a table. We have our own dealer and shit. Just sit there and play some fucking cards.
Yeah, I'm not playing social cards though. Like I'm playing for real.
No, we're not. We're not playing social. We're playing for real. But we all sit down at one table, and we take each other's fucking money, or try to.
You keep saying we, like it's just gonna end up coming
Well,
to me.
if it's a group of people, it's a we.
Yeah, we're gonna play, but
Yeah.
we're not gonna take each other's money. It's all gonna come to me.
Okay. I'm just saying, hey, let's get a bad beat, man. It is what it is. That river could be a motherfucker.
I ain't worried about no damn river. See, that's gambling. I'm gonna have everybody beat before the flop.
Okay.
Oh. The gambling part, yeah, the river, that could happen, you know, but I'm not worried about it happening too often because it's not going to happen, you know, fucking 10 times in a row. It's just not going to happen. That would mean that God would be on your side if that happened. And that's just not going to happen. Yeah. We're not even going to the river.
Okay.
You know? Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, I'm going to Vegas. I'm
Have
gonna stay
fun.
tonight, and I'm gonna play some cards. You know, that's what I'm gonna do.
Have fun.
I'm gonna. That's what
I
I
hope
do
you
is
have
have
fun.
fun.
Yeah. You know, maybe I'll go play some cards this weekend. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Play some fucking cards.
Now I got too many bills due. I don't want to pay right now.
Oh yeah.
It's like the end of the month, so there's just way too many bills due. It could be like
Yeah. I paid my two little bills.
so if I play.
I think it's you breaking up because I got a signal.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you're back. I'm back.
Everybody, Quick doesn't want to play me online because he's scared.
No.
He has to see. He wants to see. He wants to see my face to see if I'm
That's
like.
what I do when
bluffing
I'm
or
sitting at a
something.
dock. You play online just to pass the time. That's what you do when you're sitting at a dock. Oh, you're done? Fuck,
Yeah,
I gotta quit this
we can
game.
play.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can play online, head to head for real money. No, I don't mind taking your money. It's okay. I'd rather take your money than you just give me money. You know.
Oh, I ain't
That's
giving
why
you shit. Unless you needed it and I can help you out, but I'm pretty sure you don't. Hello? I wouldn't let you take it. Nah, that ain't never gonna happen. Remember, I'm old school.
That's good. I'm old school too.
I'll be done with 18 miles. I said I was just gonna put something on it. Make tomorrow. I'll get over in Colorado tomorrow. Gotta drive the truck to make money out here, man. You have to drive the fucking truck. I have
Yes.
3,100 miles in this pay period. I'm not even working hard. Shit's easy. It's fun. It ain't a job, really. It's not.
Yeah, I gotta calculate my miles this week. I don't know. The dispatcher dude was like, "Yeah, you had an awesome RPM," but I don't think I did. Take the interchange on the left. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do, but okay. Google
I'm gonna
wants
go
me to
over
do
Vail,
that, I'll do
too.
that.
Gotta go down that big ass hill.
You're gonna go.
I'm gonna take Vail.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
70, yeah. If it's wintertime or like chain laws and shit, I'll just run 40 across. But I haven't been out 70 in a while over Vail, so I'm gonna go that way. Just ride. Once you get through Denver and get down the hill, you'll be alright.
Yeah, I've
Couple
never.
business spots.
I've been to Vegas, like like working, but I've never been to Vegas.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go to Vegas to fight, but that guy.
Yeah.
That's all.
Is that off now, or did y'all?
Oh, it's been
not
off
do that?
because no, he wanted to run to the cops.
Oh God.
Yeah, why would I fight somebody who's gonna run to the cops? Like,
He should have just brought his stupid ass to the truck show, and we're all sitting there partying, hanging the fuck out, just chilling. Yeah, everybody just sit there and fucking go right over here and fucking lay it down for a while, and come back over here and sit down. Well, you go get something to eat, or you guys can sit here and drink. Yeah, it's a fun time, man.
I wouldn't
walking
go.
around with a megaphone and yelling at people. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
I wouldn't go eat with that guy.
You know what's bad when you show up to the parking lot like a day early to get your parking, everything. Me and like CB will show up and figure out where we're parking, and these knuckleheads walk up to you. Hey, you're with that dude with that knucklehead with the megaphone. Yeah. Where you guys parking at? Oh, we'll be over here. Yeah, we're gonna be close by. Yeah, hope you got a chair and some fucking your own beer. Yeah. We're known for the fucking riffraff, the party. It's pretty funny.
DJ Bolin says, I'll be the anchor at Blackjack because I don't want anybody accusing me of taking their card. I'm confused about that, but okay. It sounds like I have a gambling problem. Okay. Did you hear me make a bet with anybody? No.
No, he didn't. He said he's gonna play some fucking cards online with me and take my money.
Yeah. So how can I have a gambling? If I had a gambling problem, I would have been, betting SoCal like, oh, you said this, and then I probably would have been, somewhat lost because he said both. Fucking mental gymnastics. I would have lost. I don't gamble, Atlanta. Only time I gamble is when I have my life on the line.
We do a lot of gambling at the racetrack, betting on cars, everybody on the start line side betting. That's fun.
See, that's gambling.
That's fucking gambling, yeah.
Me playing poker is not gambling. It's playing. Big difference.
Yeah. But you're still playing with money against their money to win their money. So it's kind of like gambling.
It's not gambling.
Okay.
If I didn't know how to play, then yeah, it would be gambling.
Las Vegas is gambling. That whole fucking city's gambling. Alright? That's how it was built. Gambling.
So you think that playing poker is gambling?
Yeah.
That's why you're going to lose.
Okay.
Because you're gambling. I'm not.
Alright. If I'm putting money up against your money, we're gambling.
No.
Yeah, that's gambling.
No. That's why you're going to lose. That's why you're going to lose.
All right, then I'm going to lose. So let me find out if I can lose.
Oh, yeah, you're more than welcome to find out if you're going to lose or not. Like, you're going to lose if you think it's gambling.
It's fucking
like gambling. I'm not worried about it at all.
I can't see the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if fucking playing fucking Texas Holdings gambling. Or put a 2 in the chat if it's not. We'll do some SoCal shit.
Oh, most people are going to say it's gambling. Yeah. No doubt. Most people are going to say it's gambling because they don't know what they're doing.
If I got my money against your money, we're gambling.
No. Not at all. That doesn't make sense because let's say you put money on the line and I put money on the line, right? And I'm like, let's arm wrestle. You weigh 110 pounds. I'm going to beat you 99.99% of the time. That's not gambling, though.
I'm not going to take that bet.
Right.
I'm not going to bet you that I can beat you at arm wrestling. Not going to do it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In poker, you're calling it gambling, so you thinking that there's a risk. There's no risk to me.
Okay.
It's absolutely not a factor to me.
So if I sat down with $10,000 in cash and you sat down with $10,000 in cash and we each got 2 cards and I said all in on before the flop, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna gamble?
That depends on my odds.
That's gambling.
That would be gambling if I'm like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to win, but I'm going to win.
How do you know? If I just went all in on you, free flop.
Free flop, you go all in, and if I'm not sure I'm going to win, I fold.
Okay, so you didn't want to gamble.
Right, because I'm not going to gamble. I'm going
So
to
it's
win.
gambling. So it's
No.
gambling.
No,
I guess
no,
it is.
I didn't participate in the gamble.
Okay, you didn't want to participate in that gamble.
No. I play to win. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not gambling. I'm not gambling.
I could have had pocket aces or 2-3
doesn't-
suited.
You could have had whatever. You could have had whatever. When
You
I
didn't
look
want
at
to
my
gamble.
cards,
You're 10 grand. Yeah.
see, I can't give you my strategy either. But I'm just letting you know, I'm not gambling with you.
Okay.
I'm playing to win. I'm not gambling.
All right.
So even if I lose a hand, that's a loss of a hand. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm taking all of your money. That's what's eventually going to happen.
I'm playing to win too.
That's good, but
Yeah.
you're gambling. I'm not.
Every fucking hand's a gamble.
No, it's not.
Because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what the cards on the board are going to be.
That
You
has
could be
nothing to
looking
do.
good. You could be looking good on the
See?
flop.
Okay. Here we go. This is what I'm. I don't want to give away too much because if you
Alright.
really want to play, like seriously, if you really want to play, then we'll just play. But if you want to just discuss theory right now, and that's fine. But then we're not going to play because I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do.
Well, then we'll talk about Jason Pope.
Exactly.
Because
I'm
I'm
not
willing to
gambling.
playing cards with you one of these days, and I don't want to hear your theory, and I don't want to. No, keep your theory, keep your game to yourself, and yeah.
Just know that I'm not gambling.
All right, you're not gambling.
So there's really no reason to play me because you're going to lose, unless you're okay with just losing money, and that's fine too.
I love not losing money.
No.
I will play cards with you, and we'll find out if you're going to take my money.
It's not a find out. It's going to happen.
All
'Cause
right.
I'm not gambling. No, I'm not gambling.
I'm gambling right now to see if this fucking petrol's got a fucking parking spot that I don't have to pay for.
Am I Houdini? There are treatment programs. Right, a treatment program. Did the Russians pay off my gambling debt? I don't gamble. So, no. Have I played poker and lost? Of course.
Sure, we all have.
Right. But I'm not
Some bad
gambling.
beats. Yeah.
Whenever I've gambled, I've lost. And I've learned over time to not gamble. So if somebody wants to play against me, we're going to do a different. I'm playing differently. I'm not gambling. If I sit down at a table with 7, 8, 9 people, I'm not gambling. If I'm sitting one-on-one, I'm still not gambling. I'm not going to do it. I know what you're trying to say, Atlanta, but you're wrong. That's what is funny to me about it. You know? Now, have I gambled? My name comes from gambling. I'm just letting you know that. So, have I gambled? Of course. And it doesn't come from poker, but it comes from gambling.
Damn, that little lady bear look good, a motherfucker. Pulling over that big truck, getting out with her big ass, walking up.
Told you the bitches out here.
Yeah. Little trooper bitch. Probably fuck you up too. Get out the car. Get out the truck.
I'm in denial, but that's yeah, sure, sure, Atlanta. In denial. Yep. Maybe Atlanta. You know what? I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go, Atlanta. You're all right. I'm in denial. Now I'm in Kentucky. Now anybody that plays poker at a decent level will tell you they're not gambling, because they're not. They're not gambling. When you watch those fucking pros, they are not gambling. They are playing a different game, and that's why they're so good at it, because they're playing a different game than you, Atlanta. Now, I'm not claiming to be a professional. I would never do that. I can't give away my stuff. But whenever somebody says poker, I'm like, ooh, yeah, nice. So, it's okay, Atlanta. You think what you want. You're 100% a troll. So, your shit doesn't even matter. If you want to play me online, we could do that. Since you won't show your face.
At the truck wash. Maybe. Maybe not. This place is jammed.
I don't remember this tunnel being here on 64.
Oh, there's a spot.
Oh, I'm not on 64. You ain't getting no fucking spot.
I think that's a spot.
No,
that's not a spot. I'm trying to look over there. Is that a
You
spot?
better make a spot. You better make a spot.
No, I gotta go to the Petra. There's no spots over there. Oh, there's an end spot. I can take that. I can park right there. Let me see what's over here, and I'll park on the end right there at the truck wash. I'll see what's in the back row. Drow.
The back of the back of the back.
Yeah, no one wants to walk. You know, the back row's always open, and it's free. If it's free, it's for me. Oh, there's a spot right the fuck there. There go a spot right there. In the front row. As long as these motherfuckers don't try to snag it on me. Yeah, go to the fuel pumps. Go to the fuel pumps. Yeah, go over there to the fuel pump. That's right. I'm fucking taking that spot. Yeah, there's a spot right there.
About 50 miles away from where I'm going to get fuel.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to park next to these large cars. Get in where you can fit in. At the truck stop, got the trailer backed in.
Atlanta, I don't need you to show your face. I'm just saying you're a troll. Because you won't.
Yep, that's the spot. I know that
That's
spot.
that's okay that you are. I don't care. So,
I've been in there.
if that's what you were trying to do, you wanted to play, you could play me online. I play online sometimes. Not much anymore. I mostly played when it was not allowed.
Oh, yeah, we got this spot. We got this spot. Front row, baby. Free parking.
But you got to remember, I live with 2 card clubs. You know, I got the Daytona and the Orange City. See, here, I'm going to tell y'all a quick poker story. And this has to do with Lil Sean Parks.
Yeah.
So Lil Sean Parks had his picture on the side of a truck. You remember that?
Yeah, World Series of Poker. Yeah.
Yep. But, and what was he wearing in the picture?
That I don't remember.
He was wearing a World Series of Poker bracelet.
That's right. Now, did he win?
Fuck no,
Because-
you could look that shit up.
Exactly. Yeah, I never heard of Sean Parks winning the World Series of fucking poker.
Well, there's there's a lot of events that are called the World. It's a tour, right?
Yeah.
So he could have won a different one, right? But if you look it up, where he played, I believe it was Foxwoods.
Yep.
I believe he played at a Foxwoods event, and he finished like 3,000.
Yeah, and I think they got payout. If it's the World Series of Poker, I think that shit pays out to just like 10,000 fucking people to sign up for that. 10,000
Yeah,
buy-in.
Yeah, but it wasn't the main event. That's the main event, right? He was playing in a different tournament. You can look. It's all looking up.
Yeah.
You can look all this stuff up. What he did is he bought a bracelet online. So me and him were talking.
Yeah.
Me and him were talking back then, and it was private, right? And I said, hey man, is that World Series of Poker bracelet real? Right? And I already knew the answer, and he says, there's nothing fake about me. And from that moment, back then I was Trip Fit, right? I was Trip Fit, the Trip Fit trucker, and this is Trip Fit trucking. And I was going to do YTTA stuff with fitness, right? But and my friend, my friends are the ones that were giving him $10,000 and shit. So we were tight, things were going on. But from that moment, I never fucked with him again. In fact, that's a lie. I did fuck with him one more time. He was claiming that he was in the army. He showed his military ID. And I said to him, oh, I'm glad you showed your ID, but imagine if people knew that was the temporary one that you get during basic training, and people exposed that out in real life. And that was the last time I talked to him.
Wow.
Yep, because it was the one that you get during basic training. And, I'm not saying he wasn't in the military. I was just saying that's what that ID was,
Yep.
So, that's not the one that you carry on, through your career, or the one you get after you're done. It wasn't that. So, I'm not saying that he didn't do anything, but he at least went to basic. That he had that. He went to basic. That's more than a lot of people. More than a lot of fucking people. So I'm not ever going to downplay a soldier's commitment or anything like that. No matter what. They could go AWOL, they could leave. I don't give a fuck. I'm never going to downplay their shit. I'll let them know that I know.
Yeah. My dad was a Marine sergeant in the Korean War, so that's how I was raised. Yeah. Respect.
Yep.
And then working for Italians for 14 fucking years, you learn even more respect.
Oh yeah?
Hell yeah.
If poker is a sure thing for you, more power to you. See, when you play poker at a certain level of mental, sometimes chance could take you out, right? Chance, right? That's the gamble part, right? but you never set yourself up to game. You don't gamble, putting yourself in a position to gamble. You don't do that. You let sometimes chance can take you out, but you don't set yourself up like, oh, I'm this flip a coin 50-50, especially in a head-to-head. You don't do that. That's stupid. You got to know how to play. There's more to it than just playing cards. And no, I don't need to read your fucking heartbeat through your neck and shit like that. I don't need none of that. I've been playing for a while. I've never won a World Series of Poker tournament or anything like that, you know, but I do play. Loshan really was rolling around here with a fucking World Series of Poker bracelet on.
And it's on the side of his truck.
On the side of his truck.
Yeah. How do you put something like that on the side of your truck, bigger than fuck, that everybody can see? It's like, really?
Yeah. Like, do you know how like prestigious a bracelet is?
Yeah.
There are like real pros that like don't have a bracelet.
Yeah.
There's like famous people that have like one bracelet. So like for this truck driver to have a fucking bracelet, it's like
and he's riding around in a fucking truck with his picture on the side of it. Come on,
a lease truck. Yeah. What did you go buy a fucking
You won
truck
the World Series of Poker, and it's like millions of dollars you win, and you're riding around in a fucking lease truck with your picture on the side of it.
He didn't say he won the final table. He didn't say that he won a main event. He said he won a World Series of Poker tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big difference, a huge difference. Lots of people can win a World Series of Poker tournament.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, lots of people can win a tournament. There's like a few hundred tournaments a year.
Yeah.
And you get a
to
bracelet.
get to the final table in the World Series, like the big game, they start with like thousands of fucking players, dude.
Yeah, that's the main event. Yeah, that's the
$10,000 buy-in. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the main event. But like they have hundreds of World Series of Poker tournaments throughout the year. They have the World Poker Tour. You know, They have all these different things. So it's like there's a lot of events that you can win. You know, and when you win one of those, here's another thing. That if he won a bracelet in that particular year that he won a bracelet, right? He would have been automatically entered into the main event.
Exactly. Now, did he go? Did he get put out fucking first day?
No. His name's not on any of the list at that time. Maybe now, I don't know, but back then his name wasn't on any main event list.
All he does is talking about how to sports bet.
Yeah. So unless he somehow slipped through the cracks of, you know, the most prestigious most prestigious event in the World Poker Tour, I don't know. Like I guess it could happen. His name wasn't there. And the event that he took part in was in Connecticut at Foxwoods Casino. Maybe Mohegan Sun, but I think it was Foxwoods. And he finished like 3,000 or something like that. Damn near last place, because that tournament had like 4,000 people. You know, it might have been 300 and it had 400 people. I don't fucking remember. It was a long time ago, and I don't look it up all the time. Like, hey, let's see if Loshan participated. Because maybe now he has. I don't know. He's been gone for a while. I don't pay attention to him.
He's still driving a truck now. But
I'm just saying, if you're gonna be if you're gonna be able to win a tournament, like it's not playing, right? These guys are not playing. Like they're playing a different game. So to be at that level to win a tournament is not a fucking fluke. So most people that would win a tournament, like 99% of them, would be at some level doing rounder shit,
Yeah. Yeah.
playing on the weekend. Like they would be sitting in a fucking chair for 20 hours a day, grinding it out.
Exactly.
So. Did he lie about everything? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not saying he lied about the army at all. Like he was at basic at least, because he had that ID that they give to you at basic back then. I don't know what they do now, but like back in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, yeah, that was the ID that they get at basic. It wasn't the official ID that you get when you're done, but it was the ID for basic. So he at least got on a plane, he signed a contract, he swore in, and he put on the uniform. That's what he did. I know that. At least. So he didn't lie about that per se. But he did lie about winning an event. Type it into Google. Loshan Parks wins World Series of Poker event. Go ahead. It doesn't exist. Well, at least not at that time.
I'm a cut off. I'm at my
All right,
spot. All right, man. We'll holler if you go live tomorrow. I might jump in. If you got
All
some
right,
good
man.
conversation. All right, man. You all be
Yeah,
good.
I never have a good conversation. I just randomly
I know.
ramble.
I know, but if it's a we top it, everybody gets to chopping it up. Maybe we can get some more people in here. Monarch will be driving home, so maybe he'll jump in on his drive too, because he'll be driving home. Narc will be driving home tomorrow, so maybe he'll be jumping in probably if you go live.
Maybe.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you.
All right.
Out.
Be safe.
Out.
He got money from a lot of people. They gambled on him and lost. Well, my friend gave him money, and he got his money back, so he didn't lose. I keep it real. Like, Loshan gave that money back eventually to my friend. The whole investment, not a penny less. The whole 10,000 he gave back. Took a while, but he gave it back. So Loshan, in that aspect, is stand up. Maybe he got lost in the sauce about winning a World Series bracelet. Maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he won a World Series bracelet. I don't fucking know, man. I'm just saying, I looked it up, and he was participated at an event in Foxwoods and did not come close to winning that shit. That's all I'm saying. And that's the only place I can find his name associated with the World Series of Poker. If people think the World Series of Poker is the main event, there's a lot of events. The World Series of Poker main event, that's the main event. That's at the end of the year. That's the big one. You can pay 10,000, or you can win an event to get in there, or you can win your way through online, which is winning an event. There's many different ways to get there. Those are the main ones. Pay, qualify, they qualify through an event, a live event, or qualify through an internet event. Those are the three main ways to get. There might be the only ways. I don't really know. I have no clue who's hot right now. I haven't been paying attention to poker in like the last 5-6 years. Number one, I don't have the money to play because, like I said, I don't gamble, right? So my bankroll has to be huge, right? What is it? Roulette? If you have enough money, see a lot of casinos will set limits because there's a 99% chance way of always winning, but you need to have enough money to play. You have to double every time. So like I said, you start with $1, then it goes to $2, and it just keeps going, right? Whatever the minimum is, $20, $40, but you need a lot of money to beat that game. And there's like a very small chance that you could still lose, right? I think it's roulette. I think it's roulette that's the way. Because there's like there's like a number. I forget the number right now, but it's astronomical. You need a lot of money. You need a lot of money. Number one, right? So let's say it starts off at 100, you lose. Then you got to go, 200 or 1,000 or whatever the fucking math is. And you have to keep being able to do that. You have to do it like 8 or 9 times. So the number gets huge, right? And you will eventually win and be up big. Because there's, like, statistically, I mean, you could still land on fucking green, right? But the chances of that are statistically, that's why it's like 8 or 9 instead of 7, whatever the number is, right? Whatever the number is it's like that. So you need enough money to keep playing. I think it's roulette. I don't know. I don't gamble, so I don't play roulette. I don't have enough money for that anyways. I do want to play craps. I played one time years ago at Foxwoods. I had fun. I watched it online. I watched people play. I really want to learn how to like really play it. I'm a dice guy. Let's just say that. Like I said, like my name comes from, I'm not going to tell you where it actually goes because you guys might start searching shit. Casinos are similar to lease purchase. Dean Cole got him. I don't know what you mean by Dean Cole got who? Dean Cole got who? Moshan? I don't know nothing about that. I only know my issues with E. Dean Cole. And like I said, I'm going to give props where it's due. Dean Cole did pay me back, right? After I pulled up to Atlanta, downtown, at that big building he said was his, or his office was in, which is kind of true, but it was a virtual office. So then I was like, I'll pull up at your house. No, don't do that. Okay. Gotcha. I said exactly where he lived in Decatur. He was like, oh. Yeah, I got your money. Okay, thank you. That was a complete scam. It wasn't like a investment or anything like that. It was supposed to be putting money down on a truck for me. He failed to do that. So I was like, I need my money back. Like, I didn't. It's not yours, you know. It's mine, or down payment on a truck. You could have secured the truck, so I need my money back. And he kept playing around, playing around, playing around. So I just showed up in Atlanta. I already knew who that fucking guy was. I already knew about the arrest and everything like that. Like, way before some fucking weirdo little man dog fucking had all that information. In fact, where do you think he got the information from? Yeah. So people don't know who I am, but they knew who I was. Oh. I wasn't fucking around with no fucking eating hole. You ever read his book? #1 bestseller. It's the #1 bestseller. Indy Cole is not a stupid fuck. But he is a stupid fuck. It's not hard to have a #1 bestseller if your book is the only book that's selling in the category and you buy 1 or 2 copies and now you're a fucking bestseller on Amazon. I'm giving too much of the game away right now. Like I don't want to tell too much of my life. I have a camera and I have it with me. I wanted to get back into it, but for a while I was like taking pictures, you know, beautiful pictures, you know, like when you see those like scenic overlooks or whatever. I'd pull off, I would fucking take pictures, you know, put the truck in, like when I had the Lone Star especially, I put it in, I'll share a couple pictures, beautiful spots and stuff. I was gonna make a picture book for Amazon and a recipe, truck driving recipe book for Amazon. A coffee table book, like, you know, you put it on a coffee table. Yeah. Been doing this, guys. Shit got so crazy. The golden fucking child Melvin Peterson, who's also from Atlanta, 404, right? Who's also from Atlanta. That motherfucker was trying to slide in the DMs of my wife. She was like, yo, who the fuck is this guy? I'm like, that's a golden child. We're supposed to be doing a deal together. What the fuck? The only person that ever kept it, that's just, everybody talks about Josh Gambino. We call him Josh Gambino, but you know Josh, the leasing guy, Josh, right? I've been fucking with Josh, Black Josh, not fat chicken, Josh since 2016. think I went to Roadrunner in 2016. And we were talking about. He was like, "Yeah, I run like 2,200, 2,500 miles." He's doing the same exact shit he's doing today. 8,000 hours, but he had the Roadrunner Volvo. I had my own truck at that time. I found I got a whole bunch of stuff. I still got recordings of the CEO on my phone. CEO of the company that got Roadrunner the loads. It was called Crossroads. Some people ended up in jail over at Roadrunner. I had nothing to do with that part, you know. I had nothing to do with that part, but it was pretty bad. It's pretty bad, man. Get this fuel. I want to cook tonight. I want to eat a steak. There's a McDonald's up at this place. I don't really want that though. Yeah, I've been dealing with these guys for a while. I remember when SoCal had this little graphic. It was like the truck, and it would say beep beep, and it would like pull up. I was like, how did he do that, man? I was like, this motherfucker got some money. He got a whole fucking team. This is before AI and shit, right? So I was like, yo, he got a motherfucker doing animations. Right? I even got the fucking Lone Star that I made it cartoon and everything. And yo, I'm telling you, yo, this is embarrassing. So SoCal had the fucking logo, right, with the truck and like the skyline. I did my shit with Orlando skyline. Yeah, man. And I did like kind of like Miami colors, you know. Yeah. Like I'll see if I still have that somewhere. I don't know if I still have that somewhere. We'll see. We'll see if I still have that somewhere. I don't think I do. I might have like the little cartoon Lone Star pick, but I don't know. Jesus Christ, how slow can you go on a bobtail, bro? You're going 55 miles an hour to 70. Jesus Christ. I don't know how far I'm gonna go up tonight. Let's see how much time I got left. I got time to run it. I mean, I don't know how much time I got to until I'm there. Just under 3 hours. Just under 3 hours. So I'll probably do another hour. Get past Cincinnati, right? This load is due at 8 in the morning. So I want to get as close as possible, especially the tires have an issue, right? So let's fucking get that shit to get reloaded, start heading to Florida, and then deal with that shit. There's a shop right down the street from me, but from my house. But that motherfucker be charging a lot. Like, lot. Yo, come on, move your shit the fuck over, man. You been fucking with me, bro. You fucking bobtail shit. You're going downhill 50 miles an hour, bro. Drive the fucking shit. I know it's nighttime and you're scared. Fucking terrified of the darkness. I live for the darkness. You nearly adopted the dark. I was born in it. Molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man, and by then it was just blinding. Oh shit, I'm already past this motherfucker. I got cars passing me on the right, but I already passed that motherfucker. That's how slow he was going. And it's like little twisty turny downhill. I didn't want to like be looking over and shit and lose my concentration on my line. We're hitting some twists right now. 70 miles an hour, man. All downhill, man. I think I'm on 71 right now, bro. Having fun, man. I love driving trucks, man. I gotta start putting up like an action camera so I can get like, cause I do a lot of back roads. I be cutting through shit just cause I like driving. You know what I mean? I be like, yo, I see some beautiful sights, and it's like, oh, yeah, I should have this on camera, you know, for my channel and shit. I might get the action camera. I might order one on Amazon tonight. Yo, that's a weird thing too, cause like I'm on Amazon, right? And like it just charged me like 17 something dollars, but my kid hit me up. It's like, cause she be buying shit off of my Amazon account. She was like, it's up. Her card is on. She has her own money. She doesn't use my money. Her own money. Her car was up there, and like sometimes it will charge her card, and I was like, it charged her the 15 something. I'm like, we got to talk about this later because I just got charged for this. So there's something going on. So maybe I'm being charged for another Amazon. And I've always thought that I was getting double charged, but now I know, like I just got that 15 or 17 something, and now she has the 15 something. So there's something happening with Amazon where there's two services. Now, when it shows up on my thing, sometimes it says Amazon Video, and I'm like, well, I thought that just comes with Amazon, right? Amazon Prime. So maybe they changed it, and if they did that, that's some fuckboy shit, right? Not tell you. So I don't know. I have no clue. I have to look at that later. But yeah, I'm gonna order. I'll order. I have an action camera. I don't know where it is. It's in this truck somewhere, or it might be in the other truck. I might have left it in the other truck. So I'll just order another one. Y'all want POV? Y'all want POV as well? I don't know. There's so many bills this week. I don't know if I want to order too many cameras. And I have a POV camera. I just lost the fucking, because I let my kids use it, right? So the head thing, the thing that attaches to the head, and if I go to, it's an Ordro. If I get that, if I go to their website, you can order it now, just a headband thing. It's not a headband, but it's like what goes around your ears, like glasses, reverse glasses almost. And then it has the camera sitting out to the side like a cop, right? So that little screw, I have the band, I don't have the screw, right? So you can order the band with the screw, and it's like $10 on Ordro. I always just forget to fucking do it. I always forget to do it. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just order another one, another unit, and fucking take what I need and send it fucking back. Get it for free. Like, I'll send the band back too, like from the other one, you know? I know, that's bad. That's bad karma, right? It's kind of fucked up to do. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. About to get this fuel, though. Now I gotta climb this little bit of a hill. We cruising, man. I don't know, like at night, like obviously your depth perception changes because of the darkness, and it looks like you're going faster, but that doesn't really change how I drive. A lot of people slow down. You'll see them going like way slow because they think they're going 80 miles an hour, but you're going 50, right? But you're really going slow. Hit the like, hit the fucking subscribe if you haven't yet, please. I'd really appreciate that. I'm trying to get to the 1,000 subs. But in order for me to get to the 1,000 subs anytime soon, I'll have to do those fucking like shorts. I gotta do shorts. But I don't feel like doing it. But if you want to be what you want to be, you gotta live it. You gotta do it. You can't make excuses. You gotta do what you don't feel like doing. You want a good body? When you go to the gym, like, are you always gonna feel about like going to the gym? No, you just gotta work out. You just gotta do it. You know, you gotta train. You're not always gonna feel like going. Do I always feel like driving a truck? Fuck no. But I just do it. And then eventually somewhere along the way I'm like, oh, thank God I did that instead of taking a day off. You know? I'll take a day off when I achieve my goals. And there's a lot of times I get a day off anyways, 2 days off anyways. Because I set myself up in decent spots to be able to, you know, achieve the short-term weekly goal or whatever. This week wasn't the best. I mean, but like I don't know. All these people talk about like how they get these, you know, 15,000, you know, 11,000 weeks. You know, I'm happy with 9, 8, even 7, 5. You know, I rarely get 10,000 weeks. Rarely. Maybe they're giving me fake recons. I don't know, but you know, 9,000. I don't get 90%. I get 88%. I get 88%. So I don't get 90%. The fixed cost is it's a little less than $600. Trailer's 300. BLD's like 49, so like $50. Their insurance and plate. Well, the plate's paid off for this year, but it's typically like $50 or $100 or something a week, and then their insurance is like, I forget what it is, but everything together is just under $600, so like $600 for the fixed cost. So like, you know, like this week is like 92.50 so far. If I'm able to get this load tomorrow, 92.50, and do the 92.50, multiply that by 88% or 0.88, you get your number. Minus 600, minus fuel, and you can do whatever you want for fuel, and that's what I'm doing. But I also don't get paid like right away. I get paid, I think it's like a week behind. So like this week ends on Monday, and then I'll get paid not that Friday, the following Friday. Yeah. So I just, as long as I keep running, you know. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, 88% or 73%. That's funny. It might be 73%. I don't know. As far as I know, it's 88% of 100%. You know, I get the Raycons and everything, so. Larry June. I don't know who Larry June is. I know who TC Boggs is. So if he's in here, say what up. I don't know who Larry June is. Not worried about those guys. Yeah, that would suck if we got 88% and 73% though. But here's the thing. So I get the Raycon and I could just send it to the people and say, is this accurate? And they'll say yes or no. What up, Johnny B? So I don't really worry about the company like stealing from me, you know. Because I could confirm it, you know. I could send it to the people and say, hey, is this real? And I've done that. I don't do it for every load. I haven't done it in a while because we've built up rapport with each other. I've been here since like October, the end of October last year. So, you know, I feel pretty confident about my position. My checks look amazing. Building. They let me use their spot to hold tires, hold parts, hold a truck for free, right? I don't get charged parking. You know, I feel good being here. Only thing I don't like is that I don't get paid daily, and that wow, that got. I'm backing up off that motherfucker. This guy we're going downhill. That guy got right up on that FedEx motherfucker's ass. Yeah, so TC Boggs in here, just hit the link. Larry June, hit the link. I don't know who Larry June is, but hit the fucking link. I said I made a video about TC Boggs before, because he was like, I live my life and I put in the dude saying a quarter mile at a time, you know, because the family and shit. Because it's fucking funny to me. It wasn't a shot. He took it as a shot. You know, he's like, oh, are you leveling up? Yeah, I'm fucking leveling up, motherfucker. What you doing? Did you level up? I don't know. Keep doing what you do. I like what I do. I'm not in competition with anybody. I'm not worried about what your check is versus my check. I'm not talking to that person. I'm talking to anybody. I'm not worried about our checks comparison. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried about my check comparison to myself. How much money can I bring in? Right now, I got a truck that's been sitting for like 2 fucking months. It's been done. It's been fixed. Had a driver. Didn't really work out. Want to put somebody in it. I want to find a decent person, a decent driver. Is that the Loves? Yeah, that's the Loves. That is the Loves. But I'm going to get fuel at. Is this the exit for it? I think so. So sometimes it's hard to tell where the exit is. But this is also a construction zone, so it looked like I had barriers on either side. Like, that's the fucking exit? Yeah. And the Loves is like off in a weird angle, so I was like, is that the exit for it? That. Yeah, I don't got a problem with nobody. So if they in here, speak up. Yo.
Could you fucking beg for anybody to show up on here anymore? Hey, please hit the link. Please come in here and talk to me. Please. Sorry. Is that mean? Is that mean when I said that just now?
No, you're good. I don't think it's mean.
Oh, shit. What are you doing?
No, somebody said that Larry June is in here and TC Boss. I was like, if you're in here, just hit the link.
I don't see him.
No?
TC Boggs and Larry June. Well, I don't know. Larry June's new now. I mean, he's got a new life. He's not. He used to hate people. I mean, he used to hate TC Boggs, but he might not hate him no more. Because Larry June, I think Larry June, he saw death or something. Because he's been different than. I mean, me and him used to not get along at all. He come and basically sucked me off when he came back. Told me how good I was and how. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wild. I don't blame him. I mean, he knows better than fuck with people like me too much anymore. Eat his lunch.
Oh, you're on one. Did you have any Coronas or something today? Like, you're on one.
No,
right
I've been eating them fucking cookies. They got lots of sugar in them.
Oh, they have sugar.
Oh yeah. Have you ever? Oh yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, are you sure they don't have that magic
PCP?
green PCP? Yeah. Holy fuck! Wow.
No, I've been napping. That's what.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not staying here very long. I kicked it on. I was actually, yeah, I was sort of napping. I started doing half-assed transferring over some of my homework, my fucking, and then I kind of got sort of sidetracked, and then I went and fucking started taking a nap.
Whoa. Sidetracked.
Yep.
You're telling me
I mean,
that you're not being laser focused?
I'm not being laser focused.
Okay.
Not being laser focused. Well, I mean, let's be honest here. These schools, right? It's the beauty of these schools is you don't have to be laser focused because literally they I mean, you're paying fucking, I don't fucking know what you're paying. Fucking, I think this school I think my boss told me this cost about $8,500. This isn't a stupid expensive one for a week. So you're not failing, right? Like, they're not gonna let you fail, right? Like, I mean, if they have, I mean, our test is 50 questions. There's 10 practical, right, hands-on questions. So those are a gimme, right? Like those are gonna be like, like a build a circuit and test a circuit, that kind of stuff, right? But then the 40 other, they're gonna be and it's open book, right? Like you get, I have a thumb drive, right, from my laptop that has basically the whole class in it. So, I mean, unless you're just a lazy fuck, they're not going to let you fail. Plus, I mean, they already said that the instructor already said that I think the test starts somewhere between 9 and 10 a.m., right? We're going to go over a couple hours of review and, hey, do you guys, is there anything you guys need to talk about, or need to go back over? And then, And then
You're not nervous. You're not nervous.
no, no. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not a math whiz, but like I said, they're not gonna let you fail. Like if fucking you're the last, if you're in there for 3 hours taking it, right? The instructor's there all day, right? He's just trying to get everybody out because, like, there's two guys that are out from out west. Like, there's a dude from Arizona and one from the fuck is the other guy from? He's way the fuck out there, Minnesota or something. I guess Arizona's way the fuck out there too. And then,
further.
yeah, and yeah, you're right. Actually, it probably is. I'm not even sure. I should know, right? But I don't. And
You don't
then
know
there's a dude from Georgia. No, I'm bad at geography. I mean, if it ain't around here, I don't fucking know. Like, legitimately, if it ain't fucking, around. I mean, I'm not around here no more. But if it's not around Indiana, I don't fucking know. Then there's a dude from Wisconsin, me, and there's a dude from Georgia. There's one other dude, I forget where he's from. I think he's from West Virginia.
Which one is your best friend at this thing? Not like your best friend overall, but like which one have you grown to like the most?
I'll be honest, I probably none of them. I'd say they're all pretty equal, but this is like, so when I was doing that shit earlier this summer, this spring, is, like we were, like everybody in class, like we were chopping it up, right? Like after like a bunch of us, we went to eat, there's only like a couple that didn't go. And like we went and did, some shit, like went to like fucking Top Golf and shit together. But this one, ain't none of these motherfuckers like we all was like, see you tomorrow. And we're all staying around the same spot because where the class is in per se the building for the training is like a bunch of, I don't know, I'll say it's 15 miles away from Hagerstown because I'm in Hagerstown. And there ain't nothing like we get like between here and there on the highway. I mean, there's little odds and end places, but they ain't got shit, right? This place has obviously got food, a bunch of food, a mall, there's a bunch of stuff to do and stay at. Everybody's around here. I don't think anybody's staying in the same hotel as I am, though. I haven't seen anybody, but everybody's we just kind of went and did our own thing. Because we were talking about there's an aviation museum that I tried to go to yesterday, and they're doing construction right off the exit, and it's a small airport. And they built not here, and I can't remember the name of the company, but there's a company just north of here that built the A-10 Warthog, right? The jet. And so they have
my uncle flew A-10s.
Oh, did he? Oh, well, you fucking know then.
Yeah.
So there's
it's a fucking flying tank.
Yeah, the serial number 1 through 15 are still in a hangar up here by I wish I remember the company that built them. Damn it, we talked about this every day this week. But anyways, number 1 through 15 is still at this little local airport, and so they have like number 7 on display right now.
Wow.
And it's just a little small aviation museum. I mean, it's a little shithole. I drove by there on Tuesday after class because I passed by it, but they're closed the museum's closed on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. So they're only open Wednesday through Saturday. Mm-hmm. So I tried to go yesterday, and they were doing work on the road, and the road was closed. It wasn't technically closed, but they were having 10-minute intervals, and I was like, well, fuck it. So tomorrow I might try to go. I mean, literally the museum's like, I think it's $3 or $4 to get into. Like, I bet there's nothing there, right? Like, literally there's probably, I couldn't see inside. It was in an old-ass hangar, but I bet there's a jet. Somebody told me there's some other military shit. And there's a bunch of, like, they have an A-10 engine in there, and they have the gun, a couple of 50 cals on display. And then there's some old planes and shit. Like somebody said, there's a couple of C-130s in there, like not military, just like stainless steel, all shiny ones, right? Like you see pictures of. So anyway, so I might do that after work tomorrow.
When
I'm
my
near
uncle
Gettysburg.
got back from he was in the Gulf, right? And
Right.
another campaign he did was Bosnia, right? So they fucking come back from Bosnia, and like this is like the first time I went to like a hangar with all the stuff, and like
Right.
we're walking, climb up, we're walking on the wing, and there's bullet holes through the whole fucking wing. He's like, yeah, it flew like that, like.
No shit.
Yeah, it's badass, man.
That's
That's
pretty
a
cool.
badass
I mean, that's
plane,
wild,
man.
but that's yeah.
Yeah.
I really wanted to go because I think and you know what, the A-10's one of them things that I've never collected a bunch of. I mean, I think because we talked. Like I'm a, what do you call it? I'm a OC. No, what's the word? I don't know. When I start collecting or fucking with something, right? Like I go all in. But then I find something new, cooler, right? Like guns. Like I always will buy guns, but for the last 3 years, right? I've been like buying the fuck out. I've been into buying any gun related, right? When I was in the RC cars, right? I've got fucking 30 goddamn RC cars in my basement.
Oh
Right,
Lord.
from doing the RC car shit. Right.
You need to get laser focused.
Yep. Yeah, I get laser focused on shit. And then like the coin thing and the copper thing, right? I'm fucking spending goddamn $300 a week. Well, maybe not 300, but 200 a week on fucking goddamn copper and other coins, right? Fucking old currency and shit. So I've always said that I was gonna start collecting fucking A-10 shit, right?
Like models.
I just
and
never
stuff?
have. Yeah, like models and like fucking little odds and I mean I guess models and pictures and magnets and shit. Shit you can display.
Mhm.
So I assume that they probably have some cool shit, some cool A-10 shit up in this museum for sale. So we'll see. Because if
I didn't know they had a museum.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had a
Yeah, I didn't. Like I said, I must say it's not much. I mean, the instructor said, it's cool, but he said there ain't said there ain't much in there. But I would assume because it was right there, they probably have like some models and some fucking whatever shit about it. They spelled resistance wrong. Isn't that terrible? Ohms.
spelled resistance wrong.
I did. It's because I'm talking. I put TANNE instead of TANCE for that TANCE part. And it's okay.
Well, you know what? It's okay.
It's okay.
Come on, man.
And
That's
I
what's
left I left my good pen at the fucking
In the class?
yeah. Old resistance. And now I don't even know. Let's see here. Let's see. Voltage divided by resistance. Voltage divided by current. Current is also R. Yeah.
You're making fucking circuits and shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. This is not I'm gonna be honest. This was, like I said, that you know how. Well, I mean, I say you know how it is, but it's kind of like anything else, right? I mean, they know, right? This is theory, right?
Yeah.
Theory versus practical, and like we're doing voltage drops across resistors, right? And across fucking like we never will do that, right? In in the field. Maybe back in the day they did, but like you ain't soldering, right? You're not checking resistance. Plus, you can do all that shit on a meter, right? If you really want to get into it, but you're not doing any of that shit out in the field.
What happens if
right?
your
Like
meter
maybe
breaks?
if I was like an electric. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Well, but even if I was didn't have my meter and I was doing like, I don't know, chasing some kind of electrical thing, right? Like I'm never going to do voltage drop, right? I'm going to say, oh, between here and here, there's a problem. And you're just going to replace that thing, right? Like on a board or something. You're never going to like, check the bands on a fucking resistor and be like, oh, nope, this resistor's bad. I'm just going to replace this one resistor, right? You're just going to buy the motherboard. Or you're going to buy or the same thing of like a diode or something, right? You're just going to replace that whole circuit. I mean, just in general, that's how you do it. That's how you do it nowadays.
Yeah, but in
Anyways,
1950, they didn't have like China making all these boards, so you had to like make the board yourself.
Yep, facts. You're 100% right. That's, but in 1950, you didn't have any of this shit. I don't know. I'm just kind of writing because we've been doing obviously worksheets and workbooks all week. So I'm just trying to make fucking compress some of it down to like 2 or 3 pages, right? So tomorrow I don't have fucking 90. But I know like 15 questions are on schematics, and we have we have 9 different schematics for different model Terexes, right? Front discharge mixers, which they've only had always just one model, right? Like if it's a front discharge mixer, it's a front discharge mixer. The difference is some of the add-ons, right? Like if you have I don't know, depending on how much you drove around Indiana or places that have front discharge mixers, because rear discharge is a little different, but it is like if on the front the hopper that from the drum, right? The drum's spinning with all concrete in it, and then they have the hopper, right, which is above the cab. That obviously that either they load, right, when they're loading, that goes into the drum, or the drum obviously brings it back up in the hopper and shoots it out, down to the chute to the ground. Is you can have pneumatic hoppers, right, where they fold up with air pistons, or you can have electronic hoppers. The old ones had spring, right, just manual hoppers, right, where you just flipped a switch and it had big springs on it, right, and you manually lifted that fucker up. So the new ones are pneumatic or electronic, right? So you can do the pneumatic or the electric, obviously from the cab, or from, usually they have a remote or a toggle or some switches on the floor or whatever from the ground, so you don't have to climb up the little baby ladder there. Then of course they have automated chutes, right, where like the chutes, you'll see the trucks driving down the road with the like 1 or 2 chutes that were like folded up and over above the cab off to the side, where they can again either electronically or hydraulically fold chutes down. So the chutes, they don't have to get out the truck to put the little chutes on, right, from the hopper to bring it down, bring the concrete to the actual ground, or to a bucket, or to wherever, right, a wheelbarrow, or just to the ground itself, to the form. Some of them have 2 and 3 different electronic, and so anyway, like we have all those different systems and stuff. So we're doing worksheets on all that shit, but I mean, like we don't use electronic or hydraulic delivered chutes on any of our trucks, right? We don't order them like that. So like me particularly I'll never deal with that, because our company doesn't order them like that. And I'll say never will, but probably not in my lifetime will they ever do that. It's like an $8,000 option.
Right.
They're not going to do that. And then like tag axles, right? Like, like some of them have dual tag axles, some of them have singles. right? So we have like the pneumatics and the hydraulics and the, you know, steerable versus, you know, just it's all bullshit like that. The hydraulic pumps and the pumps on the back of the engines, right, that drive the drum and drive the, you know, all the other hydraulics on the truck, right, for the water and for the fucking chute and for the hopper drive and all that shit, right? Like we have all those, you know,
Right.
all that's hydraulic shit, right? And the solenoids and shit that turn the hub or turn the drum and tell the drum to spin, you know, we've talked about it, right? To charge or discharge, right? To mix or you know, or discharge, and obviously it's unmixing. Well, I guess you don't unmix, but it's
This is actually
rolling
making more
backwards.
sense to me now, because when I think of mechanic, right? When I think of NARC mechanic, I think of somebody that is just working on engines and shit. But no. There's so much more to that machine, where
Yeah, I
there's
don't
so
do
many
any
different
engine work.
electrical. Right. So you're you know, like if you know, whatever is sending out the signal to, like, you know, turn
Yeah.
on the mixer, turn on the water, move the chute,
Yep.
or whatever, you know, like,
Yep.
you actually have to fix all that too. There's not
Yeah,
another
I would-
motherfucker that has to come out for that.
I would say
okay.
my day is 100%. I mean, that's the shit that breaks, right? Like in the real world, I realize, I'm not knocking obviously you guys as truckers, but in the real world, right? A mechanic at a truck shop, right, at fucking Love's, is day to day. I mean, shit that breaks on a truck is engine or drivetrain related, right? Like obviously there's lots of sense, you know, there's lots of in-cab shit, right? ACs and fucking window, you know, your goddamn window motor and your fucking, I don't know, your goddamn radio, right? And your lights, that kind of shit. But, you know, day to day, it's pretty I don't want to call it basic, but it's pretty basic. But I mean, most of my shit, other than, I mean, like I do a lot of lighting issues, right? Because we work with vehicles that deal with water a lot, and you know, they use acid to clean the concrete off, so the acid eats fucking wiring and eats, you know, for like general headlights and shit like that, right? We have guys that they're constantly backing into shit, right? Or they're fucking, you know, bumping shit.
I thought you did more crane stuff. Yeah, but you guys do it all.
Yeah. So, so we're fucking, so the majority of shit that's broken, right, is not engine related, because the engines are, I mean, I don't want to say I don't do any engine work, right, but the most engine work I do is fucking after treatment shit, right, usually, because these things, they sit and idle a lot, right, because that's what they do all day, is they idle a lot, so we have lots of after treatment shit. The engines themselves aren't, you know, and usually if it's any deeper than like an injector or something, we send that, you know, we have a Cummins tech come out, because that's kind of beyond, it's kind of beyond me. I mean, it just depends on what it is, right? If it's an alternator, I mean, obviously I'm changing a fucking alternator. If it needs a VGT for the turbo, right, I'm changing the VGT. But most of the time it's, hey man, my controller, my joystick isn't, you know, I think I told you this other day, my joystick's not letting I can't spin my hopper faster than idle, right? Than like idle charge, right? Because when they initially, you'll never really see this unless you're at a job site, or at a yard, but when they're loading the trucks, right, they spin those hoppers up super fast, right? They're spinning, I don't know, 900, probably 900. I don't even think it's that fast. It's probably more like 650 rounds per minute, right? Like they're spinning. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the breakdown is, because they're not spinning fast like an engine, right? They're not spinning 2100 RPMs, you know.
That would be crazy.
The drum's not, right? Yeah, but it's spinning fast enough that if you grabbed a hold of it, right, if it caught you, it'd take you for a ride, right? Like you'd be in trouble. You'd be sorry. So, like when they're loading, right, they're spinning it fast because they're trying to mix everything, and they're mixing the water, and they're mixing the aggregate and the sand and the concrete powder, right, the fly ash or whatever you're using, the cement powder. So, they'll be like, oh, my joystick isn't spinning any faster than, off idle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're tracking that shit down. And 9 times out of 10, it's connection somewhere, right? Same way with like the chutes, right? Oh, my chute's not, I can't turn my chute all the way to the left, right? It only goes, I don't know. They spin like 210 degrees, right? From left to right on the front. It's like, I can only get my chute to spin from, 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock, right? Like they're only spinning, 120 degrees. That's chain driven. It's hydraulic with a chain drive. So, we're trying to figure out if there's a chunk of concrete limiting it, or if the motor's bad, right? So
I'm gonna use some points.
that's all the shit, but that's all that kind of shit's all warranty shit, right? Like now everything's obviously electronic, right? Like, so that's all warranty shit. The sensors, they got prox sensors, right? And stop sensors and damn speed sensors and temperature sensors, right? They got hydraulic tank temperature sensors. And on these, for the last 4 or 5 years, they've added all this. They have automatic water valves, right? It used to be you just had a water tank and you had a hose, right, on the tank. And you went to a job site and the guy said, hey, this concrete's a little dry. Will you put some water in it, right? And the operator or the driver went up to the top of the drum and took his hose and sprayed in what he thought was 2 or 3 gallons of water, right? Or whatever, or 8 or 9 gallons of water, right? Whatever it was, until the operator could look at it and be like, oh yeah, that looks like it loosened up some, right? It's more liquidy now. It's not as, thick. But now they have valves, right? We have monitors in there, and he can say, put in, I need 2.3 gallons of water, right? And so it has an automatic solenoid that will put 2.3 gallons of water in it, right? Turn it on and shut it off automatically. He just punches it into a monitor right inside the cab. So
Kenneth says that you're an agitator fixing agitators.
yeah, that's true. That's a truthful statement there, Kenneth. Maybe that's why I'm so agitated all the time, because I'm fixing agitators, right? Yeah, that might be C.
That's funny.
Yeah, but yeah. So anyways, so all those parts, I was saying this yesterday. I think it was on your live feed, but is all that shit's warranty, right? And so these trucks are $450,000 brand new, right? When we order them, I mean they're $500,000. So when a warranty item comes up, right? Like I have, I call a service guy, one of the tech support guys, and say, hey, this is what I got, and obviously we track it down, and okay, well, I think it's looks like it's in this, whatever, it's in this fucking circuit. Oh, it looks like it's a prox sensor, right? All right, cool. Can you send me one of those? Well, I mean, if you want us to warranty it, we have to send out our guy, right? We have to send out a Terex guy, right? It's like, oh yeah, well, when's the Terex guy? Well, we can schedule a Terex guy to be out there. It's Tuesday at noon. We can have a guy out there tomorrow by 9 a.m., right? So literally a half a day in the morning, right? The truck's gonna sit. A brand new truck, right? Not make any money. And then of course when 9 a.m. shows up on Wednesday, I get a call from the mobile tech and says, hey man, I don't know if they told you or not, but look, yesterday I got behind yesterday, and I'm still on a job site in Terre Haute, which is an hour away from Indianapolis, right? I'm finishing up right now. I'm not, I'll be heading out of here towards you in the next 30 to 40 minutes, right? Which means he won't be there until noon. And then he gets there and says, oh shit, man, they sent me the wrong prox sensor. Hold on, let me make a phone call, right? And say, hey man, don't worry, I can have the prox sensor I can pick the proc sensor up here in a couple hours at I don't know, Granger. I don't know, wherever the fuck, right? I can pick it up and I can come right back, right? After I pick it up. But I'm gonna go do this job first while I'm waiting for the proc sensor. And then you know the deal. You guys all dealt with fucking Loves or Kenworth or Peterbilt or Volvo. Then I get the phone call at 3:00 on Wednesday. It says, "Hey man, that proc sensor never came in. I'm sorry. I'll just let you know." Okay, dude, give me a holler, right? And then the truck's down until Friday. So we're trying to eliminate that, right? Like by me being a warranty guy, I can do basic stuff like that, right? I can do proc sensors and I can do module work without voiding warranties. So that's what we're working towards, which they've never had anybody. And in the Indianapolis area, there's only one other guy. He works for IMI, which is one of the bigger, concrete companies here in central Indiana, or well, maybe in Indiana in general, but whatever. There's only one other guy in the Indianapolis area that's a technical warranty guy, which of course the IMI guy is not going to come out to my company, right, and help us out, right? Like he works for IMI, right? He's not trying to help us out by any stretch of the imagination. I don't blame him, right? Like Kenworth ain't trying to help Volvo out. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. There's concrete war going on behind the scenes. You just don't know it, right? Just like Hurricane's at war with Super Ego, right?
Oh, speaking about that, I don't mean to change the subject real quick.
No, you're good. Swap it over.
Do you know anything about that federal lawsuit that they lost?
Yes, no. Did you see? Oh, I didn't send you. Yeah, I didn't send you the picture of Caden Sr. and Big Rig Nation eating a hot dog together. Like, what was that movie, Lady and the Tramp, where they're eating the spaghetti and their noses meet? Oh, dude, it's on Facebook. It's in that Hurricane Lies group. It's fucking a funny picture. Whoever made it is fucking hilarious.
It was Jason Pope. Well, those are some cool tow trucks. Holy shit! Wow.
Oh yeah, tow trucks are pimp, baby.
They're like big tow trucks, like.
Oh yeah, big rotators and shit. Yep. Fucking the only thing that I read earlier was that was yesterday, I think. Oh goddamn! I spelled total. I gotta get it. I'm talking on here. I'm being all, and it's late.
No, you're good.
Is the only thing I read about it is that, which Big Rig Nation's been saying this, is that basically after, whatever it was, I'll say it was 2 weeks ago. I don't know if it was 2 weeks ago, but 2 weeks ago they had the actual court date, right? Like, so originally, I don't know, in April, right, they had Hurricane filed against Big Rig Nation, and Big Rig Nation, the Big Rig, they didn't have court yet, right? The Hurricane filed basically for it never to go to court, and the judge told Caden, or told Hurricane that they weren't going to throw it out, basically, which is, if you guys remember, Jason said that in one of his posts, and he took it down. Said, people like Big Rig Nation, they're going to learn, right? And Jason obviously didn't have all the facts because he's listening to Caden and them. Is the judge 100% said, we're not throwing this out, right? Big Rig Nation is doing nothing wrong, right? Like, there's no proof that he's doctoring settlements and doctoring, and he's like picking and choosing, right? Like he's going and finding people that are that have been hurt by hurricane, right? There's no, because that's what their claims always is, that they're just picking and choosing, right? When Big Rig Nation is saying, nope, these guys are coming to me, right? They're coming to me because they know that I'm going against Hurricane, and they're bringing me settlements, right? And if they doctored them, I have nothing to do with it, right? Like, I'm just reading the settlements they give me, and they look legit, right? Like, by my eyes, they look like they're legit settlements. They don't look like they're fucked up. They're doctored, you know, or anything. And so they went to court, I don't know, mid-June, maybe, or end of June, sometime around then, and we actually had their first court date, like legitimate court date with the judge. And basically all that came out of it was the judge told Big Rig Nation, you are allowed to continue doing what you're doing, right? You don't have to stop. And told Hurricane that if you are, you know, the shit that you're saying that he's doing, you have to bring proof, right? You have to bring proof to court to show that he's admittedly intentionally taking settlements and doctoring them to make, you know, to defam, right? To defam and slander Hurricane. And that was it. That was it back then. But the most recent, which was the next court date, which was, I don't know if that was last week or early this week. Basically, they went back and the judge looked over a bunch of shit Hurricane turned in and said basically the same thing is, it looks like that you guys have some shady business practices going on. And this guy, Patrick, Big Rig Nation, is calling out, right, is showing your shady business practices and speaking on it. And that's called the First Amendment, right? That's what America's about. So again, he can continue doing what he's doing, and they continued it for one more time, right? So I don't know when the next court date is, but basically, the court said that Big Rig Nation's not doing anything wrong, right?
Now, is Hayden himself showing up to his court dates?
You know what? I honestly don't know. I'm pretty sure that the original one back in whatever in June or whatever it was, the first actual court date, I'm pretty sure Caden Sr. was in there. Yeah, I don't know if he was in this one.
In my head, I imagine that that fucking People's Court music, and like it's like doing a typing, and it's like Caden Sr. is fucking suing Big Rig Nation. Like that's what I picture in my head.
Right. Yep. That's funny. That's fucking. I was on funny. I don't.
Court one time.
Were you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I assume Caden Senior's going, and I don't honestly know, right? Like I haven't at some point, because what sucks is Big Rig Nation. The one thing that's shitty about Big Rig Nation is, so I get it, right? Like, he's busy, and their big claim to fame is that he's out of the country, right? He doesn't live in, in the country, which is not true,
hoping that,
right?
because then he wouldn't show up. That's what they were hoping. He wouldn't show up and they would win.
Yeah, is that's 100% not true, right? It's just which is fine. It's just a lie that these guys are putting out. I assume he does, because his wife or whatever is from Lithuania. So I'm assuming that he does, that he does travel back and forth.
Yeah.
But he 100% lives in America, right? Like, yeah, exactly. He's allowed to do that, right? He has citizenship in both places, right? Like, really? Like, he's not doing anything fucking wrong, right? He's from America, right? He's fucking, he's not he's not falsifying like where he lives. He's not an illegal. Jason said this motherfucker's he said this, and of course he deleted, he took all these down, but he said this motherfucker is an illegal. He's not a fucking illegal, you fucking idiot, right? He's not like, that's so stupid.
The Marine must go stop that.
Yeah. It's so stupid for Jason to say that shit, right? Like, it just shows how much of a moron he is. legitimately shows how much of a fucking moron he is to say shit like that. It just doesn't make it. I don't know. It's stupid for him to say that shit.
Right.
Like I said, it just makes him look like. I mean, we all know Jason's fake anyways, but it just makes Jason look even faker, right? Like 100%, it makes Jason look even faker. For anybody that's paying attention, it just makes him look falser. Which, I posted this today, and I'm not trolling. I 100%. This is why people get mad at me and they don't fuck with. Well, I mean, I don't say they don't fuck with me, but I 100% sent an audio file, which is James Best and Jason talking about when he said that he was running that video, the last video he did where he talked about going to the Russians and how many miles he was running with by the way, still 4 days on my clock, 4 days left to run. And I sent that audio file, not all of it, right? Because some of it was hurricane related, so they didn't care. But this part about the Russians, then I sent pieces of the James Best, even though it's James Best talking, right? James Best is certifying that Jason Pote told him that he was running illegal, right? James said it multiple times. And then James made some comments about, well, hey, I don't know why you're posting all your numbers, right? Because the trolls can do math too and see that the miles you say you're running, there's no way you can do that legally, right?
That might be why
sent that. It was like, yeah,
right?
It could be. It really could be.
Because he could be waiting the 8 days, right? He's gonna finish up the week, wait the 8 days, so his he can have all zeros and start off with a fresh clock because everybody knows. Yeah, they know he's watched. Yeah.
Yep. No, you could be right. You could be 100% right. Which sort of makes sense.
You always show up and put zeros. It doesn't matter if you worked yesterday. You always put zeros. Yeah. But the thing is, the internet knows.
Yep, exactly. That's the thing is. So I sent those audio files, which, like I said, is like, I don't know, I'll say it was like 5 minutes total. What I thought was actually, per se, air quotes, damning evidence. And then I clipped out multiple of Jason's posts on Facebook that all had mileage for his first week, because he posted all of it. And with the math, to show that it literally was the first week according to the numbers he posted. Now, of course, he could be lying because he's a liar, but he posted like 4,800 miles for his first 7 days of runtime. Yeah, that's what he posted. Now, we all know that you can't do that running 11 hours a day and being, at a tipper. Right, being at a tipper scale, unloading potatoes, being broke down at a fucking truck stop.
If it hits perfectly, yeah. So the Russians are gonna make it look perfect. So
Yeah. Well, you're right. I mean, you're right. It is in certain circumstances, right? But we know that
perfect, like 100%.
Yeah.
Like you spent.
That's what I'm saying. So
time,
so chances are. Right, chances are there's a little bit of wee woo bullshit, as Winslow would say. So I sent that. I sent a couple of the things where he admitted, like yesterday, that post or whatever day it was, yesterday or Wednesday, he admitted that he was tired of running illegal, right, for the last few weeks to make $2,000 or make whatever. 2,000 and 2,200, which is him admitting that he was running illegal, that knowingly, right, admittedly, knowingly, whatever you want to call it, right, voluntarily running illegally.
Matter.
Yeah. left knees matter. Yes, left knees do matter.
Hashtag left knees matter. Yes. That's funny.
So I sent that. What else did I send? There was something else. I sent, what else did I send? Shit. Anyways, I sent a couple other things. Just some various clips of him talking before he left Hurricane about how great the spot market was and how he would do anything to be making that kind of money on the spot market. Right.
Yeah.
I just sent some stuff of him, you know, proving that he basically is out here to do whatever he's got to do to make money.
Yeah.
If that means running
Which is
legal.
good.
Oh, yeah. And then I also sent the part, I sent just in a clip in itself, the part where he says you only have one CDL, you better watch it. Like you only get one CDL, so you better you should maintain it and do everything legally. I added that to the end of it because he's obviously doing things illegally. And then I put in just a little blurb about Jason, right? A personal blurb. Jason's a 27-year trucking vet. He's known to lie. He's known to interact with people that will, lie to federal agents. I sent it to the FMCSA. I sent it to DOT. I sent it to FreightWaves. I sent it to American Truckers, ATA National. I sent it to fucking goddamn.
You sent it to ATS, the American Truck Simulator.
Ooh, I could send it to them. I sent it to a whole shit ton of. I tagged like 20 or 30 different people on Twitter that are air quotes trucking advocates that are out here trying to get rid of
Did you send it
illegal
to Chris
people. I did not send it to Chris Binnick, but I sent it to Michael Johnson, which is Chris Binnick's partner. But I did send it to Truckers for America, which is a group that Chris Binnick and Michael Johnson, all of them, an advocacy group that is for running out here, making money legally while running legally. That's what their motto of their group is. Out here running legally while making money legally.
He's a life member of OIDA.
Yep. I did. You know what? I did not send it to OIDA. That's one I can add. I did not send it to OIDA. I did not tag them, but I directly sent it to the four big ones, to FreightWaves, ATA. I need to send it directly to OIDA, which I will do. I'll email it directly to OIDA.
Yeah,
we could send it to the FBI and the CIA. We could send it to Special Secret Service. They may recognize Jason's
Marines,
name, the Secret Service. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the Secret Service, because he had high clearances, and the Secret Service obviously helped clear him at one point, about 20 years ago or 25 years ago. So they might recognize his name just because he's the Truckers Coach system.
So it's like 30 years.
Yeah. Which actually, you're right, it is more like 30 years. But I will directly send it to OIDA. Just to their safety, because they need to see this. I also,
and it helps
by the way,
the Russians are doing something crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm putting it as Jason Poach doing it, right? Because I don't know what company he's working for, so I'm clearly, and I added in there, right? I did my homework on that because I've been at home. I mean, I've been getting out of class, you guys know, at the fucking 2:30, 3 o'clock, 3:30 every day, with nothing to do in this hotel room. So this landed just perfect, right? That I had time to put this shit together with nothing to do here, right? To hang out in the hotel room, bored. But I put in a blurb about Jason Pote, right? His name, where he's from. I put all his companies, right? Freight Cat, because he's under Freight Cat LLC, right? That's his current LLC. I put in his EIN number. I put in fucking Pote Logistics. I put in all his companies. Goddamn Jarhead Transport, Pote Logistics. I put in like I said, Freight Cat LLC is current with his EIN, his address. I put in his phone number and his name, right? I put in and I included a picture of Jason, a good picture, not like a YouTube picture, like an actual picture of Jason, right?
Oh, you mean not his AI picture? That's not him.
Yeah, not his AI picture, like a legit, like a picture, not a picture with a sign for his
what's crazy?
decrepit
So
wife.
when he was a jarhead,
no
right?
needs needed.
When he was a jarhead, right? That fucking picture of him now in the AI
Yep.
has a more square jaw than when he was a Marine.
Yeah, maybe you think that's just because he's younger, right? I mean, he's not air
No.
quotes.
No, I'm saying his AI picture has a more square jaw than
Oh, I
his
see what
young
you're saying.
Marine picture. Yeah, his young Marine picture doesn't look like a Marine.
That's interesting.
It looks a little bit like a lazy Marine.
I say I didn't notice that. Honestly, I did not notice that. I
Yeah,
gotta
his
take a
jaw's not
piss.
very square.
So I'm on mute for 1 second because I'm gonna stay here, but I'm on mute. I'm not gonna be James Best. Hold on, I gotta take a piss.
Well, now we need James Best to come in here and stunt double for Nerd. Let's hear the comments. We got Atlanta. A lot of these guys are afraid of Coach. Coach is the number one driver. Atlanta, we already know that I am the number one driver. Larry, June, you, coward. I can't even see it right now. Speak up. I know you're in here, coward. Left knees matter. Facts. Facts. That's crazy. Yes, sir. So, Jason Bolt has been, he's going to get arrested by the CIA. That's crazy, though. Jason Bolt is going to get arrested. His knee's fucked up. But that's probably why he's waiting so long to go to Hurricane, because he runs his mouth so fucking much that they had to make sure, hey, we need you to really have real zeros in your logbook for you to run. What day is August 10th?
August 10th is a Monday, which.
Oh, so they're making him go to orientation again.
Yep. So I was getting ready to say, so after I was on Josh's show, with you guys on the panel, my fucking phone died. I wasn't paying any attention because I was out running fucking errands.
Josh is back. Josh is here.
Oh, well, hey, Josh. Oh, I see him. But after that, I went on the Charlie, the Swift Contractors show. So we were talking about, the illegal running and stuff, but we didn't really bring up he had to have a clear clock. Which I'll say I don't know. I sort of know, but I obviously don't know, right?
He doesn't need one, but it would have his clock would have to match what he ran the last 10 days.
Yeah, no, I follow what you're saying, right? Like that makes sense, right? Like I get it. Like I get that's how that works. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like I don't know. I know, but I don't know, right?
Yeah.
But we were looking up the August 10th, and that's what we were talking about. Is I wonder if they're going to make him like actually go through orientation, or if that's just a Monday, right? Like so, because he gets paid. The Russians are paying him on Fridays, right? And
they're not going to pay him.
Yeah, but according to him, is the turn-in date, right? Turn-in date for whatever, for miles or paperwork or whatever, however you all call it, for settlements, is on Wednesdays. So technically, it would make sense that he would he would be heading back that way or turn the truck in, on whatever, on the last. That last Wednesday, right? That date is.
Yeah, but he wouldn't get paid until the next Friday, not 2 days later. Russians don't work like that.
I get it. I'm just saying that, like, he would end.
Yeah.
Like, he wouldn't, because he's that guy, right? Like, so he's not going to run for like 2 days and turn his shit in, right? So he would turn it in on with a full week per se under his belt. I guess that. Yeah, it is, but that's what I'm saying. He that's how he operates versus. So that also gives him time to, per se, like, if it's a Wednesday, right? He turns the truck in. Let's say he turns the truck in Tuesday night in Chicagoland. He doesn't have a truck up there. He rented a car, right? So he's got to rent a car and get back to his home. At some point, he's got to go back to fucking Kentucky, right? We're going to assume that he's going to go to Kentucky before he goes to Oklahoma. He's going to go to
I'm in
Kentucky and get
right
his
now.
pickup.
I
Are
can
you?
check on him.
Well, you could stop by and see how old Daphne's doing. You want to check in on Daphne?
I wouldn't do
See
that.
what
I don't
she's
like
up
to
to?
bang married women. I don't like to do that.
Oh, listen, she has cancer. I don't think you don't want to get cancer from banging her. I think that's how
I
that
didn't
works.
know. I didn't know that it works like that. But maybe I can help her feel good before she. Never mind. I'm gonna start.
Ooh. That's actually true. Now, what you could do is stop in and see the daughter. No, I'm sorry. Whoa. I know we're not going to go that way. She's freshly married.
Well, I heard she likes black dudes, though, so maybe.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, maybe.
150%.
I have to work on my tan a little bit, though, so.
True. I saw you in a t-shirt yesterday and looked like you were wearing a wife beater.
Yeah. I was wearing a wife beater.
Look, I'm telling you all right now, if you guys, even if you're not an Outback Steakhouse fan, which I'm not actually an Outback, I don't do Outback, but it always seems like if I stay in a hotel, there's an Outback nearby. This Parmesan, they have this
Crusted
cream
Parmesan
corn
chicken stick?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. That's not what it's called, is it? It's their Parmesan. It's their cream Parmesan corn, right? Side dish, and it's not really cream corn, right? Like I don't like legit cream corn, but it's just corn that's got like Parmesan and garlic, and I don't know what the fuck else is in it, right? And it is fucking good. It is sweet, like sweet corn with the fucking Parmesan and the garlic.
Yeah.
It's just a side dish, right? That shit, I fucking ordered that. I ordered that. That's what well, you heard me earlier. I ordered a fucking goddamn bloomin' onion and that fucking side dish of corn. Shit is fucking rolling.
Is it
Probably one of the best
carnivore?
side dishes other than like asparagus or it is not. The corn's not carnivore, is it?
I think it is.
Oh, well then it is carnivore. Well, I don't know though, because it's got the garlic and the cheese and well, I don't know. I guess cheese is carnivore, right?
Garlic is definitely carnivore.
It's probably is it? Well then it's probably good then.
Yeah.
That's probably good. It's fucking. I'm telling you, this shit is good.
Well,
It is
GW
fucking
says it.
fire. Yeah. Wow. Well, if the local expert says it is, then it is.
Yes. What up, Josh?
But
He's just there.
well, you know how Josh's shit's like mine. Sometimes it's got to like warm up in StreamYard.
Yeah, we can't hear him.
I was reading a thing about StreamYard, FYI, because everybody seems like SoCal was having issues with the StreamYard shit the other day. I we figured out it's like the gigabytes or something with my camera, right? Like when I have my camera on, what it takes. And then we know like Quick and Josh and them sometimes is that StreamYard and YouTube or Google are they're working together to better intertwine their services as an outside,
Whatever that means.
Well, I mean, I assume because they're a third party, right? Like so I don't know if they're adding some kind of software like YouTube is or something that will help. I don't know, but I read a thing about it where they're trying to make it better, right? So it's easier to stream.
Your connection with my connection has been better lately. And
Yeah, but
I don't know if
that's
it's because
I
of
haven't
my
had the camera
fault.
on.
Yeah, but you had it on the other day and it worked fine. And that's why I was saying.
That's true.
But-
You're right. I did have the camera on yesterday, huh?
Yeah, so what I was thinking was I went into my CapCut and I cleared the whole CapCut.
Yeah,
Which had
I've done this
fucking
too.
gigs. Which had gigs
Mhm.
and gigs. I didn't even know. I was like, what the fuck?
Yep. Yeah, because it keeps everything. And they say, it says it doesn't store it on your phone.
Oh, it's
But
there.
it clearly, as I say, it clearly does, right? Like maybe it's not,
Yeah.
maybe it's a percentage but it
I don't
clearly.
know. My phone went from like being able to record for 45 minutes to not having a timer on it at all. When I cleared it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that clearly there's something, because I did the same thing. I think I told you that I erased a bunch of longer recording videos, older ones that I never, and that no one gives a shit about, right? Like it's only fun to like play it every once in a blue moon. And then I did that. I cleared the cache in my CapCut. I cleared a bunch of emails, right? Because I got all these email accounts, right, that have fucking, fucking hundreds of, spam fucking, fucking Capital One credit card advertisements on them. I cleared a bunch of that shit out. I got rid of fucking goddamn 1,000 pictures or more.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
So I don't know if that helped it or not. Maybe the combo helped it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
But I keep saying this. I've been saying this for 2 months now, probably. But I need to go down and get a new phone.
You're
Like
not
just
getting
go. I'm going to, because I'm pushing 3.5 years now on this phone, and right, phones just don't last that long, right? I'm just gonna wake up one day and it's gonna be black, right?
What,
Sorry,
you
no
have the
offense.
S23. You have the S23 Ultra, right?
That's what I have right now.
That's
Yeah,
what I
so
have. But it works fine.
Well, I know, but technically that phone's what, 3? It's 3 years old, right?
Okay.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying that it seems like
I like cars
some
from the
phones-
90s. I like cars from the 90s.
Well, I know. I used to love my what was the white? Do you remember the Galaxy, the Samsung Galaxy, the white one? Like it's like an S8 or something. Swear to God, it's like a single digit. It was out like in like 2014 or 15. I remember that phone specifically, like that. One of the better phones when it came out. And I kept it for a long time, and then one day it just like I noticed that the battery wasn't staying very good in it, and then one day I hit a button, right, and it just didn't come on. And at that point, they told me that they were like, well, we can't do any transfer because of the phone. And I was like, what do you mean you can't? And of course, I wasn't doing YouTube or anything, so it wasn't that important. But now maybe it's different because literally that was a decade ago. But is that when the phone like is dead, if you ain't got it backed up on the cloud or something, right, they can't do a transfer, right? Like when the phone's just gone, it's fucking gone. So that's what always makes me nervous, right? I mean, I got 14,000 fucking goddamn screenshots worth of YouTube fucking drama shit I need to keep. Plus that's phone numbers. I mean, I probably have 500 phone numbers in my phone. Right, which I probably use about 30 of them, but hey, I'm like Jason. If I got more phone numbers, it means I'm popular. I got more followers.
Very, very popular.
So I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up to my phone just being a black screen one day, right, and just be like, "Fuck, what am I doing?" Like now I'm fucked. I gotta start over.
I don't think I'm gonna do that, but yeah.
No. I don't know. I drop my phone a lot. That's what makes me nervous, right? Like I legit like I don't like drop it from like fucking the top of a goddamn mixer truck or anything. But I mean I bend over, it's in my shirt pocket, right, and it hits the deck, right? Or I get out of the truck, it's in my back pocket or something, and it pops out and fucking bounces down the steps to the concrete. It's in the rain, it gets wet, right? The fucking last week I was in our little washout bay, and like the dude, like we were spraying concrete off a side window, and like I got completely soaked, and my phone was in my my chest pocket or my front pocket, and the phone got completely soaked with it. Right.
If you're doing concrete, right, and that thing stops spinning, right, and the concrete hardens, how do you get the concrete out of that?
We hire a bunch of Mexicans to come and chip it out. That's not a joke. That's like how that happens.
Opens up.
Yeah. So if you look at a drum, any drum, they're all pretty much all the drums are made by the same company.
It's like a rivet.
Yeah. Like whether it's an Oshkosh, they're if you look at them, they have a little different form, right? Like at the top, but like the bottom ends of them, like the big belly part, they're all made by one company, and then they form them a little different on the neck part, right? Where the ring is, like, you know, there's a ring where it rolls on the rollers and stuff. Yeah, and those are a little different. So they make those, obviously they form those different, but they make those rings, right? Obviously in a factory. And then they just weld them together, right? They just weld the two in, they just, flat piece, and they have a machine, they stick it in, obviously, and the machine welds it. And then they weld that ring, the neck, the small part onto the big part, to whatever size truck it is. But, all of them have 2 access windows in the big part that are they're 18 or 20 bolts. I mean, they're just windows. They're just little gasket, and they're not little. They are little. They're like 2 foot wide by about 3 foot long, right? Like they're 2 foot by 3 foot little window access point. Right. And if the fucking thing gets hard, like truck brake, okay, I'll tell you, for instance, so sugar, for anybody that doesn't know, sugar stops concrete from forming. For anybody that doesn't know that, if you're mad at your neighbors, right, and they're pouring a new driveway, all you got to do is take a 20-ounce Coke over there and shake it up and spray it all over their concrete when it's setting up. It can be even a couple hours after it's got hard, right? When it's still, you can't walk on it. When it's still on the you can't walk on it phase, sugar will fuck it up. It will make divots in it. It will fucking eat through it, right? It will make little holes. It will make little fucking run spots in it, right? It will stop the process of the concrete setting up. So if we get a truck, right, like I talked about this last week or a couple weeks ago, is usually there's like a 90-minute window, and 90 minutes to 120 minutes, right? I mean, it kind of varies, but we'll say a 90-minute window from when it's poured into the hopper or into the drum till when they have to dump it out. So if I get a phone call and we try to keep most of our jobs, right? That's why concrete places have multiple fucking yards everywhere, right? And mobile yards, is we try to keep our jobs under like a 25-mile radius from the shop, right? Which obviously means they should take them around 30 minutes to get there, give or take, even with traffic, even with being in the city, all that good stuff. Which means that by the time they load the truck, they go and pull out and take their hose and wash all the excess concrete dust and concrete shit off the front of their cab and off their fenders and shit, and start traveling down the road. That should be taking less than 10 minutes. So now they have 80 minutes. If it takes them between, we'll say, 25 and 40 minutes to get there, that means roughly that they have about 30 minutes of time, more than that. They probably have between 40 and 60 minutes of time left, right, on the concrete. So they can sit at a job site, right, in line waiting to pour a form or pour a footer or whatever the fuck they're doing, a foundation. But once they hit the 30-minute mark, and, they're supposed to be aware of that. But so if a truck's on its way to the job site, right, and it breaks down, it stops turning for any reason, that obviously speeds the process up, right? If the concrete can't spin, it can't agitate, it immediately starts setting up, right? As soon as it stops moving, it starts setting up, which immediately speeds up, obviously, that 90-minute thing, right? There's no longer 90 minutes. So all our trucks have a bucket that are just pure big ass, look like pool tablets, right? Yeah, I'm sure everybody's seen big 3-inch chlorine pool tablets, right? All our trucks have a bucket with like 10 big ass 3-inch sugar tablets, right? It's technically sugar with some other additives in it, right? Like, it's not pure sugar. And if we think we're going to lose the load for whatever reason, then they dump 2 or 3 or 4 of those tablets down in there, right? Throw them down in there, because it stops the concrete from setting up. But it doesn't 100% stop it. It just slows the fuck out of it. If we have a truck that's broke down, we literally, in my shop, right? Maybe that's why I'm addicted to Mountain Dew. But in my shop, we have a pallet, and by a pallet I mean 128 2-liter bottles of Mountain Dew, right, that sit back in the corner. There's not 128 on there anymore, but when we bought the pallet, it had 128. And when I'm on the way to the job site where a truck is not running or something is wrong with the drum, right, like it's not turning for what, or they think it's going to stop, then I grab 2 or 4 2 liters, depending on how many yards are in it, right? 2 or 4 or 6 2 liters of Mountain Dew and throw them in the back of the truck, right, on the way out the door to dump in there.
Why the Mountain Dew?
Because it's got it's got the most sugar in it. I mean, I'm sure I don't know if there's something more that has sugar in it. Honestly,
Jolt.
Jolt. Yeah,
Jolt.
I would just say something that's readily available. I guess that's probably the best way to say it, because I don't know if there's anything readily that we can get, right, that other than Mountain Dew. But
one of those illegal energy drinks that come in.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a Mexican energy drink or something, or a goddamn Russian energy drink, right, or a Monsters. Plus Mountain Dew's cheap also, right?
What are the odds that there's a fat guy in the truck that needs insulin for the sugar that he ate his whole life, and then he also needs sugar because the fucking it's like the sugar will fuck up the concrete and the driver.
Wow.
Yes, it gets both of them, one shot. Also, it's cheap, right? Like Mountain Dew's cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, comparative to like Jolt, right? Like if we could get Jolt's fucking more expensive.
I don't even think that has a lot of sugar. I think it just has a lot.
I don't really know. You know, like I was gonna say like that red.
I thought they discontinued that.
No, I don't.
Really?
I don't know that I can't remember. I can't ever remember seeing Jolt anywhere. I'm not saying
RC Cola probably has a lot of sugar.
Yeah. Is RC Cola, that's still around, I think.
Yeah, it's making a comeback. People, these young kids are like, oh, I want an RC Cola. Like, what the fuck?
That's kind of funny.
I worked at a bottling plant that made RC Cola, Squirt, fucking Sunkist, all that like weird 7-Up products.
Sunkist is good, man. Oh, man.
Yeah. And RC Cola actually used a little less sugar than Coke and Pepsi.
Tastes like it.
Yeah.
No shit. That's true. You're right, because I never liked RC Cola for that reason. It never was like sweet enough or something.
Yeah.
I guess that was it. But so to answer your question, because I just ramble like I normally do, is if for some reason like I said, we had a truck that lost the turbo, I don't know, a year and a half ago. We lost the turbo, and when the turbo went, it blew out the fucking it put a hole, it blew the fins out, or well, the impeller on the inlet side, right, on the intake side, fucking put a hole in the damn in the freaking volute of it, and it fucking went through and shredded the goddamn the fucking coolant lines, a couple of them. So I mean, not that we technically could but we could run the truck without the turbo, right? Like have it idling, and we couldn't run the truck because it cut all the goddamn coolant lines. So we had to shut the truck all the way off. I mean, I say it was before it was way south of the plant, right? Like I couldn't get there, and so he had like, I don't know, I'll say he had 2 yards on. He didn't have like a huge load on, because those drums will normally hold. Those drums, they run with like 9 yards is like a traveling weight. Like that's the max, but they can hold 11 yards, right? So if you got 2 yards on, obviously that's not even a third. So he didn't have a lot. So the bottom, whatever was full of concrete. Yeah. Is that fucker, by the time we got it towed to the shop and all that, it was hardened. And there's literally crews of Mexicans that travel around, and they're just in a big 4-door fucking Ford or a Dodge or a Chevy, and they got a big ass compressor on the back, one of them towable compressors, and they're loaded up in there.
And that jackhammer.
Yeah, 100%. They're using big ass, old school big ass air jackhammers, like the big, yeah. They're pneumatic ones, so they're not like the big fucking 500 pounders, right? You see them dragging around, right? That they sit at job, but they're big, like they look like a big tire gun, right? They're like the size of a tire gun. That's probably and they probably have a little more weight to them, maybe, sort of. They're probably a little heavier, not much though. I wouldn't say they're much heavier. And they literally, if they can get into the windows, right, the windows on the side, then they'll open the windows up and climb in. Or you can technically go through the hole in the top. You can go through like the hopper. The only problem is if you ever look down in there, is obviously it has steel fins, right? Steel spiral fins, and they're not, well, they are sharp because they're just little steel spiral fins, right? An 1/8 inch or I don't know, a 1/4 inch steel. But I mean, it sucks to climb in there because you're like balancing on, you know, the fins. You're like going in there and it's hot and it's obviously it's loud, it's echoey.
That's
And
crazy.
once you start hammering on them, right, it's full of fucking concrete dust, which has nothing good in it for your lungs, right? Just the dust alone, and then you add in all the the chemicals and shit that's in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
in the
lots
concrete.
of people die doing that.
Yeah, but they literally just chip pieces out of it until they can until it's, you know, until they can get to the window, right, and rotate the drum around to the bottom
Drop
where
it
they can.
out.
Yeah, drop it out or get it to the side, right, where somebody can stand there and, like, you know, grab pieces and pull them out, right, throw them on the ground or into a bucket or, you know, whatever. Most of the time they'll rotate the window to, like, the fender, right, where there's just, you know, two guys standing on the fenders and there's a guy inside and he's, you know, hammers a chunk out and hands it to the guy and, you know, they do whatever the fuck they do with it at that point. But that's literally how they do it.
Nice.
If it's bad enough, right, they'll take a torch and start cutting chunks out of the fucking drum, right, out of the steel, because it's obviously just one big ball of concrete, you know, or it's a big rock, right, like it's literally just a big rock. So they'll just they'll start cutting the drum up, you know, in the sections, to where they can, you know, they can break it apart or grab it or whatever the fuck they need to do. Also, those drums on any of those mixers they're not technically held in by gravity, but the only thing that holds in fucking drums in is at the very back of them. This is the same for rear discharge, it's just opposite, right? The way they sit is opposite, obviously, is where the drive motor is, right on the back, like the, you know, the big, obviously the big A-frame and the drive on the big fat part of the drum is like I don't know, I'll say it's 1 foot, but it's probably like 8 inches. There's just an 8-inch fucking spline shaft that sits in that gear or in that motor to spin it. So the front of it's just sitting on rollers, right? There's nothing technically holding it there, just the weight, right? The gravity, the weight.
Yeah.
So if you know, obviously it's heavy as shit if it's all the way full, but like if it's like that one that was 2 yards, is if you've got whatever, a gantry or a crane or a fucking excavator or whatever, and you can sling it, right? You can weld, you know, D-rings on it, is you can technically lift the front of it and pick it up, and if you can slide it straight forward, you can pick it up and just pull it off there. We've done that before. It sucks. It's kind of hard, right, to do that, but you can do that. You know, technically we don't have it. We borrow it, but we have this huge A-frame, or we borrow it from IMI. IMI has this huge A-frame on rollers, right? That's like, obviously it's like 12 foot wide by like fucking 24 foot or 22 foot tall. Right, which the trucks are like, you know, the trucks are like 12.6 at the top, usually 12.8. So it's like 6 foot taller than the trucks, give or take. It comes apart in 3 sections, right? Their A-frame does, and we'll put it on a semi, bring it to one of the yards, and, you know, roll it over the truck, over the drum, and like pick the front of the drum up. And try to wiggle the drum, you know, like stand the drum up. or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever's easiest. Whatever works is whatever works, right? Like that's just kind of the name of the game.
Just pick it up and
But-
slam it into the ground a couple of times. It would all break.
Yeah,
up.
just drop the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
literally,
crush it
there's
like a soda
crews,
can.
right? There's
Yeah.
crews of Mexicans I'll say they go around America. I assume they just stay in general areas. There's the crew that we've been using is called. They got green, like I don't know, like Ford, like dark green Ford four-door F-350s with the compressor on the back. There's
Yeah.
usually 2 truckloads, right? There's usually 2 four-door trucks. Both of them have compressors on them, and there's usually like 8 guys, right? So it's just like, it's like, obviously 2 truckloads full, and they'll come in twice a year, right? Like they'll be in the area. It's like, hey, the chippers are in the area, right? I just got the call. The chippers in the area. Do we got any trucks that need chipped, right? Because over time, right, if the drivers don't wash out the trucks, is the fins, like the bottoms of the fins and the side of the fins, they grow concrete, right? Like they just, from it layering day after day after day, right? And the driver's not washing them off or washing them out good enough, is obviously the fins get full of concrete, and the bottoms of them get full of concrete. Not full, but like they, the corners and stuff, so they don't mix as well. Plus, they have extra weight on them for driving wise, and you can't technically fit as much in there. And the chippers are in town, and say, okay, I got 7 trucks that need chipped, and they'll come in on like a Friday afternoon and park in our yard, and as soon as everybody gets done on Friday night, right, they'll chip all night long, and by Saturday morning, right, they're gone, and the trucks are all chipped out. And they'll, like I said, they'll come through a couple times a year. And if, like I said, if we need ones done, we'll call them, say, hey man, we got a truck that fucking is full of concrete, right? And when can you get here? And they'll fucking show up, and they'll chip until it's empty. I don't know how they have any ears left. I've got down in I've only had to get in a couple drums. It don't matter how much hearing protection you wear, right? Like how many Tyvek suits you have on, how many little face mask things you have on, right? Like if it doesn't matter. Is it like somebody can come by and bang on the side of the drum with fucking 9 earmuffs on, and it still rattles your fucking head, right? Like it just does.
There was a guy that had a crew that would clean out the hopper trailers, and like those big old teardrop hoppers, the pneumatic trailers. And I was too big to get in them, thank God. Like I was just too wide to go through the fucking necks on the top. But it was like a crew of like little tiny dudes. They're like 5'4", little short shrimpy guys. They would squeeze in those fucking collars and climb down in them trailers. I had handed them fucking tools and shit before, and like ran them stuff, ran hoses and things in there. And just watching them work in there, it was like such a fucking sense of like claustrophobia. I was like, I don't know how people do it, man. Like just dive in.
And you're breathing all that shit in too on top of it. It's like, what the fuck?
They wore respirators.
Yeah. I get it. It's still, you trust that thing? Respirator? I don't know, man. I try to trust. I keep one in the truck,
I wear them.
It's the same thing, right? It doesn't matter how many. Like we don't have like super good ones. We probably should have like one really good one, just for that
a really
reason.
good
right?
respirator?
Like a super, like one of those real nice tagged CB, whatever they call it. What is it? CBSA or something central breathing, something like it's got a legit name because it's a legit respirator with like a little mini tank on it, right? Like it just has like one of the little foot long
fire
tanks, right?
extinguisher?
Yeah.
Or
Like
firefighter,
yeah, and it's just made to last for like 10 or 12 minutes or something. I think that's what they like. Not very long, but it's enough to like get in there and do some shit and be like, okay, I'm at 8 minutes, you know, like a scuba diver, right? Like I need to come out and change the tank out or something. Probably, but yeah, it don't matter how much of that shit you wear. It's somehow still creeps in, right? Like I don't know if it's because you're moving or what, or sweat. I guess it's probably a combo. But yeah, that's how the chippers are too, I guess.
They wore like these fine particulate filters that covered the nose and mouth, and then they had like those rubber sealing goggles where you know they had like a little spinner on the back to protect their eyes, and then they wore these hard hats that had a battery pack on the back, so the fucking earmuffs on the hard hats had noise canceling. Like they had some high tech shit to climb in them trailers. So
yeah, that's what these guys have. Some legit stuff like that.
You're like, hey man, you want something for lunch? Huh?
What?
Like,
Yep.
yeah, exactly. Like,
Yep, 100%. That's how the chippers are like that too. Is they're usually like 5 or 6 of them are real small. They're real small. I guess I shouldn't call them Mexicans. They're Spanish guys, right? They're whatever they are, Dominicans.
Filipino.
Yeah, whatever. But yeah, that's what they are.
They're
like
not even Hispanic.
But yeah, 5 or 6 of them are real small fuckers, right? Like just like he's saying, is like they're 5'2" and weigh 120 pounds, if that, right? Because those are the dudes that go down in the fucking that literally there's usually two big chunky motherfuckers that are the guys that are like handling the, you know, on the fenders when they're handing out the chunks, right? Or they're rolling the chunks out of the drum. Those are the guys fucking picking the rocks up and shit. And then there's usually like a couple of regular built guys that are like the drivers, and they're like the bosses. Obviously, they're clearly like the guys running the show. My boss, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why he'd be bullshitting, right? But he's always told me that shit is like retarded expensive. Like when they come through and stuff, it's astronomically expensive. Right, like what they charge. I mean, there's 8 of them for one, right? So, you know, or there's 6 or 8 of them, right? Usually, so I mean, you're paying for 6 or 8 guys every time, you know, for the whole time they're there. So that's part of it, right? It doesn't really matter what.
But then
they're
the work
charging
is dangerous.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and it's kind of you gotta have them. Sorta, right? Like we're not shipping like I said, I've been doing this a long time and I ain't never shipped I've opened windows up and stuff and like reached in as far as I could reach in, right? Or put in like acid inside the drum and let it sit, you know, rotate it, let it sit and break the shit down. But I ain't never, you know, like I don't climb up inside there and do that shit. So it's like a needed thing. And especially though I forget how much those drums are retarded expensive to buy. I feel like they're like $14,000 or $15,000, and then you got to get them painted, right? And you got to get them shipped to wherever you're fucking, you know, from wherever. So if they can save a drum, right? If they can save a drum by chipping it and shit, it's way cheaper, right?
Now you know how they have like dump trucks and stuff. Are there owner ops for like those types of because like when I was a kid I always used to see those you know, they would have like this place would have like an orange one with the little triangles, and these guys would have a blue one, and you know, like I was wondering.
What do you mean? You mean mixer trucks?
Yes. Yeah, they would be painted differently. Like the drums would be painted differently.
I'll be honest, I don't know of any like guys that just have like 2 or 3 mixer trucks that they per se lease out to like my company or IMI. But that doesn't mean that they don't, right? Like I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because I'm in Indianapolis, right? In Indianapolis. Yeah.
They're in Phoenix 100%. The mixing plants will have their own, you know, the mixing plant will make the cement powders and shit and mix it. But a lot of the guys that actually run the product, you can tell they're owner operators because it's a line of fucking trucks and none of them match. It's like a lime green fucking old ass, Mack dump truck or Mack mixer truck from like the 1970s. Then there's like a brand new one, and then there's like they're all different, and they're all paid by the ton, so they do sketchy ass shit. They like probably take way more than they should be.
Right, the more they can pack in, the fucking more. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say is because I'm in Indianapolis, is that because there's a bunch of small companies, right? But they all actually do their own, they have their own plants. Like there's a place called JJ's that I think they only have like 3 trucks, but they just have like a little mobile plant, right? It's been there as long as I can remember. It's just a little small mobile plant and they literally just have like can run like a dump truck. They don't do very much, but I think they do specialized shit. I know that, like, we don't see them on our job sites. They do like, when somebody's doing a specialized patio or something.
Right.
But they don't. I've never seen them like pull into our plant per se, right, and load out and go, kind of thing, right? Like they got their own little plant, and they're doing their own little thing. But it would make sense, like Josh said, is they just pay him by the ton, especially. The trucks are hard to. I don't know about rear discharge, but the front discharge are. They're sometimes hard to fucking get. They're just right. like they only make so many. There's only 2 plants that make them up here, right? So if they can only produce so many a year, but yeah, I'm not. I'll tell you what I do see is there's little mini ones that are like, I don't know what they are, little 2-yard trucks. They're like, you see like single screw dump trucks, right? Like little landscaping companies have like the single screw dump trucks. The whole, haul like 3 yards of fucking mulch or whatever. I see little mini ones. I actually sent Daycap a picture of one like a couple weeks ago that are this little baby trucks. They're on like, they're on like a Nissan, like what would be a fucking U-Haul, a Nissan cab over U-Haul fucking frame, right?
Right.
And I know those are obviously like landscape, but again, I don't know that they're not doing their own work, right? Because at that point you can dump in Quikrete right in the back of it and fucking put some water in it, and you're just mixing a lot more and able to haul it, from wherever to point A to point B. Instead of calling us or using a goddamn, one of the ones you put in the haul on the back of your pickup truck. Yeah, I was gonna say, like a pallet, and you're using a little standalone mixer, right? So
when I was working in the oil field up there out of Colorado and Wyoming, there was a huge fucking cement mixing plant up in it was a powder facility. They didn't actually mix the cement there as a powder, but there's a powder plant up there in Laramie, Wyoming. And I used to, when the oil field was slow, I used to take tankers full of the powder down to Denver to all the mixing plants. Mm-hmm. And it was all fucking tonnage work, so they'd want that fucker capped out as high as it could go. So they'd be like, all right, go get exactly the amount of diesel you need to drive to Laramie and then get loaded. Then after you're loaded, then drive over to the fuel station and get like a quarter or 3/4, like a half a tank maybe, to drive down to Denver. And then when you come back up, only put in as much fuel as it takes you to get back to Laramie. And they wanted those fuckers at capacity like every single fucking time. They're like, if you're not rolling out of there at 55K or higher, it ain't even worth our time. And I was like, holy shit.
That I believe it, because I know, like I said, is quote me on this, but I should know this, but I know most of those drums are stamped on the side that like max load is like 11. It's either 11 yards or 11.5 yards, but that shit's like literally at the peak. It's like at the top, right? If they slow down too fast, right, the shit pukes out the front of it. So they normally, and I know weight wise is like, I think 9. It's either 8 3/4 or 9 is like the max. That puts them at like they're at our, because we have a thing for 96,000 pounds, right? So we can haul 96,000 with the tags down, and 9 yards or whatever it is puts us right at. I think it puts us at like 88 or something like that. puts us around 88,000 with whatever it is, 8 3/4 or 9 yards.
That's heavy.
So which air quotes, we never haul more than that, right? Air quotes. Never do that. Because it's illegal.
That was one of my favorite Tonka trucks, though.
Yeah, the mixer truck one.
Yeah. That and the crane.
I was gonna say, yeah, the other day I saw the crane on eBay, and I don't know why it popped up in my little search, but it sure did. There's a crane, and it looked fucking mint.
Because it knows you work with cranes.
Yeah. Potentially. Fucking, it was, I don't know what I was searching. I mean, I'm sure I was searching something on eBay that fucking,
Tonka trucks?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't really know what I was searching on eBay. Like, I don't really search, like, die-cast models and stuff very often. Not that I wouldn't, I just don't.
Yeah. I was like, I was in, like, kindergarten, and I had, remember that fishing game? Like it would go around, and like, you would try to, like, fish out those fish. I don't know if anybody could hear me. My thing probably ended.
I heard you. I just don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's like this fishing game, and like you fish, right? It's just something stupid. There's like a stick of string, and the fish come up and they go around, and you take it out. So I'm trying to get this game because I have this girl over at my house visiting, and I was really excited, And I climb up, right? I have like this green foam thing I have to climb up on. I fucking fall off. I just fell. And I landed on the fucking Tonka dump truck. Boom, right on my back, right? I was fucked up, hurt so bad. Like, I remember it, obviously, right? But years later, I'm telling the story in like 3rd grade, like show and tell type shit, right? And I'm telling the story. And I'm like, yeah, I broke my back. And the fucking girl goes, you didn't break your back. If you broke your back, you would be paralyzed. And I was like, God damn it.
You got called out.
Yeah, I always get called out. I've been called out my whole life.
Yeah. It's funny. How the fuck she know, though, you didn't break your back? She don't fucking know.
Back,
just because
my back was broken,
you know, didn't have fucking social media and cell phones back then. Even though you're in the 3rd grade, how the fuck she know?
It happened in kindergarten, right? And I still remember it to this day. My back was broken, bro. All right, it was spinal. It was spinal.
Is that a fucking Mike Tyson reference?
Spinal.
Yeah. My back's broken.
What do you mean by that? Spinal.
Spinal. Man. My fucking back was done, man. It was done. But I'm glad I don't really have too many back problems now. I'm like, so I guess I didn't break it. But it felt like I fucking broke it when you're 5 years old. You know what I'm saying? You fall something onto that thing.
He didn't really break his back, because if you scroll back far enough in his social media, you're not going to see any kind of like drama about that. Because I mean, who wouldn't make a post about that for internet clout? I mean, this is crazy. We got guys talking about their knee surgeries and shit. Like, this guy's not going to talk about his broken back on social media.
Right.
I mean, come on, it can't be real.
From kindergarten. And that girl always was April O'Neil. She was always April O'Neil too. Like,
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, she's an actress.
That's
today.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, she's a nice person.
Well,
but she did definitely called me out. She's like, you didn't break your back. I'm like, God damn, man, it's fucking broken, bro.
it's like, don't you? She's an actress now. She should have known. Right? It's adding to the story. That's what she does for a living now.
Dude, I didn't add to the story. My back was done. Okay,
Oh shit, it's funny.
Oh, there's another kid. he had like an ATV. Like his whole family owned like a huge farm, like a gigantic farm, and he would always ride ATVs and stuff, right? And he was telling us the story like how, because he always had this back brace, right? And forever it was like attached to him, right? And he's like, yeah, I was riding the ATV and it fell on top of me and I was fucking crushed and I broke my back, right? And you know, so like I believed him, you know, like this motherfucker got this back brace, it's like permanently attached to him. Turns out that motherfucker had scoliosis. Yeah.
Yeah, but
He told a
ATV
cool ass story. Yeah,
cooler than just
way cooler.
scoliosis.
Oh yeah. Because he was like a cool kid. People liked him, you know. He was like telling us this cool story of the ATV, you know, that crushed him to death. And you know, but it was turned out that he just had scoliosis. Yeah, we didn't know. Yeah,
I knew this old man back in the day. I say old, but to me he was old because I was like 19, 20, and he was, you know, in his 50s. But he had broke his ribs in an ATV accident, and you know how it is with a you can't really put a cast around a broken rib, right? You just gotta let it heal, and
you gotta breathe.
Exactly, yeah. It's like, there's really nothing you can do. And so, you know, I knew he was hurt, and I saw him in the morning, and I was like, "What's going on, man?" His name was Rick. I was like, "What's going on, man? You all right? How you feeling?" And he's like, "Oh, you know how it is. I'm standing in the shower this morning, drinking my coffee, trying to take a shit." And I was like, "You're shitting in the shower?" And he's like, "You break your ribs and then try to sit on the toilet and push out a turd." And I was like, "Holy shit! I never even considered it." It's like, that's got to be fucking miserable. I was like, "Fuck that, dude." I was like, "Nope, I'd never break a rib." Like, no.
I don't know. I think I would have just took the pain. I don't know, man. That's hard. That's harsh. That's a huge decision to make.
Do I sit on the toilet and be in pain, or do I stand in the shower and hope it slips? Like, it's just like, goddamn.
I had a teacher break a rib because he sneezed. He fucking
I've heard of that.
And he fucking broke his ribs. He was in pain. I mean, you know, kept doing what he was doing, but yeah, he was out for a few days and came back. We're like, "What happened?" He's like, "It turned out I broke my ribs."
I sneezed wrong. Yep, I sneezed wrong.
I'm surprised Jason hasn't used that excuse yet, because you know you can't really prove it, right? Like, you don't wear a cast.
Broken ribs.
Like, "Oh, guys, I broke my ribs, you know, but I'm so tough. I'm still at work.
I'm a Marine.
Still working right through it, right?"
Yeah.
Well, the Marine stuff's new, so he hasn't had time to think about that yet.
Dude,
Right?
he did it in the last post. The last post, he mentioned the Marines.
Well,
again.
I mean,
Back to the Marines.
I mean, I know on the Facebook, but I don't ever. I mean, I know he's mentioned it from time to time, but he never brought up
That's
I'm
because,
a Marine. Damn it.
well, the thing is, there's two sides to this, right? Number one, he has AI write everything, right? So the AI knows that he's a Marine. So it always fucking puts it in there because, like, you make this thing to make me sound better or whatever.
Right.
So then he, like, rewrites it, you know, like, so it's always going to be, remember that you're a Marine. Like, the AI is going to tell you what to fucking say.
No, true. You're right. It makes sense, actually. Yeah, because the AI.
Tell the people you're a Marine.
Yeah, because also on his, I mean, not Hurricane, not Crooker's coach, but if you go to his regular Facebook page, right, like he has nothing on there. Yeah, there's literally nothing on there, but what is on there is, you know, his picture, his Marine picture, or his photo there, and there's like 3 or 4 posts. I mean, they're old as shit, right? But like when he got married to Daphne, he was in his Marine blues for one of the photos, right? Like, I don't know, like reception or something, or I don't know, maybe a pre-wedding stuff. So if it's pulling off his Facebook and stuff, right? Like it's in there, and I bet he doesn't have 10 pictures on there, right? And over the last 12 years, and 3 or 4 of them are Marine based, right? So it's pulling, right? That's a chunk.
You're telling me he got married and wore his Marine uniform?
I don't think his actual wedding day. I don't know, but if you scroll back, which, like I said, there's not very much on there, so you don't have to scroll back very far, because they got married in like 2016. think it's 2016 or 2018. Right? They haven't been married for. I don't think
10
they've
years.
been married for a full decade yet. Yeah. Like this, I
Which
think
means
this year would be.
He fished the fucking blues out of the back of the closet.
Yep.
To
Yep.
wear them because
That was-
he's been out for a long ass time.
Yeah, that time had been at least almost 20 years, right? Because he got out in, I think he said 99 or whatever. I don't think that was his like actual like, because I'm pretty sure she wasn't in her wedding dress, right? Like I think it was like like a reception or like pre or maybe after the fact, because I don't remember her being in a wedding dress in the
Right.
picture. I just remember him being, because I remember he's wearing the damn whatever, the hat. That's what stuck out.
I don't even know
to me,
that's a
fucking hat.
thing. Like I've been to a few weddings of servicemen that were out of the service. And I don't remember them wearing their uniform.
I mean, obviously, I don't know. So, but I'm kind of the same way. I don't remember.
I could be wrong.
Trying to think.
I don't remember.
No,
anything.
I'm the same way as I don't
None
remember.
of you guys were Marines, so you don't know.
We wouldn't know anyways.
I work with a lot of Marines though, but I'm saying like one guy in particular was 100% hardcore Marine. He still is, still super hardcore, still in fabulous shape.
But does he coach people on how to be a job hopper? I bet he doesn't.
No, he's actually very extremely successful. Extremely
Exactly.
successful.
He
Yes.
has no idea what it's like to be a trucker's coach. You know, what is this extremely successful crap you're talking about? Never heard of it.
What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
Yeah, no, he
That's
doesn't even have
facts.
time to talk about trucking, definitely. He doesn't give a fuck about that shit.
Oh, that's terrible. I think it's terrible. I don't know.
He can't quit 7 jobs in 4 months. What a low achiever.
Yeah. What is he doing?
I can't
What's he
tell
doing?
because
Sticking
then
it
Josh
out
will know
somewhere?
who he is. Josh will find out who he is. I can't say what he does, but he's the owner of a big company.
Yeah. Well, like Josh said, is what's that guy doing? Sticking it out, right? Like he's not. Yeah, he's nowhere. He's obviously like sticking it out somewhere.
Yes,
like working
yes,
to,
100%.
even though it's hard.
Oh,
it gets hard. He's sticking it out.
He's
and
still
working through
he's
it.
like a community fucking, like people like look up to him and shit, you know, like, yeah. I just don't remember him wearing the uniform at his wedding. That's all I'm saying. I don't remember that. Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah.
Funny.
Which means
Kinda crazy.
all the whole like fat neck Jason that we know today happened in a relatively short period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Because either he was way out of shape in the Marines, which I highly doubt, or he was relatively close to his like quote unquote fighting weight while in 2016, which wasn't that long ago.
No.
Only like
No.
10 years,
No way. No way. No way.
You don't think?
There's no way that he went from basic training picture, right? That's him in his uniform, to fucking to be able to fit that same uniform in any
That's
amount of time.
The thing is like, you're absolutely right. That's what's weird is because like I had a teacher. He was a colonel in the Army like a long time ago. He was like a post-Vietnam era like colonel in the Army, like probably in the 80s, like the Grenada period. And he was gonna wear his dress uniform for some like reunion, and he had to take it to a tailor because he was larger. And the tailor was like, she was like, I don't want to be rude, but there's no fucking way. And he's like, what do you mean? She's like,
wow.
There's no amount of. She was like, yeah, that we could take it out a little, but she's like, no, you're way too fat. And he wasn't even that big. Like he was like,
Yeah, he was even
he was
fat,
just.
yeah.
It's just like, so there's no fucking way that a lean, mean Marine recruit is gonna be able to like just have a little bit of fabric taken out. Like, there's no way he was that lean in 2016. So it's like, did he go buy a fake uniform to wear for that picture?
Wow.
Like that, like how the fuck did that happen?
Maybe he still fits it. Maybe that's how big he was in the Marines.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but I'm like, I know like you can get fat in the Navy and the Army. depending on your MOS, they'll let you kind
Yeah.
of slide a little bit. But
Okay,
the Marines,
I'm just saying, we worked with Marines because they didn't. There was like, I think the Marines don't really have like a field artillery. You know what I mean? So they worked with us, right? And every time we would run with these motherfuckers, those motherfuckers could run. Like they were all lean. They were all extremely lean. Like,
Yeah.
No. Like, but I don't know about the guys that work at the like White House and shit. Like, what is their protocol? But Marines are Marines. You know what I mean?
I
So,
imagine people at the White House, you gotta be like a poster boy. Like they want to, you know what I mean? Like you're the face of the Corps.
no, that motherfucker was never a poster boy of the Marines.
right?
like,
That's
ever.
crazy. I'm like, how did
Yeah.
he get to the White House? Like Jesus Christ.
He worked a night shift.
Yeah, he was the toilet. He was cleaning
true,
toilets
because-
and shit.
Yeah,
you know,
you-
you would think. You would think. I mean, I don't know because I mean, I guess obviously don't know anybody else that works at the White House, but you would think that he would have a picture, like some. I mean, I guess like they couldn't get that close, but somebody would have like taken a picture of him standing out in front of like the front doors, right, waiting to open the door. I don't know. I guess not. I don't know.
He's the only White House Marine that didn't get to take a picture with the president. He
With the
was guarding.
president. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, I don't want that guy in here. Like, keep him out in the hallway.
No,
like,
yeah,
was he
yeah.
Bill Clinton?
So I was
era or
actually
something?
thinking about this. I don't know if I asked you guys already. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I asked you. Maybe I'm retarded. Okay. So that movie, any of those movies like White House Down or the other one with when Jamie Foxx was the president, when the
Yeah,
fucking White House is attacked, right? You never see the Marines. You only see the Secret Service. It's like the Marines aren't even there in those movies.
I know they always leave him out.
Yeah. But they're all over the place. There's a helicopter Marine one. You know,
Right.
they're
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
over the
Everything's
place.
marine based. You're right.
Yeah.
That's true. I guess I
So-
never really
so-
thought about that until you just said that. Like, I never.
Right. So,
Yeah.
and they have weapons in the White House, so it's like they would give it to them, you know, like, hey, motherfucker, we're under attack.
My
Right.
favorite
Yeah,
thing
help us
about military and movies, especially like shittier, like less quality movies, is like their gear is never consistent. Like it'll be like a basic like a motor pool guy, like he's in transportation, like he just drives the Humvee, he's not like a combat MOS, and he'll pull up and he'll have like a forced entry unit with like the shoulder plates, the groin protection, the fucking neck brace, like he's all armored up like he's the fucking juggernaut from Call of
He's
Duty
gonna
or something.
breach. He's gonna
Right.
breach the room. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, what is your job in the Army, soldier? He's like, I'm a basic private. I just drive Humvees. And it's like, why are you all armored
Yeah.
up then? Like, what the fuck? And then like the special forces guys are always like stereotypically like they try to make them all like the SAS over in England. They're like
Yeah,
blue jeans
yeah,
and
exactly.
fucking plaid t-shirt.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the Joe Cools. Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
like A-Team, and that's like really, that's like, and that's another thing. So you had that King Azula guy talking about how he was a clear unit or whatever, but it's like, to be a part of anything, you're gonna be on a team for years before you even get to fight.
Unless you're Mr. Ballin, that guy fucking made it real quick.
Who? Mr. Who?
John Ballin, the guy who does YouTube, he goes by Mr. Ballin.
I don't
He
know
went
who
into
he is.
he went into the Navy and became a SEAL and went right to fucking Afghanistan. And like one of his first deployments, he got blown up by a grenade.
They put him in the missions immediately?
It seemed like it, but I don't know his whole story. But like he was like
Yeah.
real young. He wasn't in that long. Like he basically was like, it was quick.
Yeah, because if you're like on SEAL Team 6, it's gonna be a while.
No, he wasn't on Team 6. He was on like one of the, he wasn't like the tip top guy. He was like SEAL Team 3 or something. Like he was one of the main, like the mainline guys. He wasn't Team 6. But he did deploy and fight. Like he went to Afghanistan. He said he was in a gun battle somewhere in Afghanistan and somebody threw a hand grenade over a wall and it hit him in the shoulder. And then when it was falling to the ground, they all tried to dive for cover, and it blew up and like peppered the back of his legs with shrapnel. So they had to like tourniquet his legs off, otherwise he was gonna bleed out. But like he didn't lose any limbs or nothing. Like he can walk, everything's good.
Yeah, that's an amazing story.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
he goes by Mr. Ball, and he does like spooky stories and shit on YouTube. It's crazy. It's like you would see him, and he looks like a California surfer bro. Like, what's up, dude? He's got like a mullet and shit. Like, but then you find out he's a goddamn Navy SEAL that was wounded in action. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you would not expect it.
Yeah, that's kind of like that guy, that fitness guy, Malibu.
Yeah, he has like the Malibu mullet and shit. Like, but he's not all bulked up. Like, he's real thin. Like, he's all slimmed out.
Yeah. Yo, Wizard's in the room right now. Fucking, when I first saw Malibu, I sent it to Wizard. He was like, this guy's a fucking liar. I was like, nah, man, he's badass. He's a fucking, he took an IED to the face and shit. That's why his face.
People were saying he was a liar, though. Like, people were diving in, and he was like making some shit up, but I don't know if it's true.
He was
He's
just
definitely
afraid
an awesome
that.
character, though.
Yeah, he was just afraid that people didn't like his face, so he made up the IED story.
Oh, so
he was
it
really
was
there,
fake,
but yeah, but people like forgave him or whatever, like because he came out, he's like, yeah, I didn't take an IED to the face, like I just have a weird face, and I thought that like this would be better.
That's not how he said it, Trip. That's not how he said it. He was like, yeah, guys, hey, it's Malibu here. I was just lying about the whole story with IED to the face.
Yeah.
You know how it is, broskies.
Yeah, that's exactly how he.
Smile all the time.
Yeah. So I wonder what he did do to his face though. Like, why is his face like that?
I think he fucking plastic surgery himself up or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he like something wrong with him.
What up, overtime? We can't hear you if you're talking.
Yeah, he might have to rejoin like I did, because remember he couldn't hear me either.
Yeah, I can't hear Narc either.
Yeah, I muted myself. I was brushing my teeth. I got to ready to go to bed.
Oh, you
Anyway.
brush your teeth before you go to bed? That's so sweet.
I do. You know why? Because I don't want to be like Jason and have to start pulling teeth in fucking 5 years from now every fucking 3 months.
I was talking to my daughter because like I want to get a grill, right? A permanent grill. Like not a crazy. Forget it. I said that. But I want to get one, right? And I was like, I guess I better practice working on my teeth or cleaning my teeth like extra. I'm already orally fucking obsessed with my teeth, but I gotta really do it now. And I was like, I don't want to be like Jason Poe. And she was like, who? Who's Jason Poe? And I was like, this guy that's losing all his teeth.
Don't be like GW and bring your kids into YouTube trucker drama. He learned the hard way that was a bad idea. Plus, Narc brushes his teeth twice a day because he doesn't want to have meth mouth like GW.
Yeah, well, she's like 10 years old, so she had no clue what I was talking about. So I was like, no, it's just a guy losing his teeth. Yeah.
Every now and then, the wife will catch glimpses of like the YouTube drama, like because I'll put it on in the background when I'm doing shit around the house, just like see what people are up to. And she absolutely hated Hensley, James Hensley, back in the day. She was like, turn that guy off. He's so fucking negative. I don't want to hear him. So she hated Hensley.
Oh, wow.
She didn't really care about Narc that much. Like she just kind of ignored it. Like that wasn't a problem. She actually thought Big A. She thought Big A was funny. She was like, he is such a bullshitter. You can tell he's like trying not to laugh. And I never realized it. And then I started looking more, and I'm like, yeah, he is trying to hold back laughter every time he does those fucking videos. He's like sitting there like, hey boy, I'm coming to see you. And like you can see the corner of his mouth, like he's like trying not to giggle.
Smiling. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you could tell he's having the time of his life just fucking with people.
My kids think it's retarded. They're like, Dad, stop.
Yeah.
That's what
Get
my
off the
wife
internet.
says. She's like, I think it's childish and stupid, but I guess if it keeps you entertained, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Yep. And you're right. I'm gonna be honest. I never was I always brush my teeth. Well, I don't know. I say always, but I usually brush my teeth at night. But after the GW stuff, and I was like, oh fuck, I need to brush my teeth in the morning and in the evening, right? Like every day. You know, I mean, like multiple times.
God,
like
That's crazy
shit
to think
with me.
about it. So Party Hard lost his teeth. GW lost his teeth. Jason Poe is losing his teeth. What the fuck is going on with these guys?
Dude, like,
there's
that's what I
other
don't
people
understand
too.
about trucking is it seems like everybody in trucking, they all lose their fucking teeth. Like, you look at what's his name, Country, the big fat guy. It looks like he's missing a bunch of teeth on one side, but he hides it with it. You know what I mean? Like the guy that
That's why his eyes like that. That's why.
Yeah, he had a really bad abscess. Fucking the guy that I leased my day cab onto when I was living up there in Nevada, the trash guy. He owned a whole fucking trucks and had a contract with the city, and he had one tooth. I'm like, dude, how much money do you have to make before you go to the damn dentist? Like, Jesus Christ! Like,
Right,
nobody in trucking has any fucking teeth.
Yeah, Trucker Todd's missing teeth, and fucking that fucking weird dude, the Bulls or whatever transport, whatever that guy, he's missing fucking teeth. He was missing. I mean, I mean, you know, some of these guys, right? Like it's whatever, but Chris Bennick and that Michael Johnson, right? You just don't see a lot. They both don't have. Michael Johnson has 0 teeth. He has one, but he wears his false teeth all the time, right? Unlike some of these guys that just like flaunt it. But he literally, you can watch his TikToks where he doesn't have his teeth in, right? And you can see Willie's missing all his teeth. Larry June's missing a bunch of teeth, I think. Yeah, there's literally, I don't know. I'm not, I don't know. I mean, because most of those guys aren't like, you know, like aren't unfit, right? Like, I mean, like GW, I get a couple of them, but not all of them guys are like obese, fucking whatever, unfit puckers. I don't think, right? Like, I mean,
I don't know. They say like teeth have something to do with your heart. Like,
yeah. Well, that makes
I don't know
sense,
if that's
right?
true. I don't know if it's true at all, but you know.
No. Well, I mean, if there is any truth, right? That, I mean, it sort of makes. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly, but I assume, like, my best guess is like the gums are what helps hold your roots and your teeth in, right? So if your gums, you know, if your heart isn't keeping your gums solid, right, the blood vessel or something, then it's easy for teeth to start falling out.
I think it said that they
whatever.
don't brush their teeth every day and they're eating like fucking candy and shit, sugar and big gulps.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I fucking drink and eat fucking, especially at night, right? Like, especially at night, I fucking. So I can imagine in the truck.
While Josh was on his live feed, I was fucking flossing while I'm driving. Like, I'm just obsessed with that shit. I'm like, nah, you know, like, I don't know.
I used to have a boss that's what he like fucking. He was one of those guys that like he'd chew a stick of gum and then he'd fucking, you know, have like his toothbrush and his toothpaste and fucking the floss was rolled up in a plastic bag. I'd be like, man, you're fucking crazy. But you know, he was way older. He's like my age now, and I'm like, oh, I guess I get it, right? Because all these people are losing their fucking teeth, right? So. You know, you don't want to
tooth
fucking.
Pain is really fucking bad. Though.
Yeah,
like I get it. Like,
And
then it's like that's the one thing. Like you gotta have money to take care of your teeth if you let them rot.
I was gonna say that shit's expensive too, right? Yeah, exactly. That's another one.
Well, I'm gonna knock on some wood. I've never had a cavity. I might have them now. I haven't gone to the dentist in a couple of years.
Right.
Know? But like, yeah, I've never had like tooth pain or anything like that. I've had like like if I'm eating steak or whatever, and like didn't brush my teeth. Oh yeah, the next day I might, because it will be stuck between my teeth, and as soon as I clear it out, I'm good to go.
Yeah, it's noticeable. Yeah, that's what I said that, like, I don't know when it was, a couple months. Well, no, it's longer than that. But whatever. Beginning of the year or something, is I cracked the crown in one of my molars, or I don't know, the crown. I don't know what happened. But whatever. Whenever it opened up, like it obviously exposed a nerve or something. And yeah, that was fucking. It's not even. It was fucking miserable. Right, like I had to go, like barely could make a phone call to be like, hey, I need this fucker, whatever, now. And they're like, yeah, it'll be, just so you know, even with your medical, it's probably gonna be $800 to $1,200. Like, ugh, what?
Yeah,
right? But it doesn't matter because I need it fucking fixed. Meanwhile, by the way, you're the people that put the crown in like 3 years ago. So like, I don't know if, and of course they're like, well, it's just because you eat too much candy and, do you chew gum and, eat fucking taffy too? I'm like, no. I'm like, well, it's not our fault. Clearly it's not our fault. It's like, you just needed a new one. Right. I'm like, but yeah, just the pain from, from that one, I don't know, whatever, those exposed nerves that, like 2 or 3 hours, it kind of deadened, but then every once in a while, right, take a drink of water or something, and it's like somebody's grabbing your jaw, right? Holy fuck!
Well, maybe Jason would really needed to retire from
his tooth pain.
Yeah, like it was, yes. Yeah, I mean he's
got.
got.
It's possible. I mean, he said he was down, surgery. Right? He said he couldn't drive because of it.
He had oral surgery, twice.
I was joking around with my wife because I have a crown on one of my front teeth. And I've had it for a while, whatever. But it's just blended to look like a normal tooth. You can't even tell it's there, really. But I was joking around. I was like, I might go and get me a gold tooth, and she's like, no, please don't. And I'm like, yeah, I might go have it swapped out. Give me a gold tooth, because I gotta flex on these broke motherfuckers that can't have any
exactly.
Teeth. She's like, don't fucking do that, please. It's so ghetto. And I was like, no, I'm getting one. I was like, maybe a diamond encrusted one like Kanye West. And she's like,
that's a little too much. Yeah, that's a little diamond.
What is she telling you to tell me no to? Jesus, she's getting everybody.
No, I think you should get the gold tooth. The diamond's a little too much.
Yeah, well, so not that it matters, right? It's just this is my psychopath weird shit, right? But so if Jason, right, I mean, is having teeth removed, right? That's what he told us he did at Hirschbach too, right? Before he quit, is he had a tooth removed, right? Is if you're having teeth removed, right? I mean, we're assuming they're in the back because we don't see them, right? Like, I mean, we don't see him. Like, it's not his front tooth, right? It's
I
like,
don't know. I've
shit,
seen
man,
some pictures with his teeth removed. Those are real.
Well, yeah. No, those are AI. Yeah, dummy. Right? Listen here, dumbass. It's not a real picture. Trogs made that up, dumbass.
You really called me a dumbass. Like, you're dumbass. Like that guy that was like, Mr. Dumbass in that commercial. Mr. Dumbass. It's like Dumas.
It's Dumas, sir.
Mr. Dumbass.
But eventually, right? I mean, I didn't realize the motherfucker's 50, but that's what Trucker Todd always said. That was like when we were talking about he doesn't respond, but that was something he said at one point when he wasn't responding to the trolls. I used to make fun of his gap in his front or his lower teeth. And that's what he always used to say. Just so you know, I had a couple of lower teeth removed in the back, and this is just from them spreading out. It's like eventually, if Jason keeps having teeth removed, right, he's going to have these big gaps, which is going to hurt his influencer career, right? Like, it's going to hurt his smile ability, right? His salesman ability on social medias, right? If he's not getting them replaced with something. Even if it's just a piece of wood or something, I don't fucking know.
Like George Washington?
Like a wooden tooth or something. Fucking hey, Trip.
I've only
Just
had
FYI.
that, thank goodness.
Oh, go ahead, Josh. I was saying bullshit.
Oh, so
I
I
didn't
was
hear
kind
you,
of doing the
Josh.
same thing. It was about the teeth. But I was just like, I've only had to have one tooth besides my my wisdom teeth pulled, and it was like one of the very, very, very back molars. Because I had a cavity filled, and then like a couple months after they filled the cavity, the filling fell out. So I went back, and they're like, "Oh, it's worse than we thought. I guess we're gonna have to do a root canal and put a crown and all this shit like that." And they're like, "Yeah, it's gonna be like $3,500." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" You know, I didn't have my dentist that I go to now, so I was just like, "Fuck that! It's all the way at the back. I don't even chew on that side. Just pull it out." So they fucking pulled it out. But I had them put that bone graft in there, so like there isn't like an empty pocket.
Yeah, there's not yeah. So shit
And so
can't
it's-
start shoving. Yeah.
Yeah, so it won't shift around. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't big time, Mr. Jason? But plus he has the VA. Like the VA, I'm pretty sure does dental.
Yeah, that, I didn't. I guess we didn't. I didn't even think about that. Maybe that's why he was having trouble. Like you make a post like, "Oh, this one I couldn't go here. I got to go here." Because I was like, "Why don't you just find a place near Oklahoma, near Colcord or whatever that city?" I mean, there's got to be a dentist somewhere there, right? Like, I mean, we're not in the 1850s where there's only one dentist per state,
Oh,
right?
he was in fucking. That's where like the VA is, like, like they have all the records and fucking shit out there.
Right. Yeah. So he was in. Yeah, he was in per se headquarters. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, like the. Okay.
Yeah, you can 100% go because my wife uses the VA for dental.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah,
you just make a fucking appointment and they get you right in, not a problem. So I'm like,
Yeah,
what the
and
fuck's
almost
Jason's
like-
problem?
You know, almost like maybe some of that shit's made up, right? I don't know. But,
Whoa,
all right.
whoa! Yeah, I mean, it's 2,000 a month. 2,000 a month.
Damn it, 2,000 a month. Holy
That's
shit!
a big,
All right, I gotta
that's
get
a
out of
big
here.
Claim.
But before I get out of here, Trip.
DD214. What's up?
Oh yeah, he saw it. Jason sent it directly to him. I remember him saying that now. There's definitely no lie there. Or yeah, yeah, the DD214, not 214. You idiot. You're an idiot, right?
Yeah,
You're an idiot.
Listen, dumbass.
Yeah, listen, dumbass. Oh God. I think before I leave tomorrow, I'm sure I'll be out here early. I think I'm gonna go to that pawn shop and offer those people. I forget what she told me they were. It's like $120 for that whole wrestling set with the Stone Cold in it. I think I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna offer them because I don't know what I would do with the other ones. I guess I could sell them.
Why
Yeah, I'm gonna buy
are
the
you
whole
buying
set.
those Funko Pops?
Because I want that
Don't
Stone
do it.
Cold one, and I've looked at them on eBay. They're like $30 for just one. So, right? Like, why not? Because it's like a set of 10 or some shit. And there's other names, right? Like, I can find some dumbass. I guess I could sell. I don't. Technically, though, I don't know where I'd sell them at. That's the
I don't
problem.
know.
Where the
We
fuck do you
sell
sell 'em?
GW
we sell
will buy
Funko
it.
Pops.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you
how I
would.
could get a alt or fake email and sell him to GW. He won't ever know it's me. And look at the shipping address and be like, wait a minute, this came from Avon, Indiana. Who the fuck do I know? God damn it! Narc just sold me a bunch of wrestling figurines, motherfucker, and I'm gonna have to sue him over that. And get the lawyers involved. He
Everybody's
ripped me
suing
off. Right?
everybody.
He took advantage of me.
Everything's a fucking lawsuit.
Everything's
It's all
awesome.
lawsuits.
I've heard so many. Oh, Bambi's suing again too.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I
what
saw
the
that.
fuck?
Did you see
I was
that?
like,
Yeah,
oh
she's
my
doing.
God. The
Oh,
fuck?
God,
You're
these people.
trolling everybody, Bambi, and like you don't expect nobody to say nothing back. But
That's
her
so
Stinky
funny,
are
so-
beefing.
Well, that's just
Oh.
like Sage. Sage is the same way. He'll like criticize people, but if
Yep.
you do it back at him, he'll sue your insurance.
Sue? Oh
Yep.
my God. Oh man.
When Joey and me were going back and forth, he like hit me on the side channel in the Discord and was like, "You want to go after his insurance, Josh? I know exactly how to do it. You can hit him for his general liability because he's a business. You can hit him right in the insurance." And I was like, "No, I don't want to do that. I
For
want to talk
talking on the internet?
Yeah, for slander, you can go after their fucking general liability on their insurance policy for slander. I
Yep,
can show you how to find it and look it up.
that's how James Best and him were fucking warring way back when with the insurance shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I don't remember exactly how that all.
He
Yeah,
still talks about it. He's like, yeah, fucking Sage called my insurance.
so
The
fucking
fuck?
crazy, dude.
Oh my
I don't
God.
get it.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like anything, right? It's like you're a liability. You're a liability to everybody now because of the fucking your internet social media career. You're a fucking liability. All right, I gotta get out here. Thank you for the mic. Y'all have a good one. Y'all have a
That's
good
the
night.
bottom line. Because-
That's the bottom line.
No, that's the bottom line. So where the fuck is overtime? He hasn't gone out and come back in yet.
Oh, I'm
No.
here.
Oh.
There he is. He's
I was
just
saying what up
politely
to
waiting.
you. Yeah. He was
Oh.
sitting there. Yeah, I said what up like 10 times and you didn't respond.
Oh, I missed that. I might have been brushing my teeth.
Oh, him
What
too.
the fuck is going on with these motherfuckers brushing their goddamn teeth?
Says the guy
Hey,
flossing
brush
and
your
driving.
teeth twice a day and shower twice a day.
I didn't shower a second time yet, just once. Just once.
Dude,
And I was
those-
flossing and driving. I do that all the time.
I can't
Those
make fun
fucking-
of you. I showered twice today, but that's because I've been bored out of my mind in a hotel room all day.
Yeah.
Those female truck drivers that film like those people.
Did
fucking
something
drive me
happen with-
nuts?
Jason, I missed what
No.
I was saying. Did
Not
something happen
anything-
with Jason? I missed what you guys were talking about.
Not yet.
No, he just has to get knee surgery, that's all. We're making fun
We're
of
still
him.
waiting for August 10th for him to go back to Hurricane.
Yeah.
So
When I
Christine.
stop up here, I'm gonna see if I can get a spot at this love, and then we'll see if he said anything.
see if you can take a second shower.
Yeah, I mean,
for
it
the
looked
day.
like he.
That too.
Looks like he made a post 3 hours ago that just said "Why hurricane."
Oh God.
Uh,
Well, why hurricane? Tell us why.
I don't know. I haven't read it yet.
Well, read it.
He's.
Read it. We want to know.
Oh, you want me to read the post? Okay. Okay,
is,
so
is,
why-
is it a book?
No, but before you read it, you have to say, "What's up, mother truckers?" and then read it.
What's up?
So guys, so why hurricane?
That sounds
I
just
leave
like
hurricane. They say spot is better. LMAFO. I'm getting 85% of average spot rate, 3.2 to 3.4. That equals around 2.72, sometimes as low as 2.4 to me. After I pay close to $2,200 in fixed costs and 100% of the tolls, 100% of the washout fuel, what am I left with? Not much, folks. The mystery $5 to $6 a mile freight, that is these tough guys' internet talk about all eluded me thus far. Holy crap, that was hard. They leave hurricane, go spot, but guess I just did it at wrong time and rates have started to stabilize, as they say now. So I did left Hurricane Express pissed off about my truck situation, but nonetheless I left for the allure of the spot market magic. I left $1,045 fixed cost on Doc Holiday, $945 truck, $100 escrow, and 1 cent IFTA, which 1 cent IFTA, that's stupid. To go to $2,200 roughly a week to make 80 cents more net. Factor in $1,000 more in expenses at least one washout a week, probably $300 in tolls. Well, what is it in tolls? Where that really put me? ? Okay, not in a good place. Let me tell you, these guys don't ever show you that the $5 a mile stuff, because it ain't out there unless it's 300-mile runs.
Mhm.
Oh, $5 mile stuff ain't out there because unless it's 300 mile ones. So I am going back to Hurricane. Yes, sir, or ma'am, I am. Sam, I am.
Yeah. Green eggs and ham.
It's funny when you can like tell a person's intelligence based on how they write.
Yeah.
It's
Steady.
like he had all day to write that out, like to make it sound good, but it still sounds like him talking.
Well, it's obviously whenever you read something that someone wrote, it's hard to paraphrase it or know what their phrasing would be. So he says steady is better than a one-off. Say what you want, but I'm going to go back to my 900 a week truck and make steady income at Hurricane, which
Yeah.
I don't know. Isn't it actually more than 900?
Yeah,
Yes.
he literally
But-
said it in that post. He said 1,045, and then he said 900.
Well, he said I left. Well, at the top it says I left $1,045 fixed costs, plus 945 truck, 100 in escrow. Okay, so back down. But you're right. One thing, if you have a paid off truck, trailer, plate, ect, you can make some decent money, but not with expenses I have/had. Kudos to the ones doing it out there. I'm happy for you, but I've come out here to chase that money. Call me a pussy. Oh, he actually said that. But I'm not coming out here to work for huge fixed costs. Maybe my time has passed me by to be elite out here. But I'm going back home to Hurricane, and by the comments, a lot of folks are pissed. So just be pissed. That's okay. For once in my life, I'm doing what's best for me and my family. I'm not worried about what someone else thinks, and Hurricane works for me. It might not work for you. Hashtag Hurricane Express.
Right. Nice.
I still can't get over that
Hashtag
1 cent a
Hurricane
mile.
Express.
I can't get over the
I know,
1
how
cent a
long
mile
is that?
IFTA.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Well, because like sometimes you'll get a refund from IFTA. I'm pretty sure Hurricane never gives you an IFTA refund.
No, they never
Yeah.
do.
Right, because like you remember when like a few years ago, like Pennsylvania was like the highest ever, you know, like everywhere, and like everybody would avoid fueling there. But if you fuel there, you would get a rebate. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
When you
it was
file.
like 76 cents a gallon or something crazy.
I don't remember, but yeah,
It was like
I
way
think
high.
Washington's actually more than California now. So if I ever have a driver fuel in Washington, then I usually get a refund, like $100 or $200 or something.
yeah. That's
I
crazy.
avoid New Mexico and Illinois because they're the worst.
Yeah.
If I fuel anywhere in there, I know I'm paying extra. Like it's not no way around it.
Yeah, Oregon, you have to have the stupid Oregon account.
Oh yeah, you gotta buy a fucking $500 permit just across the border.
Well, that's if you don't normally go there. You have to get the bond, but we've had our account for so long we don't need a bond anymore.
I don't go there enough to
Make
be
it
worth
worth
it.
it?
I don't really like the Northwest, honestly. Like it's a beautiful place. I like it visually, but I've never really liked going there freight wise.
Yeah, you have to. I don't know. It's really hard to time it because on the one hand, you can get a discount. Sometimes it's cheaper for diesel, but also it doesn't count on your IFTA. So, like, I don't know. It just depends. If it's the same price as Idaho, you fuel in Idaho. But if it's cheaper, then you go there. I don't know. I think there's
I don't know.
the Space Age. Space Age is usually pretty cheap up in Hermiston. That's where I like to go.
Oh yeah, I remember Space Age. I'm surprised it's still around. I remember back in the day, It was like Space Age was like the northwest, and then there was a place just outside. Well, it wasn't just outside, but it was on the 20. I think it was heading towards Atlanta. It was called the Galaxy. Pretty sure, yeah, the Galaxy.
The 20. That Central Highway, like coming out by like Corvallis or Eugene.
No, I'm talking about in Georgia, like on the East Coast.
Oh, I don't know where anything is in Georgia.
Yeah, I don't really remember much either, but I remember way back when I first started, it was like the Space Age was like that was like the off brand for the Northwest, and then there was the big Galaxy truck stop was like the big off brand for Atlanta, like the Atlanta area.
Yeah. So do we actually think Jason's going back? I mean, he still has 11 days.
Probably.
I mean, we'll see. He gave himself that leeway for some reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's up to something. Like he's hoping he'll find something better in the meantime, or he really is getting knee surgery. I don't know. It's hard to say with him.
Well, I was like, oh, maybe they said he needs all the zeros since, you know, everybody knows that he was running illegal now. So, like, they don't want to take the risk of somebody right into the FMCSA that Jason was really working 10 hours the day before he showed up for orientation.
Because
And they
he's
didn't
just
put it into his logs.
he's given them more of a notice than he was there with the Russians. That's just
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
I don't know.
He may have already left.
I think he already did. He's
Yeah.
usually like he'll tell you a half truth. He'll be like, "Hey
Yeah.
guys, I'm gonna leave this company and go back to Hurricane," but he's already driving to Hurricane as he posts that.
Yeah.
The next time we see him, he'll be
What
in a
time is
hotel
it?
room again.
Fucking
I don't know.
12, almost 1 a.m.
Oh, you must be Central Time.
No, I'm East Coast, right?
No, because I'm on Central Time and it's 11:51.
Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m.
No, 11.
No,
51
I'm at
is what I said.
yeah, I'm at
So you're
12:48.
12:51.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Did I say 11? My bad if I said that. I may have said that.
I could have
Check my
misheard too.
Facebook. It is kind of late. You've been up all day too. What the fuck are you doing?
Going to Laredo down here. I'll be there in a couple hours. Well, not even a couple hours, like an hour and a half. I'm like 100 miles away. It's not that far. I gotta stop and get some cash though, because the transfer place is one of those shady, like, we'll unload you, but you gotta hand us a wad of cash first. It always changes. They're like, we only accept cash payments of $117.48, and it's like, where the fuck am I gonna get exact change for that?
Yeah, there was a place like that at Laredo, or not Laredo, El Paso I went to. It was like the warehouse was like right next to the border.
Yep. All those places are like that. There's a produce place in McAllen I used to go to a lot, and it's like it would say $100 cash payments only, but if you gave them $140, you'd magically get loaded faster.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
there's
they
a
made me-
place I deliver in Kentucky a lot. I deliver produce, and the pallets, they shift and fall over, and you got to restack shit. And they charge you $25 per.
Uh-oh.
$25 per what?
He disappeared.
Uh-oh.
He fell off the earth. The fuck?
Left me on a cliffhanger. $25
Yeah.
for what?
Yeah, we're waiting.
Oh, man.
I'm just going through the Facebook dating right now, seeing all these chicks. There's no
Oh,
way
in the
Suzette is
company, but he's
42. Yo, you were gone that whole time. We don't know what the fuck is
Basically just
$25.
pocketing.
We still don't know what is going on. Yeah, I made it all the way to Ohio. I'm like, ooh, an hour away from my delivery.
Where in
70
Ohio?
miles.
Bad.
John's.
John's?
John's. Yeah, he cut off.
Oh, you cut off pretty bad, too.
Yeah, well, I gotta go to Johnstown. Yeah.
Oh, Johnstown.
Yeah.
Why does that sound familiar? Is that near Columbus?
It's north of
That's near the-
Columbus. Yeah.
Oh,
It's north of
okay,
Columbus.
yeah.
Because I used to live
I
in
think-
Akron.
Oh, you knew LeBron James? Oh, that's nice.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know him personally, but I went to his mansion.
Oh, yeah? There you go.
I just took a picture outside. I don't know. I went to the like the projects that he grew up in. Yeah, I lived in South Akron for a while.
There's some truck stops in Ohio. They're called, I think they're called like Truck World or something. They're
Uh-huh.
pretty cool places, man. Like you'll show up at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and there's fucking plenty of parking. It's all free. They have showers. I'm like, what is this little gem? Like, it's like nobody's ever there. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not dirty. It's free. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that was I lived in Ohio before I was into trucking, so I wasn't really I haven't actually driven that much through Ohio. I just lived there. But yeah, I was kind of oblivious when I was there.
I don't think Ohio's changed much, to be perfectly honest with you.
Well, just like I didn't travel very much. I was just like in Akron and then a little bit of Cleveland and Youngstown. But like I didn't really travel outside of my areas.
Ohio is one of those, I call them stagnant states, where like whatever it was like 20 years ago, it probably hasn't changed much now.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead factories, the Rust Belt.
Yep.
Yeah.
But there's some good people, some salt of the earth.
Yeah. I remember the first time I went to Rhode Island, this was years ago, and I was running out of hours, and I'm like, it was like late at night, it was like 8:30, 9 o'clock, I'm like, where the fuck am I going to find parking on
Nowhere.
the East Coast? Exactly. No, I found this little truck stop. It said paid parking, and it was in the little truck stop catalog, and it had $3 signs, which meant it was expensive. And I was like, fuck. And I was like, I don't have a choice. So I went there, and I drive up to the gate, and it says all drivers must stop at the gate to pay. The gate is spray painted over, like the little booth. It's like spray painted over, and it's full of empty boxes and shit, like storage. And I was like, oh shit. So I just drove past it, and I parked. It's this big dirt lot. There's no one there. There was like 2 or 3 trucks. And I went inside, and I asked the lady, I was like, hey, how do I pay for parking? She's like, oh, we don't do that anymore. And I was like, fucking score. I was like,
Yeah.
how lucky am I? I was like, sweet. So I was like, lucky.
Yeah. I wish I knew where that place is, because like if I go up there, I want to be able to park.
I don't even remember, man. It was so long ago. This was like
Rhode Island?
2011. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
fucking 2011.
Yeah, who's
I haven't
in
been
Rhode
up there in a
Island?
long.
I go through it, I just haven't really like stayed there. I don't think I've ever stayed in Rhode Island.
I actually delivered and picked up there.
I think there's a Stop and Shop up there. Or that might be in Massachusetts. I don't know.
I think, yeah, it was in the Massachusetts side, is the Stop and Shop warehouse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I remember I delivered somewhere in Rhode Island, and then I picked up and it was like I had to drive past this golf course, and the whole time I was driving, the guys on the golf course near the driving range were hitting golf balls at the trailer because you literally bisected the golf course. Like the road went right up the middle.
Man, I'm gonna have to go back to geography. I couldn't remember where Rhode Island was. I didn't remember it was next to Massachusetts and Connecticut.
Yeah, it's like way up there.
But isn't it like freaking small?
Yeah, it's like the
Yeah, it's
second
tiny.
smallest. I think Delaware is the smallest, and Rhode Island is the second. Maybe one of those is the smallest, and one of them is the second smallest. I know that.
Delaware to me is always a trip because like when I think of Delaware, I think of like the East Coast, like tall buildings and a lot of congestion, all this shit like that. The last time I went to Delaware, it was like last year during the summer. I went to Delaware and I went out to the middle of this, like it was like in the middle of nowhere, like just no civilization, and picked up watermelons. And I'm like, this is not what I pictured. I was thinking of Delaware, like this is not at all. But evidently they got farms out there too, so.
Yeah, isn't Delaware? Yeah, Delaware's just south of Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Everything on the West Coast to me, or the East Coast to me, is just. I don't know where anything is out here.
Yeah, it's weird to me. Like I go south, like I'll go to Georgia, Florida, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, all in there. Every now and then I'll kind of dip a toe into South Carolina, but I typically don't go to the Northeast at all. Like the farthest Northeast I've been in a long time was I stepped over the Ohio line into Pennsylvania briefly and then back out.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see because when I bought my Freightliner Cascadia, I bought it out of Canada and they brought it down to Vermont. But like, I don't even remember how I got home. I just went wherever Google told me. Yeah, I didn't have a license plate yet, so I just took the toll roads all the way home. Didn't get charged any tolls.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I'm never going to do that again. Don't ever buy a truck from Canada. That was ridiculous.
Sorry, DJ Bolin.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, sucks for DJ.
I mean, unless it's like a very specialized truck, and you're like, oh, I gotta have this. There's none others. But like, I thought I was
like
gonna save myself
a truck from Alaska almost.
Well, I bought it. I don't know what I was trying to do. It was 3 years ago, so it was maybe. Actually, it was 4 years ago because it's a 2023, and I got it brand new. But like, I was trying to get a truck because I really needed another sleeper truck back then. I had a contract at the time that I was needing another truck, and I called like Freightliner and Peterbilt, and they're like, "Oh, it's $230,000 for a brand new one, and you're 3 months out." And I was like, "That's stupid." And I found this one on Marketplace. It was brand new from a dealership in Montreal, I think, and so I didn't have to pay FET tax because it came from Canada. So I didn't pay any taxes, but I paid for it. And I had to wait 3 months for them to approve it and bring it over the border. So they brought it to Vermont, and I flew into Vermont, picked it up. So I paid $200 flat for it, which was way overpriced considering that the market like fell off like right after I bought the truck. But yeah, I'm never doing that again.
Val Venus wrestled again.
I don't know who that is.
He's a wrestler. Val Venus was a wrestler in like the late 90s. His gimmick was that he was a porn star. And
Is that why his name sounds like penis?
I guess so, but his finishing move was the money shot. And he would climb up to the top rope and just splash on you. And that was the finishing move, the money shot. But he would come in with the saxophone music, and then he would it was like, "Hello, ladies," and then like he had Jenna Jameson in like the little video or whatever, and you know, like a train entering a tunnel, the milkshake being stirred or whatever, you know. But then he would like do this little towel move, like you know, I don't know how to describe it, like gyrate and then take off the towel, right? He's ready to wrestle. Well, now he's ancient, and he just did it, and he looks fucking crazy. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? But yeah, yeah. When as a kid, you don't know what the fucking money shot means. You know, you don't know why he climbs to the top rope and just splashes. Like that was the thing. It's fucking hilarious if you think about it now. But yeah, the money shot. I don't know, but I'm about to go to bed in a couple of minutes, man.
Literally minutes.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, as soon as I get there and check in, I'm going to bed too.
What you check in?
Yeah. They
What you-
they have overnight parking. It's like a big dirt lot. You just check in with security, give them your number, and then you
are
go
you
park. And then when they call you, they just call you in the morning and give you a dock whenever they're ready.
Are you still
Perfect.
in Florida?
No, I'm in Texas, almost to Laredo.
Whoa. Never mind. I'm not gonna say nothing. That's awesome. Yeah.
There's nothing to say. I did it 100% perfectly legal.
I didn't even say anything about that. Oh man. Yeah,
You were just
damn.
scared because I probably passed by you at some point.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly
And overtime,
it.
and I didn't even bring him any food.
Yeah,
That's
what the hell?
fucked up.
Exactly. I'm just selfish and rude.
That
No,
is
it's-
pretty fucking rude, dude.
Hey, you
I
were
don't
by him too.
No, I went up the back roads. I didn't stake to the main highways.
Oh, okay. Probably smart, dude. I fucking
And-
hate I-10 so much.
Well,
And
hold on. You're not saying why you were taking the back roads.
That's
but I had to
true.
go around the fucking scales.
The scales. Why would you do such a thing? I mean, oh my God! Don't you care about public safety?
I do, but I didn't want to go through Nashville, right? That Nashville scale, I didn't want to go through that one. And Nashville's always fucked up, so I just went around.
Nashville
You know,
is
and-
always fucked up.
Yeah, and I didn't want, just in case if my tires are too fucked up, I don't want to, you know, gotta wait until Saturday to do something. Yeah. So.
I just hate I-10 because, I don't know. It's like the worst traffic to me as far as like highways go. Like it just
Where?
It's always all along I-10. I fucking hate it.
Oh, I know. I like I-10. It's nice.
I
You
can't
can get some
fucking stand I-10.
MPGs. Get some
I
MPGs.
can't stand I-10, man.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Has your
give me
Is your-
a mountain highway in the middle of fucking
Ew.
winter. Like I want to be all by myself.
has the trailer been working for you good though today?
Yeah, no problems, man. It's been all right. Yeah, it's not even off anymore. I set it to 15 degrees, and it's right at 15 degrees, not 19 or 18 or something. Like I was like, holy shit, it's actually behaving.
Maybe it was just way too hot those days. Like,
Nah,
Who
because
knows?
it's been doing it a while. It's been doing it a while, and it didn't start doing it until after we replaced the computer in the reefer
Oh,
unit. So I
okay.
don't know. But I called the guy, and I'm like, what is going on? And he's like, well, maybe you tried to change the temperature too soon after starting it. You didn't give it time to like settle. And I was like, so what do you suggest? And he's like, try turning it off for 5 minutes. And I'm like, did you just tell me to unplug it, plug it back in, you fucking asshole? And he's like, just do it. And I did it, and it's fucking working. So I was like, okay, I guess you can unplug it and plug it back in.
What's your agreement like? Like, if that trailer has problems, are you assigned to just that trailer, or would you get another trailer?
I can use any trailer I want, and I'm not responsible for any repairs. I just have to buy tires and reefer fuel.
Dang, that must be nice.
It is a nice deal. Well, I typically
I mean,
just stay with one trailer, but
well, I mean, if you're buying tires, then you kind of have to be with that trailer because then you swap it and someone else gets your brand new tires.
Oh
only
well,
if
where'd
it's
you
like,
go?
only if it's like a blowout or something like that. Like if it's general wear, like he's gonna replace all the tires, then I don't pay for that. But like if I blow a tire, then that's kind of on me. But typically I keep the same trailer. He just bought all new trailers, so as soon as they're ready, I'm assuming I'm getting one of those because he doesn't want to deal with the trailers anymore. So
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe how expensive those new reefers are.
I don't know what the fuck he paid, but I bet it was a lot. And it was all custom.
Yeah.
He got the what is it, like the 10-inch fucking kick plates at the bottom to protect the walls from the forklifts. He's got these like a grate over the fucking plastic where the like the motor is and everything, so they can't ram pallets into it. Like he did a lot of shit to it.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
trying. I haul sometimes for Albertsons reefers. It's kind of a new thing I've been doing, but luckily they don't require. It's power only, so they don't require me to get reefer breakdown insurance. But
Oh, okay.
but they were like, yeah, you got to raise your trailer interchange to 95,000, and I was like, oh my gosh, are your trailers really worth 95,000? They're like, yeah, they're brand new reefers. I've never paid that much for a trailer before in my life.
Oh, dude, the reefer trailers are ungodly expensive right now. Fucking, you could buy probably 2 used trucks for the price of a new trailer.
Yeah,
It's insane.
Yeah, I'm so spoiled with my $10,000 nice dry van trailers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely expensive, man, but I don't know.
I mean, it seems to be worth it. Right now, the reefer rates are so hot that. Yeah.
It's not bad. I mean, I usually get like $3 to $4 a mile is like easily achievable if I'm not in Florida. Obviously, Florida's always a struggle, but even down in Florida, I've gotten some 2 to 250 loads out of there, so can't complain. Oh. And then I do have that versatility. If I find a dry load, I can take it. If I find a reefer load, I can take that too. So.
Yeah.
And I don't haul a lot of animal products usually, so I don't have to get washouts all the time. So usually I can just leaf blower the trailer and I'm good to go. I know for sure I'm going to have to get a washout down here in Laredo because I got chicken in those big cardboard bins going over the border to Mexico. So I'm like, I know 100% there's going to be blood all over the inside of the trailer, but
That's disgusting.
I hate it.
Salmonella poisonings.
Yeah. Then I hauled eggs one time, like these they were in these like little plastic crates, like they weren't in styrofoam, they were just like out like loosey goosey. And I'm like, that can't be good. Like, and there's just like the faintest little shrink wrap around the top of each pallet. And I'm like, these are all gonna, like, this is gonna be a nightmare back here. I'm so scared. I was like driving all slow. And then as soon as they unloaded it, the walls were just coated in fucking egg yolk because, they all break and as the pallet shifted around, I was like, this is a dumbass way that, like, it was such a waste. I was like, who fucking thought of that?
Oof.
Yeah, it was nasty. I was like, holy crap. I went to get it washed out, and I could see the look in their eyes as they opened the door. They're like, this motherfucker. And I'm like, I didn't do it, dude. Like, it's not my fault. I swear.
I remember I took a rescue load. Like 6 months ago for a guy. His reefer was broke down, and he was sitting for like 2 weeks, and it was raining really hard. He was loaded with like granola bars, and his trailer was a piece of shit. Like there was holes in the trailer, and the whole load was totaled. It was all soaked. All the boxes were
Oh shit.
soaked and moldy mildew. And
Oh fuck.
like my I didn't take it, but my driver took it, and he sent me pictures. And luckily, it wasn't my trailer, so we still got paid. I didn't have to deal with any of that. We just dropped it somewhere. But yeah, he went to this place in frick, where did he go? He went to Wisconsin, I think, and they opened the doors, and you could just smell the cardboard and the granola. And they they just immediately rejected it, and they're like, "Oh, okay." And but yeah, it was a power only load, so we just dropped it in a yard, and we still got paid the $5,000. And broker still paid us, even though the load got rejected.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
I remember
I mean,
I picked
like,
up a load of I think it was fuck, I think it was tomatoes. No, it's peppers. I picked up a load of peppers, and they came out and they're like, "Hey, we're going to accept it, but we're accepting it with protest." And I was like, "What the fuck does that mean?" And they're like, "Well, every pallet, the 2 to 3 layers in the middle was all spoiled, like rotten, like nasty peppers. They just like hit them in between, and they showed me like they went, because they down stack and they break it all down and count it and shit, weigh them out and all that." And literally almost every single pallet, save for maybe like 2 or 3, it was like the whole middle 2 to 3 layers of boxes of peppers. They were all moldy and nasty. And it's like it's not a fluke. Like they did it on purpose to get rid of them.
right.
So
We'll take it, but we'll protest it.
yeah, they signed the fucking POL as accepted with protest, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I've never seen that before.
I'm gonna do it, but I ain't gonna be happy about it.
Exactly. I told the broker, and he was like, "What the fuck?" And I remember we did like a reconsolidation like basically like they were like, "Okay, you caught us, we fucked up, so we'll send them better product." So I went down there and I picked up like a couple pallets of peppers to like replace those ones, and with like a mix load, and I take it all the way down there, and they pull them off. They're like, "Hey man, good news, the peppers they sent are great, but all those tomatoes, same problem." I'm like, "God damn, man!" I was like, this broker needs to fire these motherfuckers. And sure enough, he was like, "Yeah, guys, we do not pick up from that warehouse. If you go to the warehouse and they try to send you over there, don't go there. Just call me." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah,
Because
that's funny.
Nogales is weird like that. They'll tell you to go to a warehouse. You'll get there, and they're like, "All right, man, we got you checked in. You're going to drive 5 miles away from here in a warehouse with a completely different name and address is where you're going to get loaded." And you're like, "What?" Doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's what they got it
that's
for
what I'm
cheap.
always. That's what I'm
Yeah.
always worried about with reefer. I hear that there's a lot of rejections and a lot of issues with that kind of stuff.
I haven't really had a whole lot of rejection so much, but I have had issues with like loading. You know what I mean? Like there's always some bullshit with loading. I went to one place. It was like a multi pickup. I had like 3 or 4 stops down there, and it said I had like 3. It was 4 stops. Said I had 4 stops. I pick up at the first stop, and like the trailer's damn near full. And I'm like, how the fuck are 3 other places gonna load? And I picked up a pallet of like I don't know, like green beans or something, and I picked up like 2 pallets of something else. And I get to the last stop, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, I got 12 pallets, and it's like 17,000 pounds. I don't think it's gonna fit on here." And I'm like, let me call the broker. And he's like, "Go scale it out." So I go scale it out, and I'm like, "Yeah, dude, if you add 12,000 pounds to this, I'm gonna be at like 86 gross. I can't take it." And he's like, "Well, we'll organize some shit." Then he puts like 10 pallets on them at like 82,000 pounds, 83,000 pounds. I'm like, "Dude, I told you what the weight was, and you still overloaded it." So I had to waste like a whole day like trying to get everything reworked. And then the customer's like mad, like, "Well, where's the rest of my product?" I'm like, "How do you think it's gonna fit? Like, what the fuck?"
Yeah, you got to start pulling some Rocky Mountain doubles.
Right.
right?
I don't think you could do that in Arizona. I think they're limited to the little 28-foot pups.
No, you can do Rocky doubles in Arizona.
In Arizona? I didn't know that. I've never
think-
seen it. It's not very common.
Well, I think you can do 80 foot, so you could do like a 35 and a 40. But anyways, maybe we should get off. It sounds like Trip's pretty tired.
Yeah, I know. I thought he fell asleep there for a minute. It sounded like snoring.
No, I don't snore.
Oh,
Except for when I have sleep apnea. Then I snore.
you have intermittent sleep apnea? I didn't know that was a thing.
Like if I'm sick or something like that, I could definitely like if I smoke a cigar or something, it might be extra fucked up. No, but I used to have gigantic tonsils, and I just got taken out a couple years ago, and I had sleep apnea then. Now I don't. So like I just feel different sometimes, you know. So like my kids would tell me like, oh, like it's usually they're like, oh, I don't even hear you now and anything, but sometimes they still snore. So and snoring doesn't mean sleep apnea, but it could mean, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I'm about to go to bed. You know, some people got wake apnea. You know, like they're fucking while they're awake. You know.
Wake apnea. That's a good one.
So, yeah, man. Y'all be safe tonight, and I hope to hear from y'all soon. I hope you get out of that shop tomorrow morning. And best of luck to that.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
fingers crossed.
frustrating. And make sure you have a carnivore breakfast, so you're only allowed to eat the eggs. But I bet you those are not even going to be real eggs. They're going to be those fucking egg beater things.
Oh, I already know they don't have eggs. This is the same hotel I was in last night. All they have is waffles and cereal.
Oh, okay.
So,
Are the waffles ones that you make though in that little thing?
yeah, but it's like Bisquick, so it's like it's not really healthy. There's nothing in there that's healthy. It's just straight carbs.
But that's okay. That's carnivore.
You can slice a couple of the pepperoni slices on top of your pancakes. And
Exactly.
Oh yeah. I still got half a stick of pepperoni.
Yeah, and carbs are now carnivore because GW said so.
yep.
And that's the bottom line.
Your brain runs on glucose.
No, not
it's-
until you when you take it all away, the glucose, then it will run on ketones. And then they say you're smarter, but you know what? When I'm on carnivore, I forget a lot of shit. It's like I have Alzheimer's almost. So
They do
Yeah,
call
I mean,
that the keto flu.
huh?
Yeah.
The keto flu, like when you first get on keto, you get all like that brain fog.
I don't really. Sometimes I get my keto flu is more like I feel like dizzy. You know what I mean for like a day, and I just ignore it. But no, I just get a little bit stupider on fucking like if I have carbs, I'm sharp. You know what I mean mentally, like. But if I'm on carnivore, I don't feel as sharp. No. I could be 3 months into it. I don't feel sharp. No.
Well, I
The
feel
deadliest-
like because I did carnivore like a year ago. I did it for like 3 months. I don't know. I just get so sick of eating meat. But
Yeah.
I always had like bad breath and I had a bad taste, like I had heartburn or something.
Oh, really? I get the opposite. I don't have heartburn. When I have carbs, I have heartburn. But when I don't have carbs, I don't.
The most dangerous fucking medical advice that I've heard recently, or at least a trend, I don't know that it would count as medical advice, was people have found out that your brain is cholesterol, like it uses cholesterol.
Yeah, so you have to
But
have
the
as much
problem
as
is-
possible.
Right, but it's a different. It makes its own. Like cholesterol that you ingest does not cross the blood-brain barrier. So you having really bad cholesterol is not good for your brain, but people were trying to act like, oh, I can eat all the food I want because my brain is cholesterol. And it's like, no. There's different types of cholesterol.
Right. I saw a study. like recently. I don't know if the study was. I think the study was like in the last year, right? But I've read it and definitely like in the last month that they pretty much definitively agree now that dietary cholesterol has nothing to do with the cholesterol in your blood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Why did all the smart people who named all nutrition stuff do that? Why is there HDL and LDL? They should just name high cholesterol something different than L cholesterol.
wait,
Right.
no, wait,
No.
you're.
No,
Is that
no,
what-
I'm making a joke. I'm saying stupid people can't tell the difference.
Okay, because
Right.
I just actually literally thought about it because what you said almost made sense. I was like,
Yeah, that's
slow?
it wasn't supposed to
That's
make
what
sense.
that's what the L means. Slow. It's like damn.
no.
He's not wrong though. Like he's on the right track because HDL cholesterol is the good cholesterol and LDL cholesterol is the bad cholesterol. So it's like high and low. Like I don't know,
I
but
don't know. I
I
think
know the
yeah.
LDL is what causes your ApoB rating to rise, and that's what causes plaque in the arteries. So I don't know.
Right. Yes. But why does it do that? Like why can but plaque doesn't stick for everybody the same. So like you can have
No.
some people and that's when they said like that's when like the blood sugar part comes into effect because they think like people with fucked up blood sugar is what's making the actual
Well, I
plaque
think
stick
like
to your artery walls.
I think you have to like you can't just take a blood test and look at the numbers alone
Yeah.
because like you could have a high APOB or APOB, but like if your blood pressure is good, then that probably means you don't have plaque in your arteries because clearly you're not restricted. So it's like you can't just like read one number and be like, well, I'm having a heart attack on Wednesday. It's like it's so fucking complicated. Like
Well, it's so difficult too because I'm learning about blood pressure. So, like, my doctor's like, you just have blood pressure, higher blood pressure because you're fat, right? Not because you have any type of like. But I got those scans in my heart. They said my heart has no what's that called? What's the word called? Hypertension. Inside the heart, like everything's perfect. So, like, it's functioning right. It's doing all these things right. I have good ejection level. I have all that is good. So it's like okay, so and then I got the CAC score, which was 0. Surprisingly, I was like, oh really? They're like, yeah, you don't have any plaque in your heart, like or in the artery that leads to the heart. And I'm like, oh okay, cool. So it's like it depends what your body's because like it's just so complicated because you have people like that carnivore woman she's like Chinese and tiny, and her cholesterol's like way off the charts, like 500. Like, but she's been doing it for like 12 years.
All the hormones like interact with each other, so you can't just look at one and you know what I mean? Like they all work together. Like some people will they'll be like, oh my god, I have low testosterone, I have to get on testosterone replacement therapy, and then come to find out that their ferritin is like really low. So it's like, no, you have low iron. Like if you raise your iron, your testosterone will raise, or it's like they'll be like, oh my god, my testosterone's low, and it's like, yeah, but your estradiol is like 85 and you're 39% body fat. It's like you're too fat, so your testosterone's converting to estrogen. Lose the weight, you won't have low testosterone. But it's like people only see one number and they freak the fuck out. Like I saw one guy in the one of the steroid groups I was watching, and he posted his numbers. He's like, yeah, I'm on 1,000 milligrams of test a week, and da 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 da. And it was like, yeah, his total testosterone was like 3,600, but his free testosterone was like 2,000 something. And I was like, looking at him like, yeah, but your SBH or whatever, the sexual hormone binding globulin or whatever, is like 12. So it's like you got 3,600 total
That's
testosterone.
really bad.
Yeah, but it's like you have no SHBG, so it's like the
That means he's
testosterone
not
is not
fucking. Yeah, he's not doing shit.
No, it doesn't mean that. It means that that globule is what transports the testosterone to your muscles. So if you don't have any of it, all that testosterone's just getting pissed out. Like it doesn't mean anything.
Oh, I thought that meant that's what would help you achieve erections, or else you have like your balls are too tiny or something at that point. That's what I thought that meant.
It just meant that like his ratio, like he had all the testosterone, but something was wrong with the rest of his blood work that he hadn't disclosed. Because for that to be that low, it's like all that testosterone is wasted. It's not getting to his muscles. Like it's just going, it's just getting wasted. It's just floating around in there.
So he's still not a man. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, he's got a high test level, but it's like he's not building muscle because his SHBG, I think it is, or SBHD or something, the sexual binding hormone globulin or something. But it was too low, and I was like, I think you need to look into that, man, because your test levels are insanely high, but none of it's getting to the muscle. So, and he's like, I'm like, that's why you're taking 1,000 milligrams a week and not seeing results, is because you're not fucking reading your blood work right.
I don't know, man.
So
that's
why I'm always skeptical about those vegan bodybuilders, because your iron and ferritin determine your SHBG, but if you're not eating any meat, like what kind of complications does that cause?
I want you to check out world champion Dr. Amin Ra.
Amin Ra?
Dr. Amin Ra.
Character from Stargate.
He definitely is. 100%.
Prince of Egypt.
He definitely is. Definitely is. He's a vegan world champion powerlifter, and he eats one meal a day. And he's written these huge books, and these aren't like normal books. These are like $800 books that he charges on his website.
But does he ever show blood work or anything like that? Because if he's just talking shit on his channel, I don't want to. Because the guys that I follow show you their blood work, so you know they're not full of shit.
I mean, people have called him out because he's a world champion powerlifter and he eats like one meal a day and is vegan.
How do they even do that? I mean, do they just drink like a gallon of baked beans? How do you get enough protein? As a vegan,
he talks about it. He talks openly about stuff, and he shows his lifts and stuff like that when he's training. He's a little bit of a character, just a little bit.
He sounds like that Khan Baba guy that wears the fat suit underneath the robes to look bigger.
I feel like all the people that I've ever met who were actually vegan were just so skinny, and I don't know how they get protein skinny. Other than beans.
He talks about it a little bit, and I don't want to speak for him. Check him out when you have time. Like, he talks very slow though. He calls himself the Architecton, and he writes these huge books about everything.
That's great, but just tell me where he gets his protein.
From his food.
Yeah, but like what? There's not a
lot of. It'd be so hard to get protein just from plants and the amount that he would need.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you. He does it, and they test him and shit, and he's good. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Just peas, peanuts, and beans, I guess.
Like peanut butter is not a good source because it only has like 8 grams of protein.
He definitely doesn't do no peanut butter. If he does peanut butter, it's like the natural peanut butter. Yeah, you don't do no peanut butter really.
You're too many calories for your protein.
Yeah, right. He's not really doing none of that. So his name's Dr. Amin Ra. Check him out. He is a character. You will be.
I don't think there's a complete protein in plants either. I think you have to eat like you have to eat 2 separate plants to get one whole complete protein. What is it? You have to eat lentils and beans to get a complete.
He's a doctor, okay? That means that he knows what he's talking about. Okay?
Yeah, well, they also give out doctorates in gender studies, so I don't know.
He is a doctor, like maybe like Dr. Dre, but he seems edgy.
Dr.
Yeah, Dr. Dre. I'm always skeptical because what's his name? The that wrestler, the Indian wrestler that had the weird moon face. What the fuck was his name? He was in The Longest Yard. He's like 7 feet tall.
Oh, you're talking about fucking the Great Khali.
Yeah, because he was like vegan too, but like he was open about the fact that he had to eat like insanely high amounts of food, and he was on a shitload of anabolics.
He's,
to get
he's
that
a fucking
big.
vegan? Holy shit.
Yeah, and he was that
Yeah.
big, but but he was very open about his struggles with it, because it's like, I could just eat a pound of red meat, but instead it's like,
Yeah.
like Overtime was saying, he's like, yeah, you got to eat lentils and beans all the time because, there's not enough protein in the regular plant. Like, I think like a stick of broccoli, it has like a gram of protein in it for the whole head of broccoli, but it's like 4 ounces of chicken is like 30 grams of fucking protein. So it's like,
Well, when you're that vegan adapted, you don't need protein, okay? It just
yeah.
comes from the glucose and it
He's
transforms.
he's just an Egyptian version of G.W. Bowles. He like rolls up in a fucking
Dude.
chariot, and he's
Dude,
like,
I'm gonna-
listen to me when I tell you.
You don't,
Okay?
you don't even know. You don't even know. So he'll be standing there, like he does like these grounding things, right? So he'll be standing there in his woods with his fucking staff, like Moses, right? He'll just be standing there. His wife's doing all the camera work, right? And then he'll just start talking. This
Oh,
is
that's
Dr.
good.
Ahmed. This is Dr. Ahmed Ra, the architect. You must follow the protocol of that's how he talks. Like he's a fucking character. He's not like super famous. I don't even know how I fucking found this guy. I don't
He
even.
reminds me of Nasser El Somebody back in the day. He was like one of those Mr. Olympia guys.
Hang on, let me download him and then we'll just play him and then we'll end it. Hang on.
And he was like really dry like that. They would interview him. They'd be like, Nasser, who do you think you got the biggest challenge from in the upcoming Olympia? And he'd be like, I have no challenge. I only challenge myself.
Yes.
They're like, okay.
Didn't he
And
die
they're like,
too?
yeah, he died. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
He was jacked though, like beyond. He was like a murderer too, or some shit. Like he looked like one.
He definitely
Okay.
looked like a murderer, but I don't know if he ever
Ahmed
was.
Ra.
But yeah,
One
he was
million.
definitely strange too.
Okay, there he is. Oh, his channel has grown to 17,000 people. Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Let's get one of these shorts. I want to
You
find
sure
one
he's
that's
not like
for-
rage baiting like
No,
this guy
no,
Trucks?
no. This guy is. I don't want to ruin it.
This guy Trucks of the fitness world is definitely Greg Doucette from fucking Canada. That guy is 100% the rage bait king.
Ugh.
He's so fucking funny. He's got this high squeaky voice. He's like, you don't need to take testosterone. You're just fat. He's such a fucking asshole. He's hilarious.
I tried so hard to watch all of Josh's new videos on his new channel, eating the cats or whatever. And
Oh yeah, it's rough.
I can't make it like 5 minutes. Every episode is like Trump is like killing orphans, which
Yeah.
I'm pretty mad at Trump right now too, but like not every video. Come on.
Yeah, and it's like like you said, it's like unhinged. It's like he doesn't come in and be like, "What's up with these gas prices, man? I thought we were going to be bringing the cost of living down." He'll
Yeah.
just start the video and he's like, "I'm pretty sure Trump eats babies." Yep, I'm pretty sure. And it's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?" Like,
Whoa.
did you ever see that guy back in the day? He was like popular for a while. He started that whole like all of our government leaders are reptiles from the fourth dimension or some shit. He like started that whole trend. What
I
the
don't
fuck?
know.
David Icke. David Icke was his name, and he used to write all those books where like the elites were like secret government aliens that were from another dimension, and they had to drink our blood to stay young and shit. Like he was like way out there. That's what this guy Trucks reminds me of now. It's just like an unhinged fucking
Yeah.
lunatic. Just like making shit up.
I mean, they might actually be drinking blood, but maybe I don't know.
Right, yeah, well, it's hard to say, but they definitely spend blood every time they fucking send us to war, but
Mm.
it's debatable as to whether they're drinking that spent blood, but
All right, here we go. I'm uploading the doctor. This is like the newest one, so I don't know when it's from, but it's the newest one. He doesn't do many videos, you know, but this is you'll see.
Quality
I don't
over
know.
quantity.
Oh, he's amazing. I love this guy. I don't watch him, but yeah.
He doesn't sound like a Khan Baba, so I don't know.
You know, like I mean, you could sign up for his app, and it's only like $600 a month, and
Jesus
you know,
Christ.
it's
That's
pretty
a lot.
fucking. His books are $800. I'm telling you, like. Okay, here we go.
He's
Here
a
we
grifter
go.
and a half, man.
Of all of the volumes and tractates comprising the air
That guy's a power lifter. He looks like a fucking 40-year-old banker. What the fuck?
He's a world champion world record holding power lifter.
those
What the fuck?
who read this work will realize why.
I don't know who's buying his books, but I would not take fitness advice from that guy.
He's jacked. What are you talking about?
If
He is not jacked.
of optimal health is among your earnest ambitions,
He's not skinny, but he's not like I don't know, like I don't. He definitely doesn't have that wow factor of like being huge.
But he's a
He just looks like it.
of air,
I know, but he just looks like an in-shape guy. Like I wouldn't think he was a power lifter.
inhibits
He's a world record holding power lifter.
in your familial or
I'm gonna have to look up his records and see if they're legit.
with cancer. I strongly advise you to acquire this text. It may well save their lives. It is available.
He could do ASMR videos.
Study
Oh, he's amazing. He'll be in the middle of the woods doing this kind of talk.
Peace.
I could probably fall asleep listening to him talk, but I don't know that I would listen to his advice on fitness.
What? That was a crazy. Let me see if I can find another one.
I didn't hear anything he said other than if you have cancer, buy my book.
That's all you need to know.
If you have cancer and you're dying and you're tens of thousands of dollars in medical debt, you might as well just buy an $800 book. You ain't gonna be around to fucking spend the money anyway.
I don't know why. That gave me the vibe of that South Park episode when they do the Ancestry.com. And it like pans in with people like white people wearing sweatshirts and they're like, thanks to Ancestry.com, I'm like 4% black. Now I can say the N-word. That's what
yeah.
it felt like.
And then, yeah, at the end of the commercial, they were just saying victim. They're like, I'm 2% victim. That was like a fucking South Park. Dude, South Park always knows what's going on. Like, I tell people all the time, like, if you don't understand the American political system, just watch the episode of South Park where John McCain and Barack Obama steal the Hope Diamond. And that's a perfect example of how the fucking American justice or the American political system works. It's like, hey, John McCain, that was great. You really sold it. Those idiots think we don't like each other, but we're secretly working behind the scenes together. And I'm like, God damn, they're not even like subtle about it. They're just like right on the nose.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, them and the Simpsons are always predicting stuff.
Yep, they always got it perfect. Like they just know what's up. The fucking smug episode about the hybrid cars is my favorite.
Oh, when they're smelling their farts. Yeah.
Yeah, they're farting in wine glasses and sniffing it. Yeah, I'm so good for the environment.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love
Fuck.
South Park. That's probably one of my favorite. The new seasons are. I wish they would go back to when like Cartman sounded stupid. Now he sounds older
Right.
and it's not as funny. But
Yeah.
hey,
And
screw
then a
you
lot of the shit he
guys, I'm going
says,
home.
a lot of the shit he said is like too close to home. Like you're just like, wow, that was almost too real. Like some of his shit. You're like, he used to sound like a psychopathic conspiracy theorist, and now he's just talking about our day-to-day lives.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I love the episode. It's the old episode when like Jesus is foretold to be in a boxing ring with Satan, and like and
oh yeah.
the whole town's like Satan's gonna win, but Cartman's like the only one that believes in Jesus, and they're like, like Kyle's like, hey Jesus, if you win, can you turn Kenny back into a human? And Jesus is like, what do you mean if I win? I'm Jesus. And Cartman's like, oh, don't mind him, Jesus. He's Jewish.
Oh wow, that's funny. That's actually funny.
I know it's not like the same as uh South Park, but there was a show. It was like a mockery of like the old like Johnny Quest cartoons from back in like the 70s and the 60s. You know, like the Scooby Doo type like
Yeah.
goofiness. It was called the Venture Brothers, and it was like this super scientist guy, but he was like a fucking totally morally bankrupt, like greedy asshole. Like he had like no qualms about hurting or ripping people off. And he's got this insane like bodyguard guy. He's like a fucking monster of a man that he's like a serial killer or something. Like he's like super murderous. And one of the super villains in the show is like he's like such an anti-hero. He's like they're trying to ask him for help, but I think his name's like Red Death or something. He looks like a fucking like he looks like a Grim Reaper, but he's like all buffed up. And he like does the whole Taken vibe, like where he's gonna like oh, I have a particular set of skills and I'll make you disappear and all this shit. And they're like, look, we gotta go in, we gotta get these guys scam me for my credit card. It was like Indian scammers. We gotta I want to get my information out of their system, and we need somebody to help us break in. And he's all, yeah, so we're going to break in and kill all of them. And he's like, no, we're just going to break in and get my credit card info. And he's like, and kill? He's like, keeps fucking coming back to it. And they're like, no killing. We're breaking in, dude. Like, calm down. Don't be an asshole. And he's like, all right. And so they go to break in, and they come in, and like all the guys are like clearly dead on the ground. And he's like, I neutralized all of them. And they're like, by neutralize, you mean like knocked him out? And he looks back, and their like necks are like twisted around and shit. He's like, yeah, they'll be fine. They'll wake up in a couple minutes. We better hurry. It was like the same kind of dark humor as South Park. I loved it. And the same guy that Red Death, he's like on the phone, like, I'm going to find you and I will kill you. And then his wife comes in and she's like, hey, do you want a biscuit packed in your lunch? She's like, oh, yes, of course. Yeah. Like, but keep it away from the gravy. I don't want it to get all soggy. And she's like, no problem. And then she walks away and he's like, and like I said, I'll rip your guts out and strangle you with them. He's like a normal family man. He's got like a wife and a daughter and shit.
I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I need new stuff to watch and entertain myself.
It was pretty entertaining. There was a lot of like old comedians that played a lot of the roles and shit. Like that was pretty cool. There was one guy, he's called the Monarch, and his super villainy is he's like a monarch butterfly. It makes no sense. They're like, what the fuck is threatening about a monarch butterfly? And he's like, they're the most poisonous insects on the planet. And they're like, that's like an old lifestyle, right? Like just how like
die
Daddy
from a monarch butterfly.
Just like Daddy Longlegs used to be more poisonous than Black Widows, but they were too small to bite you and shit. Like just all those old wives' tales.
Oh,
And
wow.
there's like a league of evil people, and they assign each of the villains like an arch nemesis, and they gave him this arch nemesis. He's called the Dugong, and he was like this goofy old man, and You know, he's just like, he was like completely harmless. And he was like so fed up with it, he just like walks up with a rifle and he just points it at his head. He's like sputtering and stammering. He's like, I don't think you're allowed to do this. And he's like, I'm so sick of your fat, pathetic ass. Somebody should just take you out of your goddamn misery. And he's like, please, please don't. And like everyone's like, whoa, dude, calm down. Like that's not your contract. Like you're supposed to just like scare him and like break some of his stuff. And he's like, no, fuck this shit. He's pathetic. I'm just gonna kill him. Like, he's like pissing his pants and shit, and he's like, "This is the most pathetic fucking arch nemesis I've ever had in my whole life. What is this fucking joke?" And they're like, "Calm down, dude. You're a goddamn butterfly. Like, what did you expect to get?"
Oh wow.
And he like blew his brains out. They're like, "You're not allowed to do that, man. Like, he's not that level of arch nemesis." And he's like, "No, this is pussy shit. Like, why are we assigning nemesis? Like, I have a guy I hate. I'm going to go arch him." And they're like, "You're not allowed to do that. You're not assigned to him." And he's like, "Fuck the rules. I'm a villain. Like, why would I follow rules?" It was pretty good.
All right. Well, I'm about to head out of here, but first we're going to play this super ultra alpha male, and then we'll be out.
Oh, shit. Better not be GW.
2, 1, go.
I can't really see the screen. Is that Andrew Tate? Yeah, that had to have been Andrew Tate.
Why did they start the video? He was like, you know what? Okay, I need you to be right here at my pelvis, and I'm gonna wear these Ronaldo shorts, and we're gonna walk over here. I'm gonna move my arm with my cigar twice, and then I'll pose over here. It's like the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life. So
That was Andrew Tate, right?
yeah, that was Andrew Tate. Mm-hmm.
Okay, he does dress pretty fruity, man. Like when they arrested him, and he's wearing like a velour tracksuit with no buttons, with his whole chest out and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Fucking no socks on his moccasins.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude, man?
Well, here's the most ultra alpha male. I have to. Yeah, we'll end with this one definitely, but this one's gonna piss Sage off. So. This is the most ultra
is it
fucking alpha male.
Can I guess before you play it?
Go ahead.
Is it a guy that lives in Texas and drives for CAG?
Years you watch companies move production from America down to Mexico. Mexico. I love the way there's a very nice president of Mexico. You know that. She's very nice, and she speaks beautifully, and she calls it Mexico. So I said to a group the other day, and we will stop all business going to Mexico. And they didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
Mexico.
It didn't come out as well, Sean. It didn't come out as well. This is a great gentleman, heads up transportation. He's also world championship tree climber, 5-time champion.
What?
Oh my God.
I did not. That doesn't even seem real. I didn't even. It was a sport.
I'm letting you know, I didn't even watch that video, so I had no clue. I just saw the Mexico part, and that's it. Wow, I don't think we can end on that one.
The lovely people of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah.
As a world champion tree climber.
Yeah. 5 times.
Oh my God. 5 times, yeah.
5-time world champion. I thought it because it's in my phone. I thought it was Trump saying that he's the best at something like forever. Like nobody knows more about. Oh, I have it right here. Hang on, this must be. Let me
I was gonna say, have you seen the Shane Gillis Trump impersonations?
Oh, that's the best. Beautiful dog.
Dude, Yeah, he's got it so fucking dialed in, man. Like he can literally do any topic. I was watching one where he's like, imagine if Trump was Batman because he's a billionaire, and he's like, I am vengeance. I have the
Oh,
best
wow.
vengeance. Nobody
The
has
best
any more
vengeance.
vengeance than me. It's just like his
wow.
his giant
Yeah.
orange chin poking out of the bottom of the mask. It's like, is that you, Donald? No, it's not me. I'm Batman. Like, it's like very clearly him.
Yeah. Season 3 of Tires is coming out. I'm pretty excited for that.
Yeah, my favorite episode of that was when he got kicked out of fucking the sensitivity training or whatever. He's like, oh, you can't hold my shoulder like that. It gets stuck, and he's doing the Nazi salute. Then, like the next scene, he
Oh,
walks up.
wow.
Yeah, they kicked me out.
Oh, wow.
Can anyone show me non-verbal aggressive I don't know, what is it? Oh shoot. Now I feel stupid.
You fucked it up. You fucked it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm too tired.
Yeah.
What did she say? And then they're all making like the signs when they're not non-verbal
Sexual harassment.
sexual harassment. They're jeez Louise.
Yeah. And they're
What
like
is
doing
wrong
the
with
two
me?
fingers and like the licking motion and shit. Like this.
The
What
booby
the
grabs.
fuck? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I like that when he's like you're a protected class, and he's like, what do you mean? And he's like, yeah, you're fat. And he's like, you're saying I'm so fat that if I got fired, I would have legal ramifications against the company for it? And he's like, yeah.
Oh,
Like,
just,
okay.
Here
just
we
get,
go.
Get in the shipping container. What, are we going to Epstein Island? No, you're too old for that.
Yeah, he'd be like,
This one
You're
is the
spoiled.
most alpha. Okay, this was the ultimate alpha, and then we'll end on
Ultimate
this one definitely because it doesn't get no better than this. Okay, it doesn't get no better.
Nobody knows more about taxes than I do and income than I do.
Nobody knows more about construction than I do.
Nobody knows more about campaign finance than I do.
I know more about drones than anybody. Nobody knows much more about technology, this type of technology, certainly, than I do.
Nobody knows more about technology than me. Nobody in the history of this country has ever known so much about infrastructure as Donald Trump. I know the H-1B. I know the H-2B. Nobody knows it better than me. I know more about ISIS than the generals do, believe me. I understand things. I comprehend very well. Okay? Better than, I think, almost anybody.
And by the way, who knew the other side of the picture better than me? I knew it.
Nobody knows more about environmental impact statements than me. I understand the power of Facebook, maybe better than almost anybody. I know more about renewables than any human being on Earth. Nobody knows more about polls than me.
I know more about courts than any human being on earth.
I know more about steelworkers than anybody that's ever run for office.
I know more about golf than Obama knows.
Nobody knows more about banks than I do. Nobody knows more about trade than me. Well, obviously, he doesn't know about nuclear weapons. I know more about nuclear weapons than he'll ever know.
I understand the tax laws better than almost anyone.
Who knows more about lawsuits than I do? I'm the king. I know more about offense and defense than they will ever understand.
And nobody even understands it but me. It's called devaluation.
I understand money better than anybody. I understand the system better than anybody. Nobody knows more about debt than I do.
Nobody knows the game better than me.
I know more about contributions than anybody.
And who knows more about the word apprentice than Donald Trump?
I understand politicians better than anybody. Nobody knows politicians better than me.
Who knows the other side better than me?
Who knows the other side better than me?
I think I know more about the other side than almost anybody.
And I understand the other side. Perhaps I understand it better than anybody else. I was the fair-haired boy. Nobody knows more about it than me. I know more than these politicians. These guys don't know anything.
I know a lot. I know more than I'm ever going to tell you.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so he knows more about than anybody.
Nobody
say-
knows how to end a live feed like me. I can end a live feed better than anybody.
That's a good one. In fact, we're gonna end with a song because that's what we do around here, and then we get the channel banned.
Dude, what's funny is you've been ending this live feed when I was at 118 miles away from my destination. I'm down to 31, and you're still ending the live feed.
We started talking about health stuff, and now you can't get rid of us.
Yep.
Can't.
Yep.
But we're going Sunday to Sunday. That's why. Okay.
Speaking of stuff,
I'm moving Sunday to Sunday. Grandpa will everybody taught me more about gunplay. Yeah, I'm moving Sunday to Sunday. I might smell the yellow bitch, she look just like Beyonce. Yeah, I'm moving Sunday to Sunday. For what they be saying,
Sunday to Sunday.
Sunday to Sunday.
I'm moving Sunday
Yep.
to Sunday.
I mean, everybody moves Sunday to Sunday. It's kind of like that rap song when he's like, "I move a mile a minute." It's like it's not even that fast. Not that fast. So you're going 60 miles an hour? That's kind of slow. You're in the way.
Yeah, get out of the left lane, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like
It sounded
when
cool when
somebody-
you thought about it in your head, but it's actually not that cool.
I like it when like somebody like they look up something that's like factual and it's like well studied and known and it's like everybody does it because you have to, and then they like wrap it out like it's something that's like they're just like, yeah, I take in oxygen and just disperse it into my blood and transfer it around my body. I'm a machine, and it's like, yeah, it's called being alive, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
It's called breathing.
What's that old video of a guy that's like every hour 60 minutes passes in Africa?
Oh yeah.
Yo, on that note, I'm closing it because it's not going to get no better than that. I'll talk to y'all later. Be safe, y'all. Peace.
That's the best
Oh my
from
God.
Africa was the guy that was like, he's like, if corruption is only bad if I'm not part of it, but if I'm part of it, I will defend it. I was like, oh yeah, he knows what he's about.
You guys are terrible. I'll talk to you later, Josh.
All right, man, take it
All right,
easy, get some
man.
rest.
Be safe. Peace.